Alright, hello. We're just setting things up now. It should be good to go. I just need to click a couple more things. Alright, looks good on the streaming end. Just need to go and start the Twitch stream as well. Yeah, it's 12 megabytes a second to YouTube, 6 megabytes a second to Twitch. That's Twitch's cap. No problem. Let's see. Alright, YouTube chat's open and Twitch chat's open. Alright, everything's good to go. Hello, hello. I just got done with real life shenanigans and now I am available to play, what do you call it, Path of Exile 2. For those who are looking for a quick answer, because I always hear about this. What do you think about Path of Exile 2? I like it very much. However, I like Path of Exile 1 more. And that's because Path of Exile 1 is more of a chill game for me. That's the best way to explain it. Path of Exile 2 requires you to pay attention much more. It's a more active game, more Twitch. When I say Twitch, I don't mean the platform, but more Twitch skills required to not die to things. It's a pretty big deal. So I have a couple messages before we get started. First and foremost, XCOM 2. XCOM 2's Long War, which was a great overhaul to XCOM 2, has had its major update. XCOM 2 Long War of the Chosen. So, War of the Chosen was an XCOM 2 expansion pack. Long War of the Chosen incorporates the expansion pack into Long War. Long War being the gigantic XCOM 2, overhaul. Point is, Long War of the Chosen's been out for a while, 2021, right? But it was just updated today. Today. Serious business. Okay, there's a very low chance of me ever streaming this, but I just want to bring it up to people's attention. Hey, you like XCOM? This is the biggest XCOM news in years. You should check it out. The developers have played Long War on stream. That is how much they endorse it. Yeah. Anyway, next. Now that we've gone over that, I'll go ahead and copy pasta the URL into the chat in case people are so interested in playing it. Then let me grab the next thing. So the last thing I'd like to mention is some folks were on the tweeters. People were like, when did we peak as a society? And it's GoldenEye with 4 controllers, right? And as this guy said, Nintendo 64 fanatics, they only talk about 5 games, seriously. And so I understood that, it's true. It's true. They only talk about 5 games. So please, my message to you is play Blast Corps. Seriously, just play Blast Corps. Thank you. That's my message to people who want to talk about the N64. Yes. I think it was... Russ was your racing game of choice? Yeah, but Blast Corps is... how do I put this? It's got racing elements in it, but... let me see if I mute Path of Exile really quick. Here we go. So you have to take control of bulldozers and dump trucks and other things, and you have to use them to destroy buildings. Because otherwise, this nuclear carrier is going to hit a wall and explode. So you have to demolish whole cities in order to just keep this thing going straight. And that's the game. You have to destroy. It's really good. Anyway, Other than that, I would say we are basically good to go. Good to get started. So let me check a couple more things here. Right. You said biggest trouble with N64 is carried by first-party games. Yeah. Well, there are a few others, but unfortunately, popularity-wise, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright. Now then, I'm double checking. Oh yeah, last thing, Elder Scrolls Online is getting a change in how they handle updates. It's kind of significant. If I go up to the top here, it's oh, hold on. Anyone who hasn't played Elder Scrolls Online in a while, they're actually making kind of a major change, and that is that, like, they're basically focusing on they're replacing chapters entirely with seasons, and they're increasing the overland difficulty. So people who thought, oh boy, the overworld was too easy, ESO's getting a change there. They're going to separate PvP and PvE skills so that people can't just become unkillable gods in PvP anymore. And then you know, it looks like, honestly, the game's probably going to be on life support because they're returning to old zones. It looks like they're going to start recycling content, and I think that's fine. You haven't played ESO in a few years. I haven't played ESO in a year and a half, and people have been asking me when I'm going to get back to it, and maybe sooner rather than later. Seriously, maybe sooner rather than later. Especially if these changes go through. I'd be interested in seeing how they change support moving forward, for sure. All right. Let me see here. What else we got? Moving along. All right. Mm-hmm. Let's see. The sand-swept marsh. Okay. So we are in Act 3. All right? We have just reached Act 3. We have a build based around creating this and detonating it. That's how we deal with it. Okay, I'm Bethesda savvy? No, I've never hung out with Bethesda employees.
Back to walking, I suppose.
I used to hang out with Blizzard employees back in the day, but no. I've had chats with former Bethesda employees, but yeah. Crossbow? So this crossbow, all you need to know about the Freezie Pop crossbow is that we use this ability to create ice rounds, and then we shatter them. And by shattering them, they create explosions that kill enemies. Basically, enemies get caught up in the ice shards that my crossbow generates. The main effect that we need to focus on, or that we focus on, is the fragmentation rounds, which is how that works. But as you can see, we have a perfectly normal crossbow. Definitely nothing out of the ordinary there. As you can see, perfectly normal crossbow. Yep. Thaumaturgical gems that modify the laws of reality in order to give a crossbow a double barrel fragmentation shot. Don't ask. Okay, anything else we need to do? I've been pulling up a bunch of random things. There's another crossbow as well. We put one on the ground. Technically, that's a ballista, but don't worry about that. Anyway, let's get going. The hooded one, aka Sin.
Exile is close. Be careful. The Val heavily relied on the use of corruption. Their lands may still be dangerous.
I see. So we need to, basically, it was revealed to us that Sin from the previous game, he grabbed the Dark Ember out of his beast, like the remains of it, and he tried to secure it, hide it from people. But some people managed to use an ancient sword and a special tree to imprison him. And then they stole the Dark Ember and they started feeding it corpses of people. So it's growing into a new beast. That may very well put the gods to sleep and additionally cause some severe issues for everybody.
We strayed from the route marked on our map, driven further afield by painted men with savage intent. Tonight, for reasons I cannot fathom, we have been granted a brief reprieve. Our hunters halted at the edge of this marsh, unwilling to pursue. They watched from the trees as we threaded the narrow band of solid ground between desert and swamp. I know not what they fear, but we must brave the unknown if we are to reach the encampment at the ziggurat. Through my spyglass, I see nothing ahead. The waters lie still, and the muddy banks between seem clear. Yet my nerves burn with the unmistakable sense of being watched. There is no one, no thing, but this silence feels alive. We have no choice but to run for it.
Move, zig. You know what you're doing. Take off every zig.
I will tell your tale, Jingak. Return someday, and you might hear Risu tell it in my place.
Damn. So I'm gonna have my story told about a Jingat. Oh, this is just a it's just one cup. Look, it's just one cup, okay? That's all. It's kind of heavy. I also have this plastic cup. But the big cup is coffee, the little cup is soda.
Block him in!
See, what I do is I shatter the ice walls, which detonate on the enemies. Monsters don't like that very much. Not much they can do about it, though. The Bog Hulk. See? So we just kind of create ice walls and detonate them. That's our shtick. Yep. Frost shot. Whoops. Move a little forward. There he is. Bye. The Bog Hulk can get a little beefy compared to the others. Fine, though. Big enemies that can't get trapped by the walls can actually be killed in other fun ways. Whoop. The wife bought this for me at a Cracker Barrel. That's a restaurant that has a gift shop at the entrance. My favorite thing about the Cracker Barrel is that you can have breakfast for, breakfast at any time of the day. So I can get, like, cream cheese pancakes on, what do you call it? Cream cheese pancakes for, dinner. Of course, you have to have some protein with that. You know, bacon. All in all, it's something I'd only have, like, once every 6 months to a year. Due to its fattening properties, lol. I've actually lost a whole ton of weight. I can't wear my ring right now. It just slips right off. That's how much weight I've lost. I've mentioned that before. But, no. Texas Roadhouse. We got one of those within driving distance.
Block him in!
Yeah, they get a, they have like an early bird special there at Texas Roadhouse, which is kind of nice. The, they got a good, country fried, chicken dinner. Okay, so is this Colossal? Yeah, it's Colossal. All right. There we go. This guy is just gonna walk. Whoops. My bad. Lightning bolt. Fine. Give me the steel toe boots. But yeah, I'd say my favorite food are strawberries. But creamy delights, so to speak, such as cheesecake and what do you call it? Cheesecake and like cream cheese pancake, stuff like that. I like all those too. Quite a bit. Boom. Those bogified commoners. Jeez. Look at those explosions. Damn it. Try this again. Looks like they're resistant. I'm gonna switch things up. Hold on. We're gonna switch things up. This is... yeah. They're resistant. There we go. This ain't doing it. Fuck it. No, this thing is a pain no matter what we do. Undead wretch indeed. Come on. Damn. This thing is tanky and creating explosions. Oh, jeez. It just keeps summoning corpses. Just when you think they're done with the corpses, there are more corpses. Come on. It keeps generating more. It also creates those explosive bolts. Kind of crazy. Okay, hell yeah. Need more time. Damn. This thing is frightening. We're trying our best here, but we got lots of enemy minions being spawned. Whoop. Anyway, I'm generating ice walls and then I'm detonating them. That's what's actually happening. Whoop. Okay. Gotta stop him before he generates more ice wall. We got him. Jeez, that was an introduction to Act 1, or Level 1, I should say. Level 9 skill gem and a special belt, it looks like.
No room.
No room? Oh, jeez. 3 of these skill gems. I don't think I'll be doing level 9 skill gems anytime soon, but here we are. Oh, look at this skill. This coming soon skill. I've got to say, this is how you know, like, people are like, well, should I buy early access to the game? Like, no. This is not a conventional early access where you're actually paying to play the game before other people, so much as you are paying to test and give feedback to the developers who have not finished the game yet. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. How long is this game being in development for? I think they estimated 6 to 8 months, but I'm thinking a year. Seriously. I'm thinking a year. It's going to be free to play when it comes out fully. It's just you can quote unquote pay for a supporter pack, and then you'll get the early access key. So, but as far as like how much longer it's going to be in development, they say 6 to 8 months. I'm thinking a year. That's just my intuition speaking. I don't have any proof to back that up when I say a year. I need level 9 fragmentation rounds.
Fragmentation rounds pierce through enemies. Frozen enemies will shatter in an icy explosion. This is an ammo skill. Use it to charge your bolts, then use basic attack to fire.
Bam. Okay, anything else that isn't level 9? I guess we could upgrade the ballista. Galvanic shards could get upgraded as well. Flash grenades could certainly get improved. Damn.
Ripwire ballista is an emplacement that can tether enemies to the ground.
And what about this one?
Artillery ballista is an emplacement that launches long-range heavy bolts at your enemies. It won't fire if its target is too close.
Why not? We'll try a different ballista. Let's replace Herald of Thunder. Herald of Thunder ain't gonna do shit for us. Artillery, ballista. Do I have any miscellaneous skills for this? Hold on. Magnified effect. Hold on. I'm having plans. Magnified effect. And then this is deep freeze. You don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Path of Exile 1 is really... Yeah, I prefer Path of Exile 1 myself, but I'm really enjoying this regardless. Ooh. This is just plain better. My level 9 belt is getting replaced with level 28 belt. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Anything else I want to upgrade? I've got fragmentation rounds upgraded. I've got glacial bolt upgraded, and I got artillery ballista. I guess we'll just take flash grenade.
Flash grenades can blind and stun enemies. Be careful, because they can also blind allies. Blinded targets are less accurate and easier to hit.
Yeah. Flash grenade. I have flash grenade with a multi-hit. So it'll actually fire 3. Hold on a second. Let's try this. Ooh. Glorious. Okay. Hold on. I gotta go look at my other thing. So what actually kills people, what stops people from being able to, like, how do I put this? People will start playing Path of Exile 1 or 2, and then they will level up. And they will click on the skill tree, and their eyes will glaze over, and they will find themselves unable to continue, and they quit. It's true. It's absolutely true. Because, here. This is the passive skill tree. It's very, very normal, very, very casual skill tree. I mean, you know, this This doesn't overload anyone with choice at all. Now, when people like YouTubers like that YouTubby Josh Strife Hayes, he tried to explain to the developers in like a one-on-one chat that you really need to make this simpler for new players so that they don't get overwhelmed. And the developer said to him, no, we are not going to ambush players with complexity later. They need to know what they're getting into right away so that they don't get their time wasted. Anyway, basically, these are the different starting positions for the classes, and they all share the same grid. And basically, you can craft your character the way you want. For example, like this is projectile damage, into remorseless, into feel no pain, battle hardened, to more damage, to ricochet. Then we went over, you can go over here, increase our two-handed weapon damage, which crossbows are two-handed weapons. And you go down here, and you can see that my crossbow reload is much faster than a normal crossbow reload because of these. This is an item that you can actually socket into your tree, see? You can take that from your inventory and put it into your skill tree, and it becomes a skill tree node. And then we go down here. And you can see we got another one. This is a 6% chance to inflict bleeding on all our hits. Go over here, and now we're getting increased area damage and area of effect. We're basically making our AoEs better. But after that, we're going to run up over here, and we're going to pick up Catapult, which will increase our area even more. And that's our goal. We'll figure out what to do later. Probably get more defenses. But yeah, you could actually navigate all the way over to like the witch's spellcasting tree and get spellcasting stuff if you wanted to. It would just take more points. Like you're limited in the number of level ups and quest points that you get. So, you know, what, like 120, 140, something like that points to invest how you want. And you have to pay in-game gold in order to refund these points. You can't just wipe the slate clean. You can one by one pay in-game gold to kind of untrain the nodes one by one. In Path of Exile 1, you couldn't pay gold. You had to find what was called an Orb of Regret. And that was one Orb of Regret per node in Path of Exile 1. It was much more commitment. Even though oh, in Path of Exile 1, you can pay gold now? Cool. That wasn't a thing before. They're beta testing gold in PoE 1 now? Cool. But the point is that the amount of commitment you're putting into the game means, into your character, means that the choices feel more impactful. I just needed to identify. What? Stay a while and listen. Sorry, that's a frosted sturdy crossbow. It's terrible compared to ours. Ours is 16 to 60. This one is 9 to 22. Lol. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and disenchant these items. None of these are, none of these are worth it for us. Yeah, I'm looking for things that have evasion rating and armor in equal parts, and those are difficult to get. Good.
Do not wander.
Hold on. Not disenchant. Sell. Sell. Oh, I don't need to sell anything. Everything can go in my stash. What's interesting is you can buy extra storage for real-life money in this game. Like, specialized tabs that hold, like... This one holds all the currency items in the game. This one holds every unique in the game. This one holds every delirium item in the game. This one holds every gem in the game. So instead of just having normal tabs, you can buy for real-life money, like specialized tabs, right? But I bought these specialized tabs in Path of Exile 1. I didn't buy them in Path of Exile 2. They just share them between the games because they're apparently, in some cases, very pro-consumer. I will go over to their microtransaction shop and I'll look, and apparently they're planning on implementing all the cosmetics I ended up getting from supporter packs in the past from Path of Exile 1. They're right here on the list. Yep. Okay. Anyway. There are absolutely tons of builds you can do. You know what's one of the craziest builds I've seen? I know it's not crazy to some people, but like to me, conceptually speaking, say you're playing a witch, right? And you go up and you get a bunch of spell damage and stuff, right? You can go up into this corner here up top, and you can get something called chaos. Here, hold on. Let me see. There it is. Chaos inoculation. Your maximum life becomes 1, but you are immune to chaos damage. Chaos damage pierces energy shields, meaning that you need to gear up. If you decide to take this node, you need to gear up and like take nodes that benefit energy shield. And you basically like the idea is with 1 hit point, like if your energy shield breaks, you die instantly, right? So the way this works is you can use this to create a an energy shield based character who doesn't have any health. Just a regenerating shield. It's absolutely crazy. The point is that there are so many different weird nodes like that do things that radically alter your character. Let's see. Totems. Totem. What's this? Unlimited number of summon totems? Yeah, you see, the whole point of a totem is that you only have 1 of it, but then it can do a lot of utility. And then this one just says, hey, how about unlimited totems? See, so that's what I mean. These different nodes can radically change how your character works. And then, the ones on the side are scary. Jewel socket. So, I showed you earlier where you can put an item into your tree, where it will it'll let you be able to it'll give you like a specialized node that is the item that you slot in. You can buy those from other players, but there are also jewel sockets that go on the edge of your tree that expand the tree out, like give you extra nodes to assign that are based entirely on the jewel that you've slotted in. They'll expand the tree out with other possibilities based on the item in question. Yes. So you can purchase from other players specific cluster jewels that contain specialized skills that can enhance your build beyond what it should normally be capable of within the context of the what the skill tree allows for. And again, people will farm up the perfect one, and instead of using it for themselves, they'll sell it. What do you call it? On the in-game marketplace. Not for real-life money, but for whatchamacallit, hold on. Whoops. You said some builds only use the cluster jewels in PoE? Yeah. Well, they go directly to the edge in order to get them, but yeah, I get what you mean. Bog poke. Better. Anyway. I assume we're almost there, maybe? This feels like a boss arena. Wow. Just watched as that enemy died to death. Goodbye, Bog Hulk. Done. As you can see, we kind of freeze and shatter. Freeze and shatter.
Back down or die!
You can see how the frost gathers on these enemies as well. Good. Because we're sending ice shards at them through the wall by shattering it. All right. Look at this guy. He's too small to break through the wall on his own, but he's definitely causing me pain and suffering. There we go. Periodic vulnerability. Hold on. Oh, he has periodic invulnerability, so temporarily becomes invincible. That explains why I wasn't able to kill him so quickly. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, give me the garb as soon as the poison goes away, thanks. Good. All right. There we go. Hey, Dad. Augmentation. We're getting into the forest. Finally. I wasn't a huge fan of the beach. Or the bogs. I guess it isn't a beach, it's bogs. Bog standard. The fact that there's a checkpoint here. Yeah, let's go over to the checkpoint. Fuck it. Boss time. You are invited to dinner. Oh no. Oh no. You're invited to dinner. I decline. Thank you. Okay. Come on. We almost got him. You can see how much damage he's taken off this. Hey, Dad. I like how immediately beneath me there's a ton of zombies that have been following me up from the bogs. Okay. This is... Oh, another one. Crazy. Mr. Pale Shaman. Hold on. I need to do that specifically to shatter the crystals next to him.
Block him in!
Block him in. Ow, that hurts. That hurts so much. They said Voices of Tamriel worked with OpenMW. Well, I mean... when you say Voices of Tamriel, do you mean Voices of Vardenfell? My game does not crash at all, and I have it installed, so...
Another notch on the helmet.
Ooh,
No
what's this? A jeweler's orb. Wait, adds a support gym socket to a skill gym. I don't know what Voices of Tamriel is. I know what Voices of Vardenfell is. Oh, you're talking about Tamriel rebuilt. Got it. Okay, I have to figure this out. So first I need to open my skill panel. Skill panel! What are we doing next? Yeah. Passive skill tree. No, it's G. G is the skill panel. Okay. I want to add, based on this, I guess fragmentation rounds are my main source of damage. The ice wall, like the glacial shot, is good as well. What the hell? We'll do glacial bolt first. Without any mod, the game doesn't crash all. I don't know what's happening on your version of the game. Then I'm just gonna feed this in. Here we go. Damn right. Okay, magnified effect. Let's see, frostbite. And deep freeze. So now we have 50% increased freeze duration. More damage is cold. And more importantly, bigger area of effect. So now, this wall is better.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I gotta stay quick on my feet. Oh, this is armor and evasion. Nice. Let's teleport back to town real quick. Should be fine. It always crashes when you open dialogue. Yeah, I'm interested then. What's going on your end? Probably missing something.
Hello?
Okay. Wait, this one's level 34. This one... Oh, that requires more dexterity than I have. Interesting. Let's go ahead and melt this stuff down. We're gonna keep this in mind, though. Yeah, keep these in mind. Grand Life Loss, get out. Yeah, it sounds like something's going haywire, because that's not my experience.
How can I be of aid?
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, reduced attribute requirements. That's cool. Oh, this is only evasion. Damn. Well, we're getting not going to deal with that. This one sucks. What's this? What's this charm? When you become stunned, you cannot be stunned. And it gains charges per second. Okay, great. It just passively gains charges. Can't wait to abuse that. Right. What else? Put all those away, and we'll just disenchant these last two items. Good. Our inventory's much clearer, I say, as I manage to produce ice shards around my portal. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, at this point, I'd recommend going to the OpenMW Discord server and, you know, talking to them. Since I am not competent to be tech support. Whereas there are a lot of people out there who really do want to help. Okay. Whoops.
Oh, I'm getting swarmed under.
Yeah, swarmed under? What? I don't think so. I think you're fine. That guy's kind of a pain, but we deal with him just fine. Goodness gracious. Well, you can see how the ice walls work. Whoop. The Bog Hulk definitely takes a fair amount of damage from ice, but all in all, this ain't too big a deal. Whoops. Here we go. Elite Great Helm. Is it really elite? It's just armor. Like, there's a basket over there. We must click on the basket immediately. Another basket. Why are there so many baskets? And why are we going into the jungle? I'm gonna clear this area out.
Lock him in!
Hold on. Press again. There we go. That's better. Radio. Working decently. Scroll of Wisdom. No, he was talking about a Voices of Vardenfell expansion for Tamriel Rebuilt. It wasn't a separate mod, it was just a module. Like, it... Whoop. Hold on. Someone else made a module for it. Damn. I was a pain. Mm-hmm. But no, I'm quite happy with my existing Marwyn loadout, so I won't be playing around with Marwyn mods for a while. Not in my current playthrough, anyway. Whoop. Kind of like, I'm looking forward to trying out the new mod by the author of Vigilant for Skyrim, but again, that's going to happen next year, not this year. Okay. Boom. It is amazing to watch these champion blue enemies just kind of crumble before the might of Frosty Walls. Yes. See, I have to create an ice wall, then I shatter it. And it just makes the enemies go boom. Mm-hmm. Right. Here we go. Blood flies everywhere. Sometimes we just need to hit the enemy directly with a fragmentation round. It's fine, really. But you can see how some of them are starting to freeze over as I shoot them with fragmentation rounds through the wall. It's because it's conveying ice shards to them. Whoop. That's doing bonus damage. Are the new combat mods for Skyrim varied? They do a bunch of different things, so, you know, I'm not even bothering thinking about them until I'm ready to start a new playthrough, because otherwise we're gonna be, any ideas I get are gonna be outdated by next year, you know? Some people want a Dark Souls-like experience. Some people want a more Mordhau-like experience. And there's a handful of things it can do. It can't really improve enemy AI significantly. But it can do a handful of things. I gotta mess with this. Change ballista types. Where's my big ballista? There it is. Show me the artillery. That will never happen. Well, that's just it. People get it in their heads that they will try a mod, and they will have something that is close enough. And as long as it is close enough in their eyes, then they're okay with that. And they've already achieved it, again, in their eyes. So, as for enemy AI, it's very inconsistent. Like, there aren't a whole ton of really good enemy AI mods, and that's what I'd be interested in, not, oh boy, I use my dodge roll. Like, I've had dodge rolls in Skyrim for years now. Not impressed. Okay. Damn. Yeah, this enemy here, this champion needs to be killed. They all have high resistances. Oh, wow. That guy is pretty stunned, ain't he? Here we go. Bile Breaker. He's basically stunned again. Whoop! That hurt. That would have killed me if this were higher level content. Yeah. Can't believe I managed to take it. Well. Let's go level up. So from level up, we go down to 25% more attack area damage. Next, we're gonna get more area of effect and 20% more area of effect. So that's our we just increased our damage by 20%. Yeah, the engine is very questionable. So anything you want to do regarding enhancing enemy AA has to be run through the script extender and basically bypass the vanilla game's programming entirely. Oh, look at that. We found some flies. They're dead now, but the whole screen was just covered in flies. It was great. Oh, hold on. Oh, we got that one. Cool. And here we go. Ain't gonna do it. There we go. I saw a big explosion. These fiends need to die.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
I gotta stay quick on my feet. Serious business. Stop it, Hulk. Whoop. Well, I feel like this game is going to undergo some changes in the very beginning. Not to hold people's hand per se, but to be a little less brutal. I imagine that the difficulty is going to get nerfed for at least Act 1 and 2. That's my suspicion, anyway. I mean, the game isn't actually out yet, so we don't know what... you said, is PoE 2 a good game? Yes, this is a good game. I don't like it as much as PoE 1 because I don't want to have to dodge roll and avoid enemy damage zones all the time. I don't want to have to do any of that. So, this is the hanging tree. Anyway. That's not what I come to Path of Exile for. I come to Path of Exile for a chill game where I can listen to an audiobook while I blast through hordes and hordes of enemies. Think PoE is too easy for your tastes? Yeah, exactly. I get it. Not every game is for every person, and I respect that. That's why I'm not shitting on PoE 2 for being something I don't come to PoE for. I'm just saying it's a fundamentally different experience, and that is fine. Grenades. There we go. Boom.
Simple enough.
Simple enough. Better grab the flasks.
My pockets are full.
Oh, me pockets are full. Fair enough. I just need to sell. Sell, sell, sell. And by sell, I mean yeah. Identify everything. Ooh, 36 to 59 chaos damage bow. I'm looking at this one going, well, that's pretty amazing. Let's put that away for now. Different stash. There we go. Okay. That void raiment is pointless. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, these flasks we're just gonna melt down. This is armor energy shield. We don't need that. I think that, yeah, we're just gonna melt everything down. Fuck it. Hey.
Young one.
Stay a while and listen. This is the colossal flask of the endless. It's not actually of the endless. Bad ring. Okay. Good. Let's go back. So, as I was saying, I don't think PoE 2 is a bad game. I just think it's a different game. But it's probably something, unless something clicks for me in the end game. This is probably something I will play less than the original PoE. Even though I enjoy it very much. Whoop. Good. Okay, before we go in there, give me a sec. Oh, this was just a big loop. It takes me back to this entrance area. Crazy. Okay. Moving along. It's got to be down here. This is the way. I did the thing at dinner. I can hear more monsters crawling through. Whoops. There we go. Took a moment on those. Okay, we gotta go into the jungle. No avoiding it. I cleared out as much of this as I could. That is the encampment. We're going to be going there in a second. First, we're going to go down here and check this area out. Explore. Oh, cannibals. Great. Wow. That fire hurt a lot. As in, I almost died. Come on. There we go. Hell yeah. Great watching the enemy just kind of get crushed. Die already! Whoop. I see those spots. When the monster dies, those spots on the ground are going to explode.
Easy.
See what I mean? That should do it. Augmentation, yes. This is... oh, and another elite. No delay. Hello, more elites.
Block him in!
Block him in. Omen. Scepter of Omens. Yeah, I'd say using gold as a respec resource is really nice. It still feels like you're committing to your character choices, but at the same time you aren't desperately searching. You aren't desperately trying to trade for Orbs of Regret because you've basically bricked your build. You aren't good enough to be able to handle some of the end-game shenanigan. I really appreciate PoE's feeling of commitment when you put those points in. Like, this is your character now. If you screw up too much, you might as well just start over. I found that when Diablo 2 was updated, because it didn't happen in vanilla, like in release Diablo 2. It was updated later. When Diablo 2 was updated to give you a free respec per, a respec per difficulty level, it actually trivialized your build commitment quite a bit, because you didn't have to restart your character upon a screw up. You could initiate that respec anytime you wanted, and then, you know, upon hitting the next difficulty level, you could be like, this isn't working, and just undo the whole thing. Your choices didn't have as much of an impact anymore. And I get that PoE 2 doesn't, PoE 1 and PoE 2 both kind of said, no, you can respec with these little items, you know, Orbs of Regret, and then PoE 2 Gold, but I didn't, I don't know. I just, I feel like it's a good balance, having to spend a lot of gold or, you know, Orbs of Regret, because, yeah. It's, I like the idea. I like the idea a lot. Just of, like, making build commitment feel, important, but at the same time, you know, not permanently locking you into bad decisions. It's a good middle ground. All right. Did you know that according to Eurogamer, director of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth has asked that PC players not install any offensive or inappropriate mods once the game is released. Okay? Right, right. I just remember when they nerfed Tifa's breast size, and in one of the updates, and then someone immediately added a quote-unquote patch, which made them even bigger than they used to be, and the Nexus immediately took it down, which is very interesting because, you see, the Nexus is super mod friendly when it comes to like Skyrim or Fallout 4, because the we have this user and license agreement that basically grants us ownership of our mods. Basically lets us do whatever we want with modding. No problem. No, you know, no harm, no foul, no legal repercussions. But as far as the other companies go, you said they made her chest bigger in Rebirth? Yes, yes, of course. What I'm trying to say, though, is that when you mod another game, you actually upload modified data files from a particular video game, that could be argued as copyright infringement. And I think the Nexus wants to stay away from any potential liabilities, which is why if they see someone uploading something that, like, flies in the face of a developer's decision, you know, like actively contradicts any kind of messaging or standard that the developers have, any kind of like maybe stance that the developers took, any of that, the Nexus will immediately cave and delete the mod, like just bam, you know, in order to protect themselves. It's really funny. Other platforms don't give a shit as much, but the Nexus doesn't want to draw publisher attention to the fact that they're hosting a shit ton of potentially copyright infringing material. Basically, when it comes to Bethesda, we have the user and license agreement, which says you own your mods. No problem there. But other companies might decide to do the lawsuit. You know what I mean? It's her. She's the time travel lady. I hate Atsuwatl. I despise the Temple of Atsuwatl. It's not as bad as Sanctum. But hey.
Oh, hello. I'm Elva Valai. We can always use another pair of hands around here.
She's a time traveler.
Be sure to talk to Oswald, as he usually likes to greet the newcomers. In any case, welcome.
Yep. You like the new Chun-Li mod on the tournament? I mean, yeah, pretty funny. The real issue is that it was broadcast potentially to children. That's the real issue about the new Chun-Li mod. The fact that it exists, thumbs up 150%, great. The fact that someone accidentally put it on a tournament, that's great too. But the fact that the stream wasn't age restricted and we were seeing the naughty bits on the camera, that is potentially problematic. What with the children seeing it. Anyway, let's see.
Good luck.
What kind of stunt was that? Traversing the marsh. Have to be smarter if you're to survive. As quartermaster, I'll do my best to keep you alive. I can buy what equipment you find, or sell you what others have unearthed before we ship it back to Kingsmarch.
Fair enough.
If you disappear in the jungle, I'll also be the one to note your death in our logs. You're welcome.
Cool. Have anything else to say?
A fellow cynic. Love it.
Love it. Oh, hey, Sin, how's it going?
Somewhere in this region there were sophisticated canals and waterways. We might be able to use them to drain this lake. But we must hope that the mechanisms are still functioning, despite their age. It is the only way to reverse the drowning of this once thriving city. The first step in our search for the secret knowledge of Exile. It is strange to return to this place of my divine youth and see it so aged and forgotten. When I was here, the Val were the height of civilization, and the future was bright. They had their problems like any other people, but I thought I could free them from the moral hazards of divinity by removing gods from the equation. While we are here, I would like to discover whether this ruination is my fault, or whether something else happened to them.
That's weird, because I thought Sin used the beast to put the gods to sleep long before the Val, like an eternity ago, to the point where even before Queenette Ziri got her hands on the beast's power, like a bunch of other whatchamacallthems, a bunch of other civilizations came and went, abusing its power, and Queenette Ziri was just like in the middle, one cog in that long line. At least that's how he explained it to me in Path of Exile 1. This is kind of rewriting things a bit, because it means that when he was young, he hung out with some Val people, which pushes his timeline like further down, you know. I don't necessarily dislike, you know, retcons and accidents. It's fine. It's just it kind of condenses his timeline a little bit, since the idea is that, at least as it was explained in the dialogue before, he set the beast to put all the gods to sleep so long ago that there are empires before the Val that also abuse the beast's power that we don't even remember because they're so long ago. But hey, if this is the new story, this is the new story. I'm okay with it. Yeah, right. Ooh, bombard crossbow. That looks pretty cool. Let's see. It's faster. Yeah, the reload time. Oh no, the reload time's slightly slower, but in exchange, it's got a A slightly higher base damage. Grenade skills fire an additional projectile. Oh, that's it. That's its gimmick. We'll put it away for now, along with the rest of our crap. In case we need to craft up something richer. Okay, who disenchants for us? That's the question. We've got a salvage bench here, which is cool. Yeah, I can't salvage it. Oh, I can salvage this one. Cool. Always looking for those shards.
Hey?
Tell me about the encampment.
The ziggurat beneath us was once the temple of the sun god. One of the oldest built in the city of Exile's religious district. It was in active use for at least 1,000 years. But when the Val cataclysm struck, the city flooded, presumably killing everyone inside.
Cataclysm.
Good thing for us, because this lake is the only reason it hasn't been ransacked by other treasure hunters already. One man's mass death is another man's treasure, I suppose.
True. The loss of human life is always regrettable. However, it can open opportunities to people. Especially if you don't have too many scruples about, you know, defiling the dead's resting places. Oh, boy. Oh, right. Let me see. Checking a couple more things. Nah, we're good. People sending me messages. Whoa, boy. Anyway, treasure hunters.
I log everything here, so I can catalog the thousands of ways to die the jungle offers.
True.
If you can, be sure to write some sort of final entry detailing how you die. The death log won't benefit you, of course, but it will certainly benefit me. I don't mean to be overly fatalistic, but the amateurs coming from Kingsmarch are accomplishing nothing but feeding the chimerals. The most I can do, as quartermaster, is ensure they're equipped for exploration. That's where the real profit in treasure hunting is, you see. I don't go out there if I can help it. I'm the unluckiest man alive. Yet, I'm the wealthiest in this camp. You have to be good when you're trading with the Kalgurans, or they'll fleece you.
Oh, the Kalguran, right. Well, the Kalguran didn't want to pay taxes back in Kalgur, which is why they came here.
Ah, Kingsmarch. So called by the Kalgurans. They're newcomers to Rayclast. About 20 years now. They're traders by nature. In fact, they've partially funded this very expedition.
Yep.
For some reason, they're very interested in Val artifacts. We ship most of what we find back to Kingsmarch, and they pay handsomely for it.
Fair enough. Oh, wow. Yeah, these cultist bows are pretty nice. They just does chaos damage. Can't wait to find a chaos immune enemy and then regret all decisions forever. Still, it looks like we can buy some good stuff to get ourselves caught up if we need to. Let's see. What's the journal say?
Clements Trenowith. They survived. 202. Head eaten by the animated corpse of Florence Cayley.
Oh.
Denise Shernock. They survived. 309. Excessive night terrors. Clements Trenowith. Florence Cayley. They survived. 201. Stabbed through the heart by the animated corpse of Oswin Shipwash. Oswin Shipwash. They survived. 98. Stopped to pet a chimeral. Clements Trenowith. They survived. 200.
That is glorious. You couldn't hear anything while I wasn't saying anything.
God's gift Eldersley. They survived. 19. Ate some vibrant berries. Guts ruptured. Face melted. Administered a black liquid by Servi to end his suffering. Didn't work. Dismembered to end his suffering. Didn't work. Burned his head to ashes to end his suffering. That worked.
Oh my god. You can't hear anything from the game? I mean, the game's making noise, so I think it may be a skill issue.
Jacob Nesbitt. Days survived, 12. Climbed a tree to get a better view. Slipped, fell, and was caught by a hanging vine. Neck snapped instantly.
Self-hanging. Damn.
Osman Lakin. Days survived, 45. Bitten by a snake on the ankle. Leg swelled up to 3 times the size. Servi attempted to amputate, but baby snakes burst out of the cutting, and we immediately set him ablaze. Should have slit his throat first. Sorry, Osman.
Sorry, Osman. He started producing snakes.
Roland Hayton. Days survived, 82. Ants.
Ants. That's just it, ants.
Osman Lakin.
Okay.
Days survived, 45.
No.
Gregory Trenowith. Days survived, 202. Heart attack from grief after burning the animated corpse of his wife.
I'm screenshotting that one. That's hold on. I'm gonna send that real quick. Yep.
Sybil Launcelane. Days survived, 2. Died of old age shortly after arriving. Rather traumatizing, that one. I was telling her one of my best stories when the ancient bat simply keeled over.
Fair enough.
Florence Cayley. Days survived.
Already seen that one.
Martin Henshaw. Days survived, 178. Touched a vibrant flower. Screamed until he twisted into a misshapen pile. God's Gift Eldersley.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Survived, 19. Ate some vibrant berries. Guts ruptured. Face melted. Administered a black liquid by Servi to end his suffering. Didn't work. Dismembered to end his suffering. Didn't work. Burned his head to ashes to end his suffering. That worked.
Okay, well, we're done. Okay. I'm impressed. That's what I'll say. I'm impressed by the detail they put into this. Survey.
You're the one who waited to the undead in the marsh, eh? Truly you need a guide. Luck's on your side today, friend. I am such a guide. Maybe I can help you survive.
Really? How so?
Not all tribes in his region are so friendly.
Mm-hmm.
You would be wise to listen to me on the dangers of the jungle. Yes, you are lucky indeed.
Okay, she can disenchant. Apis?
Apis is my grandson.
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe that? A young spry thing like me. A grandmother. Don't be answering that. Apis inherited my son's rowdy spirit. Maybe it's a family curse. We have always been the type to do what we shouldn't, like helping outsiders such as yourself. One day, he'll be a great man, just like his father. Until then, I try to keep him safe.
Okay. Local knowledge?
I'll take any help I can get.
Damn.
The jungle ruins are full of deadly creatures, you know. Quadrillas can tear a man apart in seconds, but at least you can hear them coming. The real danger? The apes that drop down from above.
Oh, okay.
Life is plenty here, thriving for generations. But death always comes for the careless.
Yep. Okay. Anyway.
Everything here can kill you. A snake you can't see, a strange plant, even one of your own. Survival in the jungle depends upon learning the lessons from those who died before you. That's the wisdom of my tribe.
Right.
And since these treasure hunters pay me so well, I don't mind sharing. Ha ha!
Yeah.
Any place you want to know about, come to me with questions, and I will tell you what I know.
Fair enough. I'm looking forward to it. I had no idea she could provide so much information. That's neat. Damn, this is a Scepter of Malice. That looks pretty cool. Can't wait to play a character that uses that. For now, where's Mustache? Over here. The continuous. Charges gained, amount received. Hold on. This one's charges per second. No, I don't think so. I think we'll just put it away, my old flask away for now. And that's it. Let's see if the hooded one has anything else to say.
Quickly.
Nah, he doesn't. Alva!
Hello.
Tell me about everything.
This little excursion here represents my lifelong ambition. It's not just about finding treasure. I want to build an entire archaeological society someday. Rayclast has countless layers of history buried beneath it, and I aim to uncover every last bit. I intend to call my group the Reliquarians.
Really?
A bit ostentatious, but the best things should be. A shame I couldn't have founded it a few decades ago, back when my birthplace, Oriath, was still a thriving city. Thanks to the Templars, relics from a dozen different cultures found their way to that little island over the centuries, and are now all lost, thanks to the disasters that happened there.
Yep. For those who don't know, she's a time traveler. Her whole shtick in Path of Exile 1 was to take you back to the ancient temple of Atsuatl so you could loot it. And then what she would do is she would basically use some time travel shenanigans to like undo your looting and reset everything, but also let you keep a copy of everything you looted. And then she would take you back through the rebuilding of the temple, and you would invade their territory in order to change history, to selectively kill or get promoted certain officers in order to have the temple rebuilt in a different way. And so through through basically invading Atsuatl, like the grounds of Atsuatl at different like key points in history, you are able to create a different temple of Atsuatl, basically craft an entirely different temple through its through those different events, because it splits off, like, you know, the timeline will split, then it'll split again, then it'll split again, and you'll end up with a completely different temple of Atsuatl, because you've basically, over the course of several hundred years, you've come in and beat the shit out of selected people, leaving everyone else to pick up the pieces. And depending on who is left to pick up the pieces, or who gets promoted, and, you know, well, basically what you have done, you will be able to get different loot from the temple, because different facilities were built within the temple for and different religions, different god worships were established, stuff like that. You know, it's all in service to Queen Atziri, of course, because she's, you know, immortal. So she transcends those hundreds of years. But the actual, like, bits and bobs in the temple change based on how you've modified history. And when you finally get done with that process of altering the course of the temple's construction, then you go and raid it again and get new loot, and then she resets the whole thing, and you get your, you know, you have a copy of everything you looted, basically. And so you start over. And the idea is that there are an infinite number of temples of Atsuatl depending on all of the different shit that you do. I also hate the mechanic. I love the concept of it, like the actual the idea of it, but the actual incursions that you do into the temple, for me, feel awful to play. That's just me. Thankfully, you can in Path of Exile 1 choose your end game. You could, like, you know the way there's this passive skill tree here, right? You know the way this passive skill tree exists, right? There is a tree like this for the end game of Path of Exile called the Atlas, and you basically craft what kind of content you're going to encounter in the end game. And so by picking nodes and stuff, you make certain content more likely, certain content less likely. You can outright ban certain pieces of content, stuff like that. You basically use a skill tree like this to craft your own end-game experience and how you want to get loot yourself. And that includes pinnacle bosses and stuff.
Hello.
So, if, like, I can straight up ban the Temple of Atsuatl if I don't want to deal with it, you know? Anyway. Search!
So you're looking for a device the Vaal intended to use against the Cataclysm?
Yes.
Ah. So that's why you came here. Well, you're on the right trail. The ziggurat on which we stand was rumored to contain a device to save their people. If you want to explore it, you'll have to find a way to drain the city first.
That's what Sin told me. Yeah, Sin told me about that.
It's hard to guess what the device inside the temple might be. I do know that it was commissioned by Queen Etziri's thaumaturge, Doriani himself. The project was given all the resources it needed, and the work was kept secret, even from Etziri. As best I could translate, they claimed using it might mean abandoning all they had built. They seemed to view it as a last resort, a way to save their legacy if all else failed.
Oh, really?
It's not often I detect fear in Vaal writings, but they definitely hoped they would never have to use it.
Yeah. Okay, so here's an example of the Atlas for PoE 2. Okay, when we get to the end game of PoE 2, we will be able to take these nodes, and you'll be able to see that, you see the way this says pack size increase, some more monsters, increases the number of magic monsters you encounter. But if we go over here, hold on a second. I know the tree for the original Atlas. I'm not too sure about the tree here, but yeah. So if you decide to do simulacrum, this increases you can increase the difficulty this way. You like, let's see what else. We go over here, and this is crux of nothingness. I don't know what that is actually. But, breach. Yeah, twisted domain for breach splinters. Basically, you can go through and you can kind of craft the end game you want. Extreme archaeology, disturbed rest. Yeah, this, let's see, hordes of enemies. There should be, like, pinnacle bosses up here. Yep. Map bosses are irradiated. They contain corruption, increased experience, so on. Like you basically craft your own end game skill tree. This is the PoE 2 one. The PoE 1 is much is different. Let me go ahead and pull it up. Bosses, currency crafting. Trying to find the actual Atlas tree. Here we go. Cool. Give me just a second. It's loading up. Here we go. This is Path of Exile 1's Atlas tree. This I understand. Let's full screen that. Let's full screen that. Okay. So this is Path of Exile 1's tree. So let's say you start from here, right? And we go up over here. Now, let's say, for example, let's say we did not like breaches in Path of Exile 1. We can straight up grab Dimensional Barrier, and there is no chance that our in-game content will have breaches. We can basically deny that entire piece of content from the game moving forward, and you can unspec these as well. So if you want that stuff again, you can use one of them there orbs to undo that choice. But you basically choose through these like what kind of content you want, and these symbols indicate which content type you want to do. So this is, for example, ultimatum, and if you wanted to do specifically ultimatum, you'd fill out these nodes. But there are other ultimatum nodes as well. If you go like over here, you can see more ultimatum nodes, and so you basically you kind of look around the different trees to find you plot out a path for your ideal end game content. Like what do you want out of your end game? You craft an end game for yourself using these different nodes. Noting that up here are the pinnacle bosses, like the Elder Guardian and Shaper, and like the Abyss. There should be like I know Cirrus is around here, like the Elder Slayers. The Elder Slayers have their own little section. But point is that no matter what content you want to do in Path of Exile, you can craft an end game for built around doing that content. And it's that's what I'm talking about when I say you can the game is very flexible in how you want to do the end game for yourself. Anyway, that said,
by their final days, the Val were a deeply tiered empire based on brutal competition.
Mm-hmm.
Those at the top vied with each other through any means necessary, and Doriani was the foremost among these ambitious and immoral men. He was second only to Queen Atziri herself. Exile was the seat of his power, and ancient writings claim he undertook a vast array of strange projects and sordid experiments here. Some glyphs I have seen are too stomach-churning to discuss.
Queen Atziri?
How do I even begin to describe the last Queen of the Val? She left a tremendous mark on history. She was intelligent, incapable enough to rule unquestioned over a bloodthirsty empire of volatile nobles, and the people adored her and feared her in equal measure. While writings speak of her as the most beautiful woman in the era, but also the most dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
She sought eternal life, and she was willing to sacrifice anything to achieve it. The ruins around you are the result of those ambitions.
She did get eternal life, actually.
Sometimes while I'm looting a temple, I remember that everything we find once belonged to a living, breathing person that probably died horribly.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of takes the fun out of it, doesn't it?
No, not really. Alright, let's see. Have I finished the game? Path of Exile 1? Many times. Path of Exile 2? We're in Act 3. Tell me about the Beast.
I've heard of the Beast. Everyone has. If someone is truly trying to raise another, then they must be the grandest of fools. These very ruins around us are the result of an attempt to control such a thing.
Mm.
This is the only way it can end.
Yeah, the Black Spirit that destroyed Rayclast, the Eternal Empire, came from the Beast as well when Malachi joined with it. So, the Vol, the Eternal Empire, these are things we've seen firsthand that say controlling the Beast is bad. Plus, I honestly believe that Queen Atziri was probably infinitely more capable than the Countess. If I had to, you know, like, you go and do Uber at Zeri, where her soul is, and you do that content and realize that she is, like, just how ridiculously powerful she is, right? No, I think the Countess is an upstart compared to Adzeri. We'll see, though.
Oswald's a grim sort, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's always injury this, death that. He always makes sure we have the proper supplies and checks his list for everything 4 or 5 times before we make a move. He also invented what I call the Oswald technique.
Mm-hmm.
On the rare occasions he personally goes out with us, he throws a rock at absolutely everything before touching it. Every flagstone, every pillar, every statue.
Yeah?
You'd be positively amazed at the elaborate traps he sets off, even in places I've walked through already.
Yep. You said, telling about the endgame? That's because I played Path of Exile 1 enough to know.
Servi has been a fantastic ally to us here. Her people have lived in the vicinity of Exile for countless generations, so she's been able to show us all the most interesting Val ruins. The accessible ruins were all looted long ago, of course, but the lake around us has protected most of this city since the end of the Val Empire.
Mm-hmm.
That hooded fellow over there, he's a friend of yours, I take it? Seems to be one of few words. Oh well, I'm not one to judge the company you choose to keep. Oswald's gonna lose his wits if any more of you show up, though.
Oh, jeez. Hold on. So someone mentioned that this is one of the only achievements that have actively improved the experience of a game. And it's true. It's true. How do you play Path of Exile 2? You get an invite, or you pay $30 for a supporter pack, and you play an incomplete version of the game. And I mean incomplete. All the classes aren't here yet. Only Act 3 of 4. And, what do you call it? Some of the skills are just labeled as coming soon. The game is, like, they're just taking feedback from the players. Yeah, it's about $30 for the supporter pack to get access to the early access, or they can invite you if you know, for some reason. Anyway, point is though that the game isn't ready yet, so don't worry about it too much. Like when the game actually comes out, it'll be free to play and you'll have leagues and stuff, you know. Jungle.
Something tells me you're the exploring type. We've got that in common. But some places even I steer clear of. I rather enjoy being alive, you see. Still, if you're feeling adventurous, there's fortunes to be made out there in the wilds. I'm especially interested in all things related to the Val. For academic reasons, of course. But a bit of treasure never goes amiss.
How is Rayclast? It's fun. It's far less detailed than Tamriel, but the areas they choose to focus on are much better written. A lot of it is vague and, what do you call it, a utilitarian writing in order to get you from point A to point B, of course. But, no, when I was talking about, I was actually talking about how Sin, the dark god, was deified against his will, and you know, someone brought up the mantling process in the Elder Scrolls, and I'm like, yeah, but that's weak sauce compared to how like straightforward and how well integrated it is in Path of Exile. How they explain how you know, you start out as a human, as a quote-unquote mortal, but you know, like divinity slowly like bleeds away your humanity until you're just what your followers believe you to be. You know, you stop being you and you start being the part, like the role that your followers have established for you. And shit like that is far more interesting hearing it from the mouth of a god who is trying to kind of end the era of gods, so to speak. He loves mortals, and he wants to basically put down all the gods. And that was Path of Exile 1's main quest past a point. The tyranny of the gods. Oh boy.
A daring explorer after my own heart.
Ah, she's a gambling merchant. Damn it.
Maybe.
Which Elder Scrolls is the best? Depends on what you want out of it. My favorites are Daggerfall and Morrowind for different reasons. But the best, I don't think there is one. A best Elder Scrolls game hasn't been made.
What have you learned?
Nothing. I've learned nothing. Okay, so yeah, this area is flooded. Check this area out next. Waypoint! You can always use those. Wait, can I follow this way? No. No, I cannot. Okay. Moving along. Here we go.
Oh, I miss the desert. At least it was dry, hey?
Yep, humidity. Everyone loves humidity.
Trapped!
Look at those monkeys. So what I do is I create ice walls with one type of ammo, then I switch to my fragmentation rounds with double barrel, and as you can see, bam, inspiration room. That's what I'm talking about. The monkeys will come. But yeah, I'd say that you're a lot more powerful in PoE 1. In PoE 2, you're more trying to survive than anything else. Like, you have to outlast your enemies and run from them and dodge roll. In PoE 1, I could mostly just walk through my enemies executing specific skills to murder them. Which is part of, at least for me, the appeal. But, in this game, it's a lot of running and dodge rolling. So that's why I say, despite liking PoE 2 a lot, thinking it's a good game, what I come to Path of Exile 1 for is to kick back, relax, and listen to an audiobook while I slay thousands of creatures and progress maps and or quests. So the result is very much this is not the game. This is not what I come to Path of Exile for, and I probably, and unless something changes in the end game, I probably won't play this as much as PoE 1. Whoop. It's not that I dislike it, it's that once I'm done with it, I'll be kind of done with it. As opposed to PoE where I come back a lot. Kingdom Crumb Delivery, I don't know anything about that. Sorry. We're not discussing that. Hungry Henry's adventure was good, but there's zero chance of me picking up the sequel on release.
Lock him in!
I'll wait for them to finish updating it. Yeah, okay. I liked Hungry Hungry Henry's Adventure, but I didn't love Hungry Hungry Henry's Adventure. One of those things I'll play and enjoy once or twice and be done with. Yep. Fire and War. That is a special ape called Night Fur, apparently. He's stunned. Got I will say this. I appreciate how Hungry Hungry Henry has RPG systems. And isn't just Mordau or Chivalry. But rather, it really does, like, Henry's, Henry has to physically train in his little training grounds in order to get good enough to not get his ass beaten by his trainer. It feels great, in my opinion, to go from being, you know, getting his ass kicked by his trainer to, you know, holding his own. Whoop. Did it come out before Chivalry? Chivalry is an old game, man. You might be thinking of Mordau. Maybe you're thinking of Mordau. Whoop. Sorry, we live in a world now where Skyrim's a decade old. Yeah. So is Chivalry. Okay, fair enough. Over a decade, 2 decades, 3 decades.
Another notch on
at this point. Yeah, Mordau in 2019. Yeah. Damn! That slime player's kicking my ass. We got him now. Give me the tiara. Oh no. Okay, so you basically touch one of these flowers and it becomes a monster that tries to kill you. Good to know. Hate that poison. Good. Goodness gracious. Oh, a camp. These people seem interesting.
How goes it?
Oh, wow.
Another day, another treasure.
A vendor. An actual, factual vendor. What's this? Energy shield and armor. I don't need that. Well, I say we just vendor everything right now. Yeah, fuck it.
Quite a find.
Fair enough.
All the best.
What's going on?
I could have gone my whole life without watching snakes coil around a corpse or getting pounded into the dirt by a homicidal ape.
True.
It's enough to make a girl question her career choices.
Mm-hmm.
Still, the treasure keeps me coming back. You can't take 2 steps around here without tripping over some old Varl ruin all tangled up in the undergrowth.
Hmm? What do I like about the Outer Worlds? It was just a fun little romp through a few sandboxes. The mechanics were decent, but mostly it was the idea that I approached. I approached the Outer Worlds like Futurama the game, and not like New Vegas 2, right? So I expected the professor to say stupid shit. You know, I'll ask like, how does this camouflage change how I smell? And he goes, science. I'm like, ha ha, that's funny. It's stupid. I expected it to be stupid. And I enjoyed going through the stupid story because it's not like Skyrim bad, where it tries to play itself off seriously. It's kind of Borderlands light, you know, none of the edge, but just dumb fun. That's how I describe my feeling of the Outer Worlds. Yep. Anyway.
They make an odd pair of colleagues, don't they? Mm-hmm. Oswald's the kind to worry about the jungle eating him, and Alva's the type to dare it to try. Perhaps that's why their partnership has been more lucrative than most. Mm-hmm. They balance each other out.
Which would I prefer? Let me see. I would say Faerun, with the exception of I'll take it before the Spell Plague.
See you soon.
That is to say D&D 3.5.
Still alive, I see.
Treasure hunters, go!
Survivors, half-wits, and the occasional lunatic.
Mm-hmm.
That's our expedition in a nutshell. Used to be, we were seasoned veterans out here. These days, if a newcomer lasts more than a week, it's a cause for celebration. Still, with the Kalgurans throwing coin around, maybe your folks are willing to risk their lives for a shot at the spoils.
Faerun has a lot of good things whenever we can get a campaign out of the Sword Coast. You gotta leave the Sword Coast. Also, its afterlife wheel, its cosmology, kicks the shit out of the Elder Scrolls and its Oblivion realms.
Apes are one thing, but quadrillas? No, they're fearsome.
Mm-hmm.
The Varl left these lands drowning in corruption after their cataclysm. Guess it twisted the creatures here into something unnatural. Still, I can't help but think 4 arms could come in handy, wouldn't you say? No pun intended.
Mm-hmm. Whoop.
Hope to see you soon.
Overcomplicated when you want to tell an infinite number of tabletop stories is good. You aren't supposed to lay bare the mysteries of the universe to the average adventurer. You're supposed to use them as building blocks to tell a cool story. Checkpoint isn't that impressive. They've ruined the consistency? Oh, no doubt. But that's the cool thing about tabletop is you can use anything you want from any part of it. Let's see where we're going next. There's probably monsters! Monkeys! Monkeys! remember that the actual creatives behind the Forgotten Realms have mostly, I say mostly because, you know, shenanigans, but they've mostly finished at this point. And we have very interesting, we have Hasbro, is it Hasbro? Sorry, Wizards of the Coast who have inherited a legacy that they are not equal to. And we can see the clear point of separation where old creatives kind of departed and Wizards new contractors kind of took over. And you can set your campaign before some of that bullshit. But that said, even in the past, a lot of Faerun had the unreliable narrator in it. They very much, they had so many different perspectives, and a lot of them were verifiably wrong. Yep. Dragonlance was fun. I never got into Dragonlance to the extent that I could have. But I remember enjoying every hold on a second. Whoa, freaking monkeys. Okay, we gotta be careful. I remember enjoying it. It's just, number one, it's been a long time, and number two, again, I never got into it nearly as much as the Forgotten Realms and Ravenloft. Whoa, boy. The cool part about Ravenloft is it can be any, and it's setting agnostic if you want to you put it anywhere. It's just kind of like a demi-plane that kind of flows in and out of different what do you call it? Different settings.
Oh, you're dead, man. Looks a bit like...
Oh no.
Bugger.
The lifeless body sits brutalized and impaled. Fair enough. I was going survey.
This is my son.
Mm-hmm.
When he did not return from the jungle, I feared the worst. But I still had hope. The warring tribes have taken that hope away from me.
Mm-hmm.
Curse the Azak, curse the Orc, and curse this day. Promise me, you will not tell Apus his father is dead. Let him remain a child for one more day.
Fair enough. Life from flasks, mana from flasks. Life from flasks, please, thanks. Bye. New game. This is the sequel to the original Path of Exile. But this is an incomplete game. Keep that in mind. This is quote-unquote early access. The Act 4 hasn't been implemented yet. It's missing several character classes, and it's also missing the some skills and things. They're also retuning and rebalancing things. So this is early access, as in, like, the game's not going to be out for another, they claim it's going to be, what do you call it, 6 to 8 months. I believe, based on what I've seen, personally, it's going to be like a year. But it'll be free to play when it fully comes out, like Path of Exile 1. In any case, what I'm using is, I'm using Thaumaturgy gems on my crossbow to have double barrel. What we do is we do this, we create an ice wall, then we use our fragmentation rounds to shatter the ice wall, which does damage to nearby enemies. And that's how we kill enemies. We kill them by inflicting frost-based explosions on them. Yep. Man. I don't know enough about Dragon Age because Dragon Age 2 kind of, like, I was fairly uninterested. And by the time Dragon Age Inquisition came around, I realized, yeah, this setting isn't for me. Sorry. I liked the idea of the Darkspawn, the Grey Wardens, the Archdemon, the, you know, the Maker, all of that fun lore from Origins. I really enjoyed it. But then they started going into Elven Gods and shit like that, and they kind of recontextualized what the Fade was, and by the time they were done with it, I'm just like, yeah, you know, I don't particularly like these games. So Veilguard comes around, I'm just like, I don't care. Like, people get angry about different aspects of Veilguard, but you have to understand that when people get angry, like, when I complain about shit, it's because I actually like the thing I'm complaining about, right? Like, I like aspects of the thing I'm complaining about. Okay? I no longer like Dragon Age, therefore I don't complain about it because, like, there's no love for me in Dragon. Like, I don't love Dragon Age. Like, I love Elder Scrolls or, you know, Forgotten Realms or even Path of Exile. I give no fuck. Like, the opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. And I just don't give a shit. I'm not gonna bother playing it. I'm not gonna bother looking into it. Sorry. Ahem. All right. Bam. Okay. Moving along. See, the funny thing about the Elder Scrolls is that I actually like Bethesda gameplay. You know, everyone complains about how Skyrim's hand-waggling is terrible combat. I have fun with it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you feel that way, that their mediocre combat, if you think their mediocre combat is terrible and you hate it, then we're coming from completely different perspectives. Because, like, I'm fine with Skyrim's combat. I think it's okay. It's not great. I won't evangelize it. I won't sing its praises, but it's good enough for me. And that's what I'm trying to say, is that, like, the actual experience of exploring a Bethesda sandbox, yeah, Morrowind's combat is good once you, you know, not have your stamina bar empty. You have a mod so that running doesn't reduce your stamina, because otherwise it feels like crap to play. And that's about it, really. Otherwise, it's all having a good character build, which makes sense. What was I saying? No. So, what I'm trying to say is I enjoy, like, exploring the sandbox of Skyrim. I enjoy the, and the moment-to-moment gameplay. And so, all I'm saying is that people get a little uppity about it. So, here's the thing. Like, I don't feel that Oblivion or Skyrim's main quests were particularly good. But the process of getting there, to me, is enjoyable because I'm running through a fun sandbox of little dungeon crawls, right? Therefore, I am having fun. That's why I complain sometimes about the story, the inconsistencies, the as you said, recontextualization of the story, right? I complain about those things because I'm having so much fun with the rest of the game experience. Like I can play Skyrim for hundreds of hours in a single playthrough and enjoy myself. And I wouldn't be complaining about Skyrim story if I wasn't having fun in almost every other aspect. Because a game isn't just its story or its setting or a continuity of events. It's a whole ass interactive experience. And Daggerfall, Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and New Vegas and Fallout 4. I know New Vegas they didn't make. That entire format I enjoy playing. Even Fallout 76, I enjoy that format. There are issues with Fallout 76, specifically how it expects you to do the same events over and over, and I'm not going to. But that's a different matter altogether. I'm not running your fucking scoreboard, Fallout 76. Go fuck off, you know? Okay, we just leveled up. We're getting 8% increased area of effect right here. Okay. Now then, let's get going. But Dragon Age isn't a thing that I can explore like an open world of dungeon crawls. It is... Dragon Age is very much reliant on its story. Its story is its story, its characters, the events that happen. That is the star of the show, so to speak. Meaning that if the story get bad, to me at least, then the game become undesirable as a whole. It's not like the Elder Scrolls or like Fallout 3 where I can be, you know, I can still enjoy this fun little romp through a sandbox. It doesn't have the same, oh, there's a crypt here, the Venom Crypts. Can't wait. I'm gonna go check that out in a second after we finish running around. Well, good. Bombard, hey, whoa. This is a... Oh, that's grenade skills, fire additional projectile. I don't know about that. I don't think a bombard crossbow would be useful for me. Here we go. Damn right. That feels good. Sorry. I will say, whoops. You said the non-linearity is the key to success in a Bethesda game. Well, kind of. I mean, the problem is you end up with, like in Starfield, for example, you end up with a non-linearity. Well, hey. You end up with a non-linear experience, but you also end up with a with things not feeling meaningful because they are much more poorly done in the interest of being procedurally generated. Daggerfall. Whoa, I'm dead. I was killed instantly by that monster. Crazy. Yep. At the end of the day, I think that lore is a shackle. Lore is it ultimately as much as people like having their fantasy worlds and they like feeling like there's consistency within it, the reality is when you have a big ass game franchise, it can limit what you can, like, what kind of interesting stories can be told. So, what I think at the end of the day is that I do not care necessarily if something is recontextualized or retconned, as long as it is done in favor of making the stories moving forward more interesting. And unfortunately, that is a very subjective point of view. And in my very subjective point of view, Bethesda has been making the world less interesting through its retcons and recontextualizations, which is sad to me. My concern isn't that it is inconsistent. My concern is that it is getting less interesting with each successive attempt on the developer's part of quote-unquote telling their own story or telling a new story. Whoop.
Simple enough.
Whoop. Let's go. Again, this is all very subjective thinking, so what is interesting to me may not be interesting to somebody else. Someone got very uppity when I was explaining that I wanted to see more high fantasy in the Elder Scrolls because they had gotten into the franchise at Skyrim, and they very much wanted Skyrim to become more gritty, dark fantasy, more Game of Thronesy. And yep, I didn't, you know, I don't see eye to eye with that perspective because the high fantasy elements are ultimately what drew me to the Elder Scrolls in the first place. There's the big monkey. Oh, jeez. Yeah. There is, this is unfortunate.
Need more time.
Whoop. Whoop. Yeah, that's something else. Look at all these monkeys. Whoop.
Need a sec.
Yep. Bye. Damn it, he rolled into me. Yep. Whoop. Now this guy is a little special. Whoop, that hurt. Ow, no, I'm dead. I'm freaking dead. You said Skyrim is primarily high fantasy, but they're a low fantasy component. That may be how you see it, but you have to understand that people who get drawn in, who are fans of you know, that era of pop culture with the gritty fantasy of the throne games, like when you look at it that way, it starts to make a lot of sense. How when you start talking about whoa boy, jeez, how it could draw certain people in. I mean, whoop. Remember that what is true is not necessarily what is perceived. And perception is 9/10 of what a fandom generates in their output and desires. What is truth? In a fantasy world, very little. What's the difference between high and low fantasy? Discussion for Wikipedia, I believe. LOL. Jeez, it hurts. Definitely not a discussion from where I'm dodging giant monkeys. That's for sure. Imagine asking what an RPG is A rocket-propelled grenade? Is it the kind of role-playing you do in bed? Alright. Dead. Dead again. Yep. Dragons. Yeah, exactly. But dragons are not necessarily at the heart and soul of the Skyrim experience. Believe it or not. Despite the Dovahkiin and everything. Okie dokie. And look at that health damage. Oh, and all the enemies are back. That's great. Yep. Oh, that's a blue. That is a champion type monster. That's great. I definitely. Whoop. No. Okay. Honestly, Lupin, fuck off. Okay.
Need more time.
Here we go. And it rolled into me. Fuck. Does a stomp there. Whoop. Here we go. Got him! Hell yeah, look at that damage. I can't wait to die. Whoop. He did 3 twirls there. Whoa! Yeah, I'm dead again. See that? He gets an increase in damage. It's crazy. Yep. Alright. This is what we get to look forward to. Apparently, the more swings he does, the more damage it does. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Bonkers, in fact. But yeah. Dead again. See what I mean? Mm-hmm. Glorious. You have died. Yep.
Need a sec.
Whoop. No, that's Grim Frenzy. Yep. Oh boy. Okay.
Trapped.
Whoop. Dead. Dead, dead, dead. Holy crap. Alright. As you can see, any kind of philosophical discussions may be, maybe have to be saved for another year. Whoa, boy. I love how I can dodge roll through that. That's pretty funny. What is truth? What is justice? What is an RPG? What is high fantasy? What is the dictionary definition? What is an agreed upon definition? What is... Oh boy. What is thought? What is love? What is hate? Brain and brain. What is brain? Dead. Yes. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. Whoop. No. Brain and brain, what is brain is what this lady says in the Star Trek original series. They're looking for Spock's brain, and this lady it comes from a very, very strange society where people are selectively implanted with are able to be like elevated with intelligence, and they steal Spock's brain. The episode is called Spock's Brain. Anyway, she asks, brain and brain, what is brain? Because they keep asking about where is Spock's brain? Where is it being held? Yep. Whoop, he tried to roll into me, bastard. That right there is scary. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, that happened. Oh, come on. Got him. Hell yeah.
They're growing big around here. Good
Oh,
riddance.
boy. Now then. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you're not talking about something that was woke, where you wake up in the morning, so we'll just get rid of that. Gone! Oh, okay. Look at that. Grants 2 specialization points. Thank God. Alright. Increase area of effect for attacks by 20%. Damn right. Alright, we are going to begin the journey over to... because we could grab more armor and evasion rating if we want. And, let me see here. But I think what we're actually going to do is we're going to trot over here. 1, 2, 3. And then up here in this direction. And our ultimate goal is to grab this catapult node by way of those other ones. So, what we need to do right now is get more dexterity. Like that. My goodness. Hope? I don't know anything about hope. Where there's life, there's hope. But, whoop.
Lock him in!
I'm, very uninterested in hearing, certain commentaries on, your social perspective. LOL. That was in the in the little pop-up you agreed to when you when you had to click in to be able to chat. You said you wouldn't cover certain topics, and you did. So, it's an escalating series of timeouts followed by a permanent ban. Here we go.
The Auroch are truly terrifying to behold. I suspect their canine features result from genetic mutations, perhaps born of the cataclysms that reshaped these lands. Their tribesmen are savage. I rarely leave their territories without scars to show for it. Yet, they hold a knowledge we Oriathans have long since abandoned. Our high-born civilization prides itself on its advancements, but remains woefully primitive in matters of the spirit and the natural world.
Interesting.
For all their brutality, the Auroch live in harmony with the forces of nature. And perhaps they have no choice, but I wonder if we are the fools for believing we've transcended it. Better to live with nature than to die defying it.
Okay, so having taken in a lot of Jeremy Soul's stuff, outside of Morrowind and Oblivion, especially Oblivion, I feel like his work is of middling quality. And I feel like when push comes to shove, outside of Morrowind and Oblivion specifically, Iron Zur is as good as Jeremy Soul. And I think Jeremy just managed to get what do you call it? He just managed to be extremely how do I put this? In Oblivion specifically, he mentions that he had gotten into a car crash and in his eyes nearly died, right? And so, like, Oblivion's soundtrack was shaped by that experience. At least that's what he says. It was influenced by it. And I don't know what buttons pressed in his head to make his Morrowind content good. Because, like, I don't know what he was thinking at the time, but looking at his work outside of that, it's okay. Like, outside of Morrowind and Oblivion, his work is just okay. But yeah, Iron Zur has managed to do about as well as Jeremy Soul on average. I say on average because, again, Morrowind and Oblivion, great soundtracks. I feel like those were some of Soul's better work. And I don't know what it would take in his head or in his instructions to him to make him rise to that level again. That's my issue. Is that people look at his work in Morrowind and Oblivion and think that that's representative of his, like, his general work. But his portfolio is kind of mid, to be honest. It's not great. And that's the that's what I'm trying to say. Is like he's just okay. But like he said, near-death experience, lol. I don't know, man. Like that's what he said in an interview, okay? Like he said that in an interview, and that's the only explanation for why Oblivion's soundtrack is as good as it is compared to the rest of his crap. Morrowind's soundtrack was good as well, but we don't have any frame of reference for how he was feeling at that time. You know, what his thoughts were. So, drugs are the answer? Yeah. Okay. What I'm trying to say is that for modern Elder Scrolls and Fallout, Iron Zur is the current composer they are going with. Whether Elder Scrolls 6 will use him, I can't say. But you can expect at least a Fallout 76 level of quality from Iron Zur, probably. I say probably because, you know, I can't actually tell the future. I'm just guessing based on, like, these authors' previous, these musicians' previous work. Is what I'm trying to say is Jeremy Soul is overrated. He's done great in Morrowind and Oblivion, but I think people kind of forget that he has a massive body of work, and not all of it is good. Not all of it is great. In fact, a lot of it isn't. So. Whoop. Now then. Unlike Chris Avallone, Soul never bounced back from the allegations. Chris Avallone managed to bounce back from his allegations by proving them false in court. But, as far as I know, Soul never made the attempt, for various reasons. that we don't know about, but we assume they're good ones. Yeah, those are discussions. You can go look those up on your own, John. People have different opinions on them, so I'm sure somewhere else we'll have. Whoop! Here we go. Anyway, yeah, do this. Whoa, boy. Now then. Now then, what? He works on an online cloud subscription thingy? Interesting. I am not the gigantic music fan that other people are. So I know very little about cloud subscription services when it comes to music. Have CDs and MP3s. I never graduated to the online streaming music world outside of an occasional YouTube video that autoplays. Yep. Boom. Still exploring. Boom. Yeah, these big monkeys, don't, like, a lot of these monsters don't stop for the ice walls. They just get frozen, by them instead, which is funny to me. Get out, studded vest. Ooh, this helm sucks. Well, thankfully, Elder Scrolls games have a tradition of allowing you to turn down the music slider if what you say is true and not just a shitpost. Lol. Be surprised how many games I have turned the music off for. Mostly because I want to be able to listen to an audiobook while I play said game. That's assuming I'm not streaming, of course. Whoop. My non-game hobbies have kind of taken a disproportionately large amount of time, though. So I haven't been... lately, I haven't been playing a whole ton of a video game off stream. Whoops. Whoa, hello. I think that game music can be amazing in certain circumstances to set a mood. I just think if you're gonna play like long-form games like Path of Exile or Warframe or whatever, maybe you pick your own music. Maybe you listen to audiobooks and or text-to-speech, some regular books. I do that from time to time. Let's go to those Venom crypts first before we head over to the infested barrens. This is a pretty large area, all things considered. I'm rather impressed we managed to do as much as we did. Whoop. Whoop. Now then. I have to fix something in a different window real quick. AFK for us. Not AFK, just... Oh, did I just drop a grenade? No, I dropped a crossbow. That's fine. Right. Okay. You think Morrowind would have a better soundtrack, could add more songs? I agree. I also think Morrowind could have benefited from some contextual music instead of just rolling through. I don't feel like having the Morrowind main theme playing when you go into Dagethur's, the facility, is a good thing. For example, Morrowind could have benefited from contextual music. I mean, I love the Morrowind main theme, and I feel like it's great for the overworld. It's great for going in taverns. It's great for going into, you know, houses and stuff. But when you start, like, going into dungeons and you start going into the Ashlands, you know, the more dangerous areas, you start going outside of Kogaroon, and, you know, you see all these dreamers who want to murder you. Like, you look at all that, and, you know, I don't know. Just, like, outside of the main theme, Nerevar Rising, Morrowind doesn't really have the best music in the world. Okay. Sec. Shenanigans. Right. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Let's go.
Not letting these snakes get in me. Not a chance.
Snakes? Oh, wow. Yeah, those people do have snakes in them. Didn't occur to me until just a moment ago, but yeah. Those people do have snakes in them. Okay. Oh, wow. Boom! Almost got him. Those little Roas are irritating. At least they're starting to look like Path of Exile Roas and not the big birds that I saw earlier. Whoop. Path of Exile 1 had a very distinctive look for their Roas, and the Roas in PoE 2 were kind of weird. Now that we're seeing more conventional Roas, my only explanation is that they were possessed of the Black Spirit, which is cool. I appreciate that. There's Cultist Bow. Don't need that. Martyr Crown. Nope. Give me the hammer. Okay. A EULA law that affects gaming. Well, multiple countries have different laws regarding EULAs. In the United States, for example, most EULAs can be upheld. It's like an all or nothing deal where you basically gonna have to abide by the whole EULA. Whereas in the EU, for example, you can like courts can selectively choose to disregard and just throw away parts of EULAs that they deem inappropriate. So if a part of a EULA were considered to be you know, like anti-consumer in a way that is illegal, they can straight up choose to allow the rest of the EULA, but throw out that particular provision. And that kind of litigation doesn't play too well in the United States, whereas in the EU, it happens all the time. Not to say it never happens in the United States, but contract law is dealt with a little bit differently when EU laws come into the picture. Anyway.
Lock him in!
Whoop. Oh, man. Don't know who the him we were locking in, but hey. Snicks. Yeah, the snicks are coming out of people's heads. It's scary. I like how these are mostly reskins of the creatures from earlier. But there's enough texture differences and slight bits and bobs on their body to where they feel unique, despite me clearly having seen these monsters in Ogrim Manor, and or variants of these monsters in Ogrim Manor, and also in Path of Exile 1, all of Piety's little what do you call them, experiments. You can kind of see how the skeleton is the same on the different 3D models. Okay. Hello.
We've been clashing with the Auroch tribe for generations, but their real fight is with the Azak, and them are losing. The Auroch worship the three-headed snake. Them poison the jungle, poison themselves, poison us too. Their shaman? Only seen her twice. She moved like a panther in the dark. The coward.
A coward.
Evil in the shadows, my friend. Evil in the shadows. If you find the source of their wickedness, you let me know. I must see it for myself to make an antidote.
Fair enough.
Some odds
Okay.
and ends we found in the jungle.
So, we need to identify all the stuff. Do I like horror games? Kinda. I remember enjoying Silent Hill back in the day, but I have no desire to play a remake of it. I played it thoroughly back then, and my memories of it are good enough. As far as, like, Dead Space goes, Dead Space is weird because it had the Mass Effect syndrome for me, where the first, and the Dragon Age syndrome, where the first part really captured, like, my imagination. I really loved what I experienced in the first one. And then afterward, it's like, this is, like, Dead Space 2. Why is my silent protagonist shouting shit all the time? Well, why does he have a personality now instead of letting me be, project onto him? You know? Like, it's one of those interesting, cases of they completely not recontextualized, but they completely changed the dynamic of the storytelling in very subtle ways that put me off of it. Mass Effect. I loved the world of Mass Effect, and then all of a sudden it became a like in Mass Effect 2, they reduced this, like, vast universe down to, like, a kiddie park, you know, and disregarded your decisions in the first one. I don't think Mass Effect had anything ever as good as Sovereign. Ever again. Not even once. And that is sad, because Sovereign felt like a starting point. Dragon Age Origins. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I loved the Grey Wardens, the Archdemons, the Chantry, the Maker, all of that setting, and it felt like it all fell to the wayside in 2. And then they started focusing on elven gods and other shit, you know. And it just kind of, like, by Inquisition, it was unrecognizable, and I didn't like it anymore. So, what I'm trying to say is, each of these game franchises, Dead Space especially, I was captivated by the initial game, and then I realized in successive entries I no longer loved this franchise, right? And that's fine. It's okay to like a game, but not the franchise. And I've come to... It took Veilguard, honestly, for me to come to terms with the fact that I like Dragon Age Origins. I do not like Dragon Age. There's a difference. Anyway... But no, I look forward to... how do I put this? I look forward to seeing what the indie space can create, because unfortunately the AAA space has this need to keep franchises going after their story is finished. And that's exactly what's going to happen moving forward, unfortunately. Is we're just going to keep seeing more remakes, remasters, and sequels instead of new franchises because of what's referred to as risk aversion. It's much, much harder and much more risky to build a new franchise from scratch. Whereas we can just exploit our old franchises. Go, go. The real issue with the AAA space isn't necessarily that the individual games are bad, because we can still occasionally get a gem in the high-priced range. The real issue is that less and less games are being made by publishers now. Right? We mentioned this earlier, but go look at Rare and what games they made back in the day. You know, like for the Nintendo 64. Look how many games Rare put out, which were all considered AAA at that time, right? Compare that to today. You know, obviously Rare's dead, basically. But compare, like, every single, like the number of games that are coming out from each major publisher, and it's shrinking. Less and less games are being made. And the problem with that is, what do you call it? When a game is, like, there have always been bad games, right? There have always been bad games. But now, a bad game disproportionately takes up a larger part of the market. So, whereas before, when a bad game came out, we just pointed and said it was a bad game and we moved on, right? Now, we look at the space, and that bad game accounts for a much larger percentage of what we get than ever before. That's the real problem. I was going to say, the last brand new, outside of Path of Exile 2, which isn't even out yet, like Elden Ring. Elden Ring was my quote-unquote new game. That's just the reality, that the AAA space is mostly not for me anymore. Now, obviously, Path of Exile has been fun, but yeah. You said there are more games to choose from now than ever. Correct. Correct. That it's FromSoft, a big studio? Apparently, yes. Yeah. Risk mitigation used to be diversification, now it's consolidation. Yep. So, yeah. We're in an interesting space at the moment.
Not a good idea.
It's not a good idea, man. Okay. Okay.
Don't think that'll go down well.
I think that's about it for now. So I'm going to take a moment to take a break, because I am currently 2 hours and 50 minutes into my stream. I plan to do more. I'm looking forward to doing more. Seriously. But 5-10 minutes, I need to stretch my legs, walk around, go have a chat with the wife, and you know, see y'all soon. We're gonna be continuing very soon. You say poop break. I disagree. I say I'm actually gonna move around for a bit. Stretch my legs. gonna take a moment. We're almost back. Strawberry candy. Strawberry's my favorite flavor. Anyway. Okay, what else we got? This is good. This is good. Let's continue. The things I was going to do. First, we drink from the well. I go, the well empties. And if we do something, we spend a flask charge or something, it'll refill. Let's see.
What do you need?
Local knowledge. Tell me more about these different locations. I want to know. Cool. Venom Crypts. Venom Crypts are where I'm going, actually. More importantly, tell me about this area.
There's danger in them Venom Crypts. Long time ago, they were a burial ground for the Val. But now snakes make their homes in the ribs of the dead. In there, you see corpses walking, made slaves by the snakes inside of them. A sight to haunt your dreams. It's true.
Fair enough, I suppose. Not what I expected, but, hey. What else? Yeah, that's it. Let's just take the portal back. Where's the portal? Actually, no, we gotta deal with this. Thin.
How can I?
Identify my stuff. Code 47. There's 2 sockets here. We could massively improve this crossbow. You could make it a better crossbow than anything. Hold on. This is 6 to 60. Sorry, 16 to 60. Okay, this is functionally worse than, let's see, 7 to 12 and 8. No, this isn't good enough. This grenade skills fire additional projectile is kind of cool, but I don't think it's going to work out. I don't think it's going to work out at all. Okay. That's just armor. That's 61 strength. There's no way that's happening. All this stuff is going to get melted down. Pretty sure. Yep. That one has 7 cold resistance. I guess there's technically... Yeah, we'll just go with it. There you go. Have you taken the time to explore the tree? Enough. I have taken the time to explore the tree enough. How do I put this? This passive tree is very similar to Path of Exile 1. It's got some restrictions. For example, instead of having 1 additional totem with ancestor... hold on. We just type in totem. Yeah, there you go. Okay, instead of Ancestor Bond just giving you an additional totem, instead it has restrictions. Unlimited totems, but each totem is 100 spirit. And understanding that, it makes a lot more sense how they've kind of limited things in order to rein in the power creep without ruining the power creep of Path of Exile 1, where they built their endgame around it, you know? And so it's interesting how there are added restrictions to things, you know? Things work slightly differently, but in general, you see this is attack skills have +1 to maximum summon totems. Skills that would summon a totem have a 20% chance to summon 2 totems instead. So there's all kinds of weird things you can do with these builds, but I wouldn't call them spectacular or game-changing from Path of Exile 1. I would just say that they've reined in the power creep a lot more. And I imagine, and this is just my imagination, but I suspect that they will fill the power creep out in other ways as the game expands. It's just that it's much harder to become a god now. Okay. Alva, I want to talk to you. You're the gambler. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Disenchant? Disenchant, yes. Okay, actually, hold on.
Keep your eyes sharp.
The salvage bench is way too far away from the disenchant person. I can't salvage anything. It was worth trying. Disenchant everything. Give me shards. Then sell the rest. Perfect. Hold on a second. Where's that rune? Give me the rune back. We'll put the runes in here. These are new runes. Inspiration runes. 10 mana per enemy killed. Sounds awful to me. Okay, I think we're good to go. Where were the town portals? There are none. We must go to the waypoint. I will use it to travel back to the Snickland. Venom Crypt. Oh, I don't have it? Cool, so we're gonna have to go back to the previous area and find it then. Because I don't know where the town portals get put, if ever. No, I don't. I think my town portal's just kind of gone. Lol. Spent too much time in town, which makes sense. Is the way of the game. Let's go. We'll clear things all over again. It'll be fun. Here we go.
Incoming!
Ain't too bad. Let's keep it up. Damn, those guys are poisoning me pretty well. Used to the blood spray ones instead. Don't you love getting corrupted blood? Yeah, there's some snicks here. Yeah, this is actually scarier than I thought. There we go. Yeah, this glacial bolt feels great to use, honestly. It was difficult in the beginning because I didn't really understand it so well. Level loop. I'll see if I can pause the game. It pauses. I'm not dying. Good. Yeah, so we finished up getting Crushing Judgment and Authority. Now we're moving along up here. Let's see. Projectile speed, projectile damage. This is pretty good. Projectile damage. This might be the way to go. Getting these projectile damage nodes. 25% chance for projectiles to pierce enemies. I don't think so. I don't think that's needed. Biggest perk tree? Path of Exile 1 feels bigger to me. I could be wrong. Alright, what's this? The Lancing Blows. Block we don't block. We don't do that. Nope, none of this is ours. Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna grab Dexterity. We need to grab some more strength soon as well, but we can grab 10% projectile, yeah, 20%, and then, and so basically 40% projectile damage right there. As far as the projectile pierce, that doesn't feel great, to be honest. Like, I think we'll just grab these 3 nodes on our way up. So yeah, I think it was, ooh. Check my history, because I think I created a little thingamabobber. History, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. No. Not what I was looking for. Gonna really quick grab a thing. What's this? Realm is restarting in 45 minutes to deploy an update. This is the update! This is the one where we can dodge roll through enemies and not have to worry too much about getting cornered and pushed around anymore. Thank God. You read an article about how PoE 2's in-game is ridiculously difficult? Getting one shot? Yeah. That's normal. Made the guy writing it quit. I don't plan to play much past maps, to be honest. Like, I've got other games I need to play. I'm just playing through this because it's fun, and I like to kind of see how it is in its state now so that I can compare it to the full release state later. But I don't consider the early access version of this game to be a forever game. I think this is just an experience where we get to try the beginning. I've finished Warframe 1999, by the way. I finished the finale. There's more you can do. They let you continue grinding it out and raising reputation, do more dating simulator stuff. But I have actually finished the the main finale where I saved everybody at the end of the reactor explosion. So, like, I've done that. So I'm ready to move back over to, you know, Morrowind, Oblivion, and Baldur's Gate. And I'll figure out what other games I want to play in the meantime. But said 99 is over. All the events leading to Warframe's future is averted. It's worse than that. It's the future is already here. You're thinking in terms of linear time. Remember when they introduced the Void, they actually gave you a full-assed like school test where you sat down at your desk and you had to fill out like question and answer sheet, where they explain to you non-linear time and how the Void does not give a fuck. And how, like, all the outcomes have happened and will happen. And by going through the Void, you are being exposed to them. So, but by returning to normal space, aka going back to the future, you can, you lock yourself into the world that you belong in, basically. But yeah. So when you say all the events are averted, that's in 1999. That's in that timeline, that causality, right? Then again, who's to say we won't get dumped into another version of 1999 that's even worse? That specific timeline, we don't know what's going to happen. We know the Technocyte virus is here on Earth. And while they're fighting it, they're trying their best to fight it. It's probably going to end in the infestation and everything, just the way Warframe turned out. It's just what happens along the way will end up as an alternate timeline. Will the Orkin rise to power in this timeline? We don't know. We don't know what will actually happen, but the building blocks are all there. It's just that For one thing, we never did find out what happened to the commander, the big boob lady, who wanted to murder the crap out of everybody. But anyway, let me check a couple more things before we're ready to resume. Zooming. Okay. The junk arm lady? Yeah, remember, she was the incursion point where the man in the wall was coming into the world from. She disappeared after we got tossed back into the Zeraman, which has started us on our whole quest to loop time in order to then save everybody. But she disappeared at that point, and Victor doesn't know where she is. Yeah. It looks like there's going to be a 15-minute downtime. Oh, boy. Alright. I'm thinking, based on all this nonsense, hold on. My thought is, if we look over here, accuracy rating, attack damage, accuracy rating, and then gain attack accuracy rating equal to your strength. I think that might be the path to go to. That might be it. Let me see. Yeah, I think so. I think we'll peel. I know we grabbed this dexterity node, but I'm thinking we'll actually grab this one, an unexpected finesse, which gives your strength accuracy rating, but also increases your attack damage by 10%. So we can get accuracy and attack bonuses through this, and that way all the strength nodes we've been picking up in order to use armor, because we're doing a combination of armor and evasion. So all our strength nodes we've been picking up will be able to contribute. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Either that or more accuracy nodes. Haha, no. Well, I think we'll grab these, because it increases our damage by 6%. 6%, 6%, and then 10%. And that'll also make us less likely to miss or otherwise bolster our damage. Don't know what this monster is, but I'd like it dead. Good. The slim mace is mine. Bombard crossbow is actually not necessary, unless it's superior or something, or has a socket. Boom. Incredible. Yeah, I have no idea regarding what they're going to do in the future of Warframe, because, again, they spent way too much time designing that lady's character in order to then just kind of throw her aside. You collect hard copies of games. I mean, kinda, sorta. Depends. Depends on the game. I mean, like, obviously, every game I emulate, I own. So, you know, like Majora's Mask here. Well, but, it really comes down to which games we're talking about. I mean, and I have a box copy of the new System Shock remake I got. I got that as part of the Kickstarter campaign, but it really just depends. Am I going out of my way to collect? No, but I also refuse to buy any Nintendo games digitally when I can avoid it. So, for example, my, like, every Nintendo Switch game I have a, what do you call it? I have an SD card of. Let's see. That it's weird and frustrating to see all the stuff from a kid as collectibles. What, like Rodimus Prime here? With the Matrix of Leadership? Okay. Again, kind of in a weird spot, so, I mean, I still have my first Nintendo game right here. The Super Mario Bros. And Duck Hunt. I got all this stuff. I'm happy about it. I have a bunch of storage containers. I've never really given up my stuff. So, I have all the things. Well, that I have had in the past. I am blessed with that, that I've been able to do that. Now, some stuff is, like, buried deep in storage containers where I may not be able to get it in a decent time frame. You know, I might have to do some searching, devote multiple days to combing through the things I have to find what I'm looking for. But, no, I have, like, basically all the games I've had in the past, I still have today. Whoop. Come on. Occasionally I will go and I will get a used copy of something through like Craigslist or whatever, you know. Somewhere cheaper than online marketplaces where they really try to gouge you. But I will go and I'll pick up something if I intend on emulating it. I want to have a physical copy of that thing. Oh, it's that guy who killed me last time. He killed me again. It's great. I didn't think I was about to encounter him again. I want the Venom Crypts, man. That's all I want. Okay. We're not doing the monkey battle again. Not happening. Okay. Someone said a thing. Let me check. Patch notes are up. Wife is asking me if I need something. Geez, I need to think about this. On. I'm typing things because the wife is gonna go grab some groceries real quick. I'm like, oh shit, need to actually think about what we got. Well, thank you, Bae. Appreciate that. This is going to be the boring stream where I can't finish the crypts in time because they're gonna do a patch, and it's gonna take like 15 minutes for them to patch the server. So we're gonna have some downtime where we're just gonna be yapping and/or relaxing. Whoop, on. Yeah, there's no way I'm clearing this within the allotted time. I don't mind harvesting some items and/or killing some enemies while we wait, you know, for this for the servers to go down. But, oof, just the knowledge that I will not have to. Oh, superior mitts. Already got something good. Fair enough. Superior means I can break it down into an item that can bolster the strength of other items. Anytime you find something either with sockets or it's quote-unquote superior quality, always loot it. Always be looting. Okay. What's in the door? Nothing in here. What was I saying? But yeah, what's this? Entwined Hulk. I'm still messaging the wife about things because I really whoop. Gotta back up. Freeze that Hulk and watch all the enemies shatter. That thing is whoop. Scary. Scary, yes. Realm is restarting in 30 minutes. Okay, we have a half hour before the server goes down, so all right, let me ask. Okay. I'm just gonna ask her bluntly a question. Let me see here. Okay. Based on all of this, let me mess with something real quick. Damn. Okay. Pausing for a sec. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Anyway, moving on. Sorry about that. Sarcophagus.
Lock him in!
Whoop. Boom, boom. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna clear this before the servers go down, meaning we'll probably be rerunning this area. But there's always a chance of getting good loot. And I appreciate getting good loot. So, whoop. Snakes spat all over me. Oh, these are minions, meaning there's a big boss somewhere. Oh, there he is. Fair enough. Almost got him. He dead. Entwined Hulk. Good. This is working, though. Enjoying this far more than I thought I would, based on the earlier gameplay. Like, before I got this, this ice wall ability, and the ability to, you know, shatter the, wall, I kind of thought, oh, this isn't too good, you know? Like, maybe I'll crush on that lightning ability. Which I thought about, but, turns out this is a lot more fun. Goodbye. Murder. Love it, because you just shatter the ice wall and watch the monsters go to pieces. Yep. Boom. Wow. That was a whole pack of specials. Dead now. I know, like, hallways like this kind of remind me of Metroid, sorta. Just, imagine doing a top-down twin-stick Metroid game. Kind of trying to be Metroid Prime, but, you know, top-down twin-stick gameplay instead. Would you say this is worth the 30 bucks? No, it's gonna be free. They don't have Act 4. They're missing some classes. They're missing some skills. They haven't finished tuning everything. Don't pay money for this, man.
Lock him in!
I'm a mega fan of Path of Exile. I've sunk hundreds of hours into multiple leagues. Paying the 30 bucks for early access is for crazy people like me. And not for rational people. Is it fun? Yes. Do I prefer Path of Exile 1 over this? Yes. This will not be replacing PoE 1, but this is a fun experience. The thing is, most likely not a single thing about this experience won't be better when it's free. There will be leagues when it's free, aka seasonal content. There will be, they'll have finished all their skills and characters when it's free. They'll have finished the story. Act 4 will be done. See what I'm saying? Don't pay for this. You said too late? Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to tell you don't have fun. Like, if you don't have anything else better to do, then go for it. I mean, that's up to you. I'm not going to tell people they were dumb to do the thing I did. I'm just give it, you know, when Marzik here asked if it's worth it, I'm like, not really, no. Okay. Especially if you're only gonna play it like once. How dare you not tell me what to do? Oh, you wanted the, yeah. Okay. Wait, whoa, monsters!
Need a sec.
This guy's a pain! What the hell just dropped from the sky?
Not yet.
Some sort of guillotine nonsense. That anchor just keeps falling. I don't know who's dropping the anchor, but it's quite scary.
A day's work.
Ooh, woven focus. Take that. Oh, the sacrificial mantle looks good. It, I was told that it's worth it. What's this? I see. Armor energy shield. That ain't for me. I'm just gonna melt that down. More importantly, though, what's this focus?
Well, well. Look at this.
That's a shield for a spellcaster. I'll put it away in my uniques tab and forget it exists. It'll be great.
Trapped!
I gotta teleport back to town before we lose access to all the things. So, yeah. Whoa, boy. And so I wait. Precious seconds ticking by. It's fine. Identify my stuff. Quickly! Okay, put that away. Emerald ring. There we go. More importantly, essences are good. Orbs are also good. Always appreciate some orbs. Okay. Everything else needs to be melted down.
What do you need?
Yes. Melt it all down. It's all crap. Yep. Go for it. I'll sell you the rest.
Ah, some pretty things, yes?
Ah, yeah. One more thing first. Salvage. Better. Those upgrade armors. Upgrade armors are good. You must believe. Okay, hold on a second. Let me mess with the thing here. Where was it? Yeah. That's fine. Cool. All right. Quickly. We must go. Quarterstaff and the mantle. Mantle's another one of those shards we can pick up. It's worth it. There's a checkpoint here. That means there's got to be something over here. Yeah. Beware the bite. Oh no. We got the snake venom. That was so that was basically our job there, I guess. Kind of weird, but whatever. Good. Oh, that poison is something else. Slither whip. Oh, the poison is just so great. Having trouble avoiding these guys. Yeah. Slither whip is something else.
Another notch on the helmet.
Oh, an exalted orb. I need those. I need all the crafting ingredients, to be honest. Be surprised in Path of Exile 1 how little you need to craft in order to progress through the campaign. Whoop. But in this, it feels constantly like I'm not getting the items I need. Please, please let me craft something. That'll do. Rotted rats. Frickin' rats. Okay. Let's shoot that. Perfect. I think we're basically done here. We've explored as much as we're going to. Wait, there's a middle area. Fuck. There's two areas that I haven't been to yet. We are reaching end of server. The servers are going to shut down for a patch in just a second. So it's kind of a weird situation. Ooh, braces. I could use those. They got a socket in them. Okay. Less poison, thanks. Money's good, though. Okay, let's do this. You're frozen, you're dead. As it should be. What's in here? A door with nothing. Okay, we gotta go grab the next thing. I know there's one more space to check out before we leave these little vaults forever. We got the poison. But I want to check out this middle area. I have a feeling there's something over there. Maybe. Possibly. Don't know for sure. Intend to find out. Whoop. Try to blow those up. Realm is restarting in 15 minutes. Downtime will be about 15 minutes. Oof. Nobody tells me what to do. Okay. Well, wrapped indeed. We leveled up. Let's go ahead and put points into attack, damage, and accuracy rating, I say, as I get a message. Okay. Let me say... Right. I've been asked to put the water on the stove. Great. Let me go ahead and finish up this little section. I'm gonna go do that, and then I'll be back. Don't know if we'll be playing a game, considering how ridiculous this is, but yeah, we're done. We're done here. So we're gonna head back to town. We're gonna deal with the town stuff, then I'm gonna go put the pot of water on so she can cook. The server's going down in a few minutes, so I need to make sure this gets done. But otherwise, yeah, I'll go briefly AFK. We're at 3 hours and 40 minutes, so, you know. I don't imagine I'll take a full 15-minute break. But, hey, who do I want? Identify my stuff. Next, let's melt down the items that can be deconstructed. Yes. Good. Exalted Orb augments a rare item. That is
good idea.
That's super helpful. Super helpful. All right. Let's see what she has to say.
Drink this. A foul brew, but you'll thank me if you survive.
Drink this foul brew. Stun threshold, elemental, ailment threshold, mana regeneration rate. Let's go with stun threshold. I don't want to get stunned. I feel like that's a good brew to drink. Good. That is a permanent addition to my video game character there. Oh boy. Okay, let's go ahead and break those down. Ooh, what's this? This bow looks amazing. Fuck that. We're not melting that one down after all. I'm looking at it going, well, 36 to 59 chaos damage plus 1 to 42 lightning damage. That looks spectacular. We'll hold on to that. But we'll sell this hammer.
Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay, of course she'll take it. But that'll do it. So we are good to go. Well, the servers are going down in like 10 minutes. And they're going to stay down for a little while. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go AFK for like 5-10 minutes. Help the wife get started with the cooking. And I'll be back, and we'll be yippity-yapping about video games and things while we wait for the servers to come back up, because that is exactly what we do right now is, unfortunately, we're waiting for the servers to come back up. See y'all in a few minutes. Alright, and so we wait. Give me a second to fix some things in the background. New patch notes are up. Okay, we can have some fun watching those, looking at those, I suppose. Second here. Please verify that you are human. Oh, really? I'm doing that right now. I'm verifying my humanity. How little it knows. Okay. As I was saying. So, I'm going to close some windows, shrink some stuff. Okay. So, new Path of Exile patch. Servers are restarting in 4 minutes, and they'll be back up in about 15 minutes, as you see right here. So, where we're at right now is, I've already logged out of the game because there's nothing I can do in 5 minutes that's substantial. So, what we're going to look at is these new patch notes. That'll be fun, I suppose. I'm also poking at things in other windows, of course, because why not? Let me see here. Isn't rolling through enemies a little too overpowered? What are you talking about? There are tons of encounters where the enemies swarm all over you. And if you can't push the little enemies out of your way while you're rolling, you will die. Not due to, it's not some kind of invulnerability mode. It's more like, oh, you're being swarmed. You're going to die. You can't move out of the way of that big Giga attack. You're dead. That's the issue. And it's an issue everyone has kind of collectively stated. Let me see here. All right. So, the ability to fast travel between checkpoints. Fair enough. You don't get iframes though, except for specific attacks. And you'd be surprised how often you get chipped to death during that time. It, how do I put this? There are right now too many hard AoE checks that excessively punish people who single target enemies. Yep. Collision is disable. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, we're done talking about that. So, let's see. Yeah, fast travel between checkpoints. That's kind of weird. But I guess it's you have to activate the checkpoints for that to work. So that's a new feature. It makes sense because, like, if you explore to one edge of the area and everything's dead in the middle, it's like, hey, I want to go back to where there are new enemies, so you can do that. That makes sense. Passive point respecking has been made cheaper at higher levels. Okay, the aggregate curve has been changed. The dodge to win. I disagree, but you know, I mean, actually, that's the way it is right now. Is like it's dodge or die. So, lol. Anyway. Dodging is busted right now. Doesn't, how do I put this? Honestly, it's less dodging is busted and more that enemies push you around. Like, little enemies push you around. And, they kind of lock you in place. And they move very quickly. So, this is dealing with hordes of small enemies. Yep. Small percentage of failed dodges. Good luck with that. I will leave it to you to determine how it performs for you in the future. Alright, let's see. Passive point respecking. So yeah, basically 40 to 50% less gold for respecking toward the middle and in-game. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Next up is a shortcut to open the skill's advanced information. By right-clicking the skill on your skill bar. Okay, cool. You can now compare flasks while using a gamepad. Chance shards. Added chance shards to the currency exchange. Okay. That's for like end-game trading. See, the servers are restarting now. It'll take about 15 minutes. Just timed out there. All right. Let's see here. Added a travel button to your hideout. I really wish we had a hideout there. Let's see what else we got. Okay. Maps no longer have additional elemental resistance penalties applied between tier 6 and tier 11 and higher maps. It's consistent across all of end game. It's the same value as tier 1. So in other words, they're saying that there isn't people are saying there is insufficient resistance gear and bonuses to make up for the penalties. So they just kind of got rid of all the penalties after tier 1. Tier 1 has penalties over like the normal campaign, right? There are penalties to your resistances, but they said the penalties they were applying to tier 6 and tier 11 were excessive, and they've just removed them. All right. Critical strikes from monsters now deal 40% less damage. That's just, yeah, the whole ass monster balance. Okay, the game's easier now. Fair enough. That means less one-shots from that big monkey, basically. Chaos damage scales less aggressively over the end game. I mean, yeah. People were saying you had to have capped chaos resistance or you will die, like instantly. That's what people were saying. So this is no longer the case. You can probably get away with a slightly lower chaos resistance now, as opposed to needing it to be capped at all times forever. All right, ground laser, ground lightning abilities do substantially less damage. Hey, I dealt with the ruin. No, oh, expedition encounters. So in other words, these are bonuses here. That makes sense. All right, fair enough. Let's see what else we got. Siphon flasks. Don't care about trial of fire, lightning, ice. I don't care about that. Okay. Packs of prowling camerals in maps contain less of them and spawn alongside some zombies. Fair enough. Lowered the baseline monster density of breach encounters. Oh. I thought breach was all about being overwhelmed, but hey. Kind of interesting. All right. Crossbow variants of the decrepit mercenary monsters deal less fire damage. Trial the Sakema. Oh, jeez. Honor damage now scales based on your distance. You now take 35% less honor damage when up close. Tapering as you are further away from monsters. Okay, fair enough. The Trial of Sakema is basically Sanctum League, but it's been repurposed to kind of get you access to certain thingamabobbas. Let me see. All right, skill balance, rolling slam, ice shot, shards, projectiles, barrage. I'm trying to find anything that's relevant to me because they're going over a lot of abilities. Skeletal arsonist. Ooh, for my witch. The cost now matches the fire and frost mages. Got it. Each cascade has this reload speed. Don't care about that. Plasma blast. Hunter's talisman. Frost notable passive. Charge builds. Electrocute. Various totems. Item balance. Charm on belts have been made substantially more common. Okay. And of Symbolism appears at levels 23 and onwards, and then of Inscription is 64 and onwards. So charms can be made better, eat more early in the game. That's cool. Let's see. There's some time lost jewels now. And that is a lot of bug fixes. Holy crap. Fixed various instances of crashes, tons of gamepad problems. Alright, that's cool. So the servers will be up in like 15 minutes-ish, something like that. No big deal there. Let me go over to my setup here. Hold on. Path of Exile 2, I'm going to go ahead and boot it. It probably won't work at the moment, but hey. I'm just going to boot it in that way. It'll be ready. I can't wait. Bomb some Dodongos. Alright. Seriously. Just, kicking back, relaxing, waiting for the game to boot. Yeah, we're gonna, yeah, that was the lag, because the game was opening. No, I was gonna say that, having spaghetti tonight. Oh boy. Throwing meatballs in with tomato sauce, Mexican cheese, a few other things. Alright, so the game is booting. I don't know if we'll be able to log in yet. The answer is not yet. Fair enough. I'm going to go ahead and open Path of Exile. Oops. Arm. Path of Exile 2. Let me go to their webby site. So. Early access launching December 6th. Oh my god. But no. Go ahead and wait for it. It's not ready yet. That's the real answer. But no, we're fine. I'm looking at a thing real quick. Nah, I don't see anything else going on at the moment. So, somebody asked a question on the internets. They asked, does Stellar Blade actually have a story, or do people only care about Eve's looks? And you know what? It's interesting. I went ahead and I looked up the story, and it actually makes a lot of sense that that she looks the way she does, because we're in a like in that game, they're in a society where people can basically just do print on demand robot bodies, and so they can look however they want to look. It just happens that Eve is a pervert and wants to wear skimpy clothing. That's all. It makes perfect sense within the context of the world building. You just have to understand the type of character you're playing as, that's all. You want to get that game? I mean, I will never own the console it's on right now, so either I'm going to emulate it or they're going to put it on PC, one of the two. It's that simple. 2B skirt? No. I mean, the self-destruct function on 2B would cause a massive explosion around her that removed her skirt, specifically for the player's benefit. It could damage enemies, but the main reason you'd use it is to alter the appearance of the character, and you'd have to use some healing items afterward because, you know, you'd be reduced to 1 HP for doing it. The game penalized you for taking her skirt off, basically. Yep. Anyway. Let's see. But no, let's see. If you try and move the camera up her skirt, she pushes it back. She pushes back the camera and kicks it. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Again, like, it's unlikely that I will purchase a game console for Stellar Blade. People don't talk about it very much, though, outside of how she looks. I have heard some very interesting commentaries on Nier Automata and what it means as a story, you know. Like, people will say, well, the author didn't actually intend for there to be any kind of deep meaning to it. And you'd be surprised how yippity-yap I hear about that when you can sit down and actually pay attention to the themes of the story of Nier Automata and understand this is a very human story. You know, it's like how we question our existence and our purpose. Humans are simply their version of God. And it's again, the plot very much mirrors the human condition. I don't hear anything like that for Stellar Blade. I just hear about how Eve's got the cute clothing, and I admit some of those outfits are pretty nice. It's just I kind of think about that whole situation. Down for maintenance. There we go. I just kind of think about this whole situation, the way people keep posting shit about how Eve looks, and I think, well, yeah, that's about how, you know, on par with the 2B memes, right? And the 2B fan arts. The problem is, you know, the deeper story that they told throughout the narrative of Nier Automata doesn't appear to be there, lol. So, you know, generally it just seems like people like how Eve looks, and that's that, which is fine. You know, I mentioned before that I really enjoy this one game called Oni Chambra, and yeah, that is, I believe they're making a new one, but it's certainly taking a while. What was it? Hold on. Where's the example of it? Here we go. I think I found on the Steam store a nice picture. Damn it! I closed the web browser by accident. I opened the web browser and promptly closed it. Yep. I've never played Stellar Blade either. As I mentioned, it's on a console I don't... I probably will never own, so... one of those weird situations. Alright, here's an example of the character select screen from Oni Chambra. See, it's girls in bikinis, and other outfits fighting zombies and demons. Yes. That's the best way to put it. It's a very, very special game. Yep. The ones on the right and these two are vampires, and these two are demon blood. Wait, no. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So basically, like, it's a good game. Yep. Yeah, right. Yep. Exactly, Monster Girls. Correct. Yeah, people are saying that the gameplay in Stellar Blade is top-notch and so are the models, but, you know. Let's see, what else we got? Now then. The Demon Souls remake? Maybe. I don't know if that'll ever come to PC, but I'll tell you this right now. If Bloodborne is playable on emulation, times changing. Times a changing. They gotta catch up. Maybe they should put their games on PC after a certain amount of time. There's a patch. I need to restart. Okay, give me a sec. Right. I need to patch the game. It is currently patching. 1.1 gigabyte patch. Yep. Alright, you said it's not playable? It is. It is playable. You have to delete certain files in your cache in order to prevent crashes, though. Like, it's not playable out of the box. You have to do some tweaking, but it has been beaten beginning to end. It's just, it's got some graphical issues on the there's only one emulator capable of even attempting to play it at the moment. Yeah. Gonna say, but no, there's flat out video footage of them beating it, like playing it beginning to end on the emulator. It just if you don't make certain tweaks, it's gonna crash. There's no getting around that. I'm watching as it says validating right now. Oh boy, I love seeing 0% validating for the patch. That's exciting. Yep. Okay. You said you consider that not playable? Stable might be a better term. Okay. Yeah, no, you can call that stable, and I will respect it. But because it's been playable beginning to end, without crashing for, hours at a time, I will very much say, no, it is very playable. Then again, remember, we get the meme of literally unplayable for 30 FPS games. So when anyone says playable, you can't trust them. Because people have different opinions on what they personally consider playable. That is, it's kind of like saying something is an RPG. And like someone conjures in their mind images of choices and consequences, and it turns out to have levels and skills and items, but then not a single choice to be made. So, you know, it comes down to people's personal personal definitions of what RPG means. Likewise, yeah, again, the meme of 59 FPS literally unplayable. Let me find that one. That one's pretty fun. 59 FPS literally unplayable. Hold on. Yeah. I found a Linux tech tips thing. I mean, that to be fair, that this is very Reddit, but yeah, that's your Linux right there. Linus, man. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. So as we know, Linus has absolutely. He said Digital Foundry meme. Yeah, but we know that Linus is someone we can trust because he's apparently doing very well. As you can see, this is a non-edited picture. There you go. So, all right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good comedy. Yep. Let me see here. Yeah, it was right next to a different post, which was this one here. That that was a promoted post right there. Yeah. No problem there. Yep. Mm. Okay. As we were saying, what else we got going on? Whoop. And yeah. All right, before I can get back into Path of Exile, I need to go grab food. I've been told that food is ready, but I need help. Sorry, that she needs help. So I'm gonna go help the wife. Give me a sec. Okay. Garlic bread. Yep. Okay. Need to mix what I've got here. Then we will be discussing getting back on PoE. But because perfect. Right, I got my spaghetti and I got my thing. Chicken. What? There's no chicken. This is garlic. Okay. So, I need to do now is I just need to go and start the game. You can see that the sauce is a lighter color on this meatball. Irritating. Okay. Launching the game. Yes. Somebody touch my spaghetti. Exactly. Someday, far from now, we will all be condemned for making fun of stereotypes because of our memes. Oh, shit. Elden Ring. Hold on. Hold on a second. This is great. Fuck yeah. The land's between. I didn't realize. It's pretty cool. Hell yeah. This is delicious. And that is delicious up there. Holy crap. I was right, though. Oh. I'm super impressed with this. The servers are still down. I got the update, but the servers are still down. Okay. Okay. Everything looks good. Don't see anything we have to worry about. Okay. So apparently, volatile crystals, that thing that happens when an enemy dies and it just the crystals just kind of spawn and explode, that is gone from the game. The chaos plants that poison you, that is going to be nerfed. That has been nerfed heavily. Charms are more accessible and better now. And all kinds of things have been buffed and changed around. That is good. Oh, electrocute and freeze I've been nerfed slightly. I mean, it won't affect my ability to hit people with damage, but that's cool. Hmm. Very interesting. I think we are good to go, though. Let's give it another try. Here we go. I say. Hop. Hop. Okay. Unexpected disconnection. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cancel out. We'll try one more time. Gonna relaunch the game to see if maybe there was something I missed. But otherwise, the servers are just still down, in which case I need to finish the third piece of bread. Bloodborne looks awesome on PC. Yep. It's got some graphical problems, though. Some minor parts of the game where graphics kind of just like flares are too bright, stuff like that. So it's going to be a bit. It's not in line with the console version as of yet, but it looks better, and mods are a thing already. Yeah, it's not ready yet. Servers are still down. Okay. Does anyone remember the storyline for Shadow of the Erd Tree? Okay. I'm still just waiting for the servers to come back online. Yeah, Mikola. Of course, Mikola. Watch out though, or heal your heart. There are so many Mikola memes right now. I think it was here. Yep. That one wasn't it. I mean, there's a lot of high-quality Mikola art here. How to rule the world, right there, you see? How to rule the world. Just this top-quality Mikola art, that's all. Yep. Still, not connected. I unfortunately didn't see anything as useful in the Dictator's Handbook. I went ahead and read that in thorough detail. I'm pretty glad I did. Teaches you a lot of fun stuff. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Let me search for one thing. Oops. Ah, yeah. That was the unfortunate post. I found it. I had to do a little bit of searching. To find the unfortunate post. But now that I found it, I can inflict it upon everybody else here. This is what I saw back when Shadow of the Erd Tree was happening. There you go. Okay. All right. Long. Lots of spaghetti. No, it reminds me of some Elder Scrolls lore in which Vivek had someone change sex so that they could bear an egg that they could then whisper knowledge into. Kirkbradian lore is something. Yep. Probably easy in a world of magic. I mean, there's literally a belt of change sex in Baldur's Gate. It's cursed. You can't take it off once you put it on, but see. No. Marwyn's lore wasn't written on a drug bender. That was true STL memery that claimed it was. In reality, the guy was got drunk a lot. On. Still disconnecting. I'm hanging out here until servers come back online, but yeah. Oh, let's see. On. So, you have a theory that you never see the real Mikola's appearance? Considering Mikola gave up like almost all of himself to become a god, and then like attaches himself to other people like parasites, I don't think there's much of a real him left. Plus, everyone has come to the conclusion that everything Mikola does, he can never finish. He's apparently cursed with this inability to finish whatever he starts. So, you know, the Hiliag tree, all of his different endeavors all kind of just fail. And so people have come to the conclusion that Mikola's aging, his you know, inability to become basically an adult, is just another symptom of that curse, that he's unable to finish anything, and that includes growing up. Whether that's true or not, I have no fucking clue. He might just be a pretty boy who doesn't show his aging very well. People have compared pictures of me, and I've changed very little, outside of losing weight. I've changed very little in the past 15 years, so, you know. When you apply that to gods and demigods, well, you know, it's, anything's possible. Just saying. Okay, we'll try again. I'm gonna close out the game, try launch it again, because I'm starting to question. We'll see. Possibly be up in another 4 minutes, but at the same time, it'll be up in 15 minutes. Half hour later. Okay. Show me the login. We'll try one more time. I do like how Path of Exile 2 just is literally about, hey, remember that beast you killed in Act 4? Yeah, they're building a new one. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Spaghetti. Now imagine if they took the Elder Slayers concept and applied it to PoE 2, except they take just random ass character builds from people who completed the pinnacle bosses of PoE 1 and made them the final bosses of of the maps. Turn them into uber bosses. PoE 1 is a lot higher powered than PoE 2 in terms of like abilities. Well, the role change wouldn't affect the gorilla boss because I'm not fighting hordes of little guys. If I get hit by his pillar, his like insta-death pillar attack, it's the question is the critical damage being affected? Because remember, they dropped critical damage by monsters by 30%. That's the real concern as to what like how that gorilla fight's going to be different. You're right, there weren't any godskins. I mean, to be fair, they replaced godskins with horn scent. I can't wait to see a randomizer. Oh, they're having issues with deployment, eh? I'm almost done with my spaghetti, okay? Like, I've basically been eating dinner this whole time. I've been waiting, but that's fucking funny. You know, you really don't, you don't deploy at the very end of a day. They're waiting on me to finish the spaghetti. Something like that. Mesmer, the king of the godskins. That's one thing I did not do, despite playing through the DLC. I did not take a whole ton of time to look at the lore. It was more of an experience. I tried to talk to some NPCs, but as I understand it, a whole ton of dialogue just got skipped because, what do you call it? I went around the fortress, and when I did, Mikola's Great Rune just kind of shattered, and I like lost out on a lot of dialogue. Before I even got over to the fortress. Okay. Give it a try. Nope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. America statues. Oh boy. The headless ones or the ones with heads? I noticed there's a variety. Let me see here. Oh. Oh no. Right. Let's give it another try. Nope. So they really are having trouble with their servers. I managed to download the patch, no problem. We'll see. Okay. Let's get going then. While we wait, we must I will launch Annalyn, I suppose. Let's see if Annalyn's ready. Yeah, Annalyn's ready. Okay, we can do that. I just need to really quick mute Path of Exile. Path of Exile. Where is it? There it is. Okay. I plan to try again soon, but in the meantime, we're booting Annalyn. Yep. Path of Exile isn't opening yet. Secret folder. I already showed you my download folder yesterday. It had Finster on the top. It had Y'shtola in the middle. And it had the thing I just downloaded afterward. So. Yep. Here we go. Gotta be careful. Oh. Dead. Dead. Okay. Curiosity. Let's go ahead and, have I seen Secret Level? No. No, I have not. I have not seen Secret Level. What a shame. It is fast. Hold on. Oh, jeez.
You're mine now.
Damn. Muffin! Got the muffin.
Just what I need.
Ooh.
Ruby time. Sayonara.
Whoop. No, 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 no! I did it. Okay. Couple more gems to grab. Gold. We're gathering gold. Oh, jeez. Five more gold to get. Ah, jeez. One more. Okay. So let's give this another try. Try to log in. The realm is currently down for maintenance. The plot thickens. They really are having trouble with their deployment, aren't they? Fair enough. Fuck. Fair enough. A bonus appeared. No. Well, your score will be halved if you continue. What a shame. Game over. That's Annalyn. It's a game on Steam based on Donkey Kong Jr. and a handful of other games. No, Realm is still currently down for maintenance. Let's go look at Path of Exile on social media. Path of Exile. There it is. Okay. What do they have to say? Oh no. How could this be? It looks like We are currently experiencing an issue with the deployment of our patch. Our team is investigating the matter, and we will provide updates as soon as possible. I see. And Neversink, who is the guy who does all the loot filters for the game, says, did someone on the server team click the U button? Back in team, take my energy. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, he's the guy who does all the loot filters and stuff for Path of Exile. So, funny that he was the top comment there. Alright, let's see, someone asked. Reducing the Arsonist Spirit Reservation may help fix the servers. Trust me, I'm a minion player. Fair enough. Alright. Let me see. Let me in, memes. Yep. Starlink will fix this, apparently. Alright, what else? Many people are doing the Goku meme where they hold their hands up to give Goku their energy. Please put a mirror in my maps. I need them to do a mission. I see. What else? Mirror of Calandra. Can't wait. Someone said, I hope we're getting new cosmetics in the cosmetics shop. What else? The various reaction memes. Someone said, meanwhile, at Grinding Gear Games headquarters. There you go. Fair enough. Huzzah! We did it. Okay. We can now resume playing. Only about 45 minutes afterward. Yeah. They had trouble deploying the patch for some reason. I mean, they patched it for us, but like the server side deployment didn't work properly. The servers didn't start after they restarted them. So we we are managing to get back on, I think. Someone said, Lord Ogum would like to have a word with you at the manor. If you report immediately, your punishment will be deferred. Okay, here we are. I can't wait to run around in circles. So many people in town. Can I really go back? Yeah, I can go back to the Venom Crypts directly. I don't have to go to the middle area. Cool. This is great. But no, I managed to finish my spaghetti and garlic bread completely. I am impressed. Let's have a look-see. Hold on. That thing died. Everything's dying pretty much the same as before, so I don't think my my Freezie pop got nerfed. Bombard crossbow, just what I don't need. Let's go. What's in the sarcophagus? I don't get to know. Snicks. Always snicks. I technically don't need to be in here anymore. I can actually leave and go to other places now. Good. Well, the actual freeze status effect has been nerfed, as I understand it. Especially for bosses. Freeze and electrocute status effects have been nerfed. But, I don't think the base damage of the spells have been. That said, most of my damage isn't coming from the freeze, it's coming from the shatter. Like, I'm shattering these ice crystals, and that's what's causing the damage using my fragmentation rounds. We'll see, we'll see. I'm gonna start heading back to the entrance after I get that sarcophagus. Nothing inside. It opened on its own, and I thought an enemy was gonna come out. But no, no, no. It's fine. Whoop. Damn right. That's some angry enemies. So this is a good test. I'm glad we tried it. Boom. One's being a pain. Head on out now. Gonna be exploring to the jungle ruins. Man, this ball area looked great. What a spectacular civilization. Blood sacrifices to fuel thaumaturgy power. Right. Okay. Distractions aplenty. Let's figure out where we're going next. To the north.
Lock him in!
Lock him in, they said. I'm still able to nuke everything pretty well. Yeah, everyone's dying just the same as before. Hunter Hood. We must head up. What is this? Monkey! Damn it. There we go. Poison aplenty. Betova raiment. I don't need to worry about the raiments. That thing's a pain. It did. Gotta keep going north. We're gonna find our way out of here. The Infested Barrens. This is the area we haven't been to yet. I'm gonna find the waypoint. I'm gonna head back to town. Not here. Not in town. Can I travel this checkpoint now via the map? That is not the map. That is...
Swore I'd never fight in the jungle again, damn it.
Oh. These are yeah, the checkpoints are considered waypoints now. That's fun stuff. Where I'd never fight in the jungle again. And yet here we are. How many jungles does Rayclast even have? A lot is the real answer. So I don't think we've ever been to this particular Vol City. I think this is a new bit of information for us. Good. That'll do. Yeah, the goal is freeze and shatter. Like that. Fragmentation rounds are so good. So delicious. Excuse me, bugs. There we go. That worked. That Bombard Crossbow. Still want the tier after Bombard. Bombard is not a good enough upgrade.
Weak animal.
Weak animal. What about those guys? Are those weak animals too? No, they're just dead. Come on. Live free or die. Says the one encasing people in ice. Okay, yeah. The rolls can push these guys to the side, the little guys. That is spectacular. Temporary stuns. Scepter of Omens. That's good. What do we got? You're not dead yet. He's technically cold resistant, which is funny, considering what we did to him. Yeah, this is good. I'm not getting stuck on little guys anymore, like I was before. There were some pretty severe issues with me getting just completely immobilized by little enemies being near me. And now I feel like I can move around them a lot better. Boom. What's next? Multiples. I should have known. That'll do it. Lunar Amulet. That give me more spirit? No, energy shield. I thought maybe it'd be better. It was not. What a shame. Basically, if you roll against a small enemy, it'll get pushed out of your way. And your character size is reduced from like 5 pixels to 1 pixel. So you'll be able to slip by bigger enemies more easily and not get stuck on them. Whoop. I say pixels, but it's units, I guess. Whatever the hell that means. Units. What is a unit of size? Okay, let's get going.
Back down or die.
Grand Whiffy Flasca. Right. That actually hurt, but who cares? Crunch! Love it. So, Ice Wall there, and Shatter. As Taudius Mandexius once said, and sometimes it doesn't just work. Okay, these plants need to die. Oh, jeez, that's a lot. So once you break one of those, or even aggro it, a lot of enemies come out of the woodwork. They want you to die. Getting there. That's what the ice walls are for. Explosions. Garb? Weird. Darn. Yeah, I feel pretty confident now in being able to slip by. I'm not getting stuck where I used to, which is good. Undead wretch. There are more enemies on their way. I'm getting out of here. I need to melt down my existing junk because there is so much junk here. It all must go. All right. Oh, oh. What else we got? Dungeons & Dragons Dark Alliance is being delisted from Steam. Really?
Quickly.
Identify my stuff. You're at the hospital. I hope things turn out well for you. I've been to the hospital fairly recently for a friend of mine, so I do hope you get out of this okay. Okay, let's see. Tell me about the area I was just in. Over here.
You might think it no big deal, the hive broods living round there. But let me tell you, them no ordinary pests. Them are warriors, armies of crawling fiends. Them hide under the ground, waiting to ambush the unwary. If you see hives or nests, keep well clear.
I see. Fair enough. Alright. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I'm looking at a particular thing. I'm going to put it in the shitposting general channel of my Discord server since I want to be kind of careful, but my goodness. Let me see here. I'm looking at a thing. I'm looking at a specific. Oh wow. On. I'm gonna go ahead and copy pasta a couple more things in there. Think we got it. Okay. Alright. Shitposting General has the current event that will not be spoken of here. Detailed. I am coming back to the game now. Hooray! Tell me how I'm gonna deal with this. Bombard Crossbow. Attribute requirements suck. Get him out of here. Let's see what else we need to do. Bench. Salvage. Nothing to salvage. Everything needs to be melted down. Fair enough. Maximum energy shield versus mana regeneration rate. I don't know. I'm gonna melt this down. This sucks.
What do you need?
Disenchant everything. It's all awful. I hate all of it. Yeah. I don't really hate all of it. I just have no desire to keep any in my inventory. And then we sell.
Ah, some pretty things yet. My tribe could use that.
And I'm sure your tribe can use that. What about your son?
It hurt me deeply to find him there. To find him like that. Still, I thank you for finding his body. His spirit roams the jungle with his fathers now. The warring tribes, the Azak, the Orak, they have a lot to answer for.
To the infested barrens. Let's go. Okay. Let's go. Shatter them all. That one's electrical. Dustborer of the ice. Okay, this one's cold resistant, but what if I shatter this wall next to him? Okay, that didn't work. Aha. Try again. Ah, yeah, the shattering works. Excellent. That'll do it. Yep. Hold on. I'm typing something. Moving along. What?
Killing time.
Okay. Whoop. Good. Oh, that hurt. Keep getting smacked by these monsters. There's a lightning plant over there. Scary. Oh, it's a rare. Okay, that makes more sense. Wondering why it was producing an aura. That's a lot of poison. Thing keeps moving back. Be careful. It's scary. Avoid the lightning explosions and shoot. Whoop. That is that's a lot of poison damage. Wasn't expecting that.
Another notch on me helmet.
That's a lot of gold. 600 in one pile. Hell yeah. I'll take that. Yep.
Back to the grave.
Bam. Moving along. What stage? I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying things that don't make sense to me. Wood of good. Wait. There we go. That's better. Whole area is weird. Ah, okay. Well, at least they didn't, weren't standing up for, rants or, what do you call it, redo of healer. It can always be worse. There we go. Oh, one is a series of games which is porn, and the other is a disguised what do you call it, quote unquote censored porn that they use to try to sell DVDs with, because but both of them are special in the sort of way that you maybe want to take a hammer and, you know, do violence unto people who advocate for them. Sometimes. Depends. I'm not saying you'd actually do it, but, you know, intrusive thoughts being what they are, you might you might have the urge to do so. Oh, those aren't isekais. But they are terrible. We're going to the wastelands, whatever. I think I missed a boss in the middle area there. I'm gonna go check the map. Wetlands. Didn't I just avoid some bogs? Bogs, jungle, more bogs? Or is it worse? I don't know anymore. Oh, yeah, this is worse. Got it.
Pretty, but I'm not touching a damn thing round here.
Yeah. People who touch a flower ended up in a bad place. Okay. As in, they ended up dying a horrible death. Let's keep exploring. Damn. Nothing over here yet. I'm gonna finish exploring this area before I try anywhere else. I think there's gonna be a boss somewhere around here that I may have missed. And I'm interested in this. I'm also interested in why I'm getting performance dips here. You look at this amazing frame rate. Top quality content, everybody. This is, remember when we were memeing about literally unplayable? Well, a scatter shot on glacial bolt. No, I never used such a thing. That That simply isn't no one would ever use such a build. That is degenerate. Absolutely not. My entire build is based around that. Like, here. I'll show you what I mean. So, basically, we went down, got some defense. Went down over here, got our two-handed damage nodes. Went down over here. Whoops. Got our reload nodes up here. Then we went down and grabbed ourselves area of effect nodes, specifically for this. Afterward, we're going to head on up and get ourselves some accuracy, specifically all our strength as accuracy. We need that. After we finish grabbing that, we're going to chug along here and grab these area of effect nodes, these right here. And then after that, we'll figure out what else we need, defense or something. But no, it's mostly area of effect to support the explosion of the crystals. That's the, that's mainly what we're going with. Yep. Wham! Easy peasy. That's why I said Freezie pop crossbow. Freezie pop. This looks like a boss room to me. Another bog? Hmm. It's a different bog. Interesting. I don't know where I'm going anymore. Waypoint. That's good.
I'm in their home turf now.
Very good. Although marked belts are clearly inferior. I mean, you can do this. You can create lightning pillars. And after you do that, you can be like this and detonate the pillars. That is a completely viable build. Is tossing lightning pillars and then detonating them. But what I would do is I would get multi-shot for the pillars. I have the multi-shot assigned to something else right now. How's it going?
You are confident? I give you that.
Mm-hmm.
Do you truly believe you can beat the Azak tribe? Do so, and my people would be forever grateful. Slay in Nakdok and free the spirits of our stolen children.
It is Nakdok, the bog witch.
Yes? The Azak, them are true monsters. Not cannibals, no. But them will not hesitate to feed you to their war beasts. The Azak and the Orak tribes been fighting almost as long as the Val been gone.
Mm-hmm.
But the Azak are beyond cruel. Their queen witch, Ignakdok, she takes her child every blood moon night. For what? I won't say.
Oh.
If you cross into their territory, only death awaits you there.
Okay. Fair enough.
Here for now. Hurry.
You will. You want me to kill everything? That's what she's saying. She's like, hey, this is a tribe of not good people. Please make them very dead. I accept.
Lock him in!
Oh damn, those guys do blow darts. Crazy. Yeah, those blow darts are something else for sure. Okay. This area's got a lot of burning things. How do they keep the things burning forever? You'd think after a few hours they would, you know, stop burning. Damn, I am slowed. Good. That is much better. Thought maybe there was more. There is. Yep. Now that said, the freeze effect on bosses has been nerfed as of this patch. Keep that in mind. The actual, like, detonation from the frost shards with fragmentation rounds has not been affected. But the actual, like, frost and shock effects have been nerfed, so bosses will be, won't be taking extreme damage when you hit them out of frost, basically. Even though, like, shooting the walls are still gonna cause massive damage. It's one of those situations where they've subjectively nerfed certain parts of it, but not the core part of it. Which is fine. Whoop. That's hilarious seeing those frost crystals in the middle of fire. I understand why. Like, one wouldn't preclude the other necessarily, but the, just seeing the frost next to the fire is hilarious to me. Nope, nothing there. We're fine. Good. Like watching him go kaboom. This is fine.
Back down or die.
Damn, that explosion that guy put out definitely hurt. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, that's a big guy. He frozen. He dead. That worked. Ashen staff, not for me. Who are you, Mr. Brute? Dead is what you are. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go and grab another point. More accuracy, please. Thanks. I'm basically going up here to get this strength equals accuracy. It's also increasing my damage by 6%, so it's not a wasted talent or anything. Like, it is slightly increasing my damage. The main point is, if I hit an enemy at range from the fragmentation rounds, the accuracy is going to help with that. That's the point. What? Think a human? There we go. Perfect. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Great seeing the enemies get frozen, like, one after the other, so I can detonate them. Speaking of detonating. Perfect. Can kind of forget how dangerous some of these enemies are if they're up in your face when you're detonating them halfway across the visible map. Boom. I do like how I'm inflicting bleeding on these guys using the frost shards. because of the gym in my, how would I call it, on my passive skill tree. I have a gem that inflicts bleeding on hit, and that can actually count, like the frost shards exploding and inflict the bleeding. Which, I mean, if you've ever been cut by ice in real life, which I have, I can attest to the fact it really happens. So, mods, lol. There's no PoE 2 build here. No mod build anyway. Ooh, what's this? Let's go ahead and crack that open. Yeah, I got 2 of these gems to look at. What's the actual story of the game? This is the sequel to the original Path of Exile, so a lot of the stuff making sense is predicated on having played Path of Exile 1. But, yeah, basically we're on the land of Rayclast, and evil shit is going down, and we are a paid mercenary who is going to clean it up. Technically, we were also seeking revenge on the Count of Ogum for trying to execute us, but we already dealt with him. He's been the inciting incident has been dealt with. Let me see here. But no. If you want the beginning of the game, you need to go play Path of Exile 1, specifically where you are exiled from Orieth to the land of Rayclast, where only death awaits you. And that's the point at which everything starts. Oh boy. I don't have any alternatives to yeah, they said you're on Act 2? Well, it gets better. So the original story concludes at the end of how would I call it, Act 4. Act 4 kind of wraps things up. There are 2 stories going on at the beginning of Path of Exile. There's the story of Dominus, the man who exiled you, and dealing with him. That's Acts 1 through 3. Then Act 4 is dealing with the secondary story of Malachi and his unleashing the Black Spirit. After Act 4, a new story begins, and you will return from where you were exiled. And that's where the Acts 5 through 10 set up the events of Path of Exile 2. Okay, let's see. Debating what I want to do. I guess I'll just go ahead and give up on life. I don't need any of these. Yep. 10 acts, yes. Path of Exile is 10 acts, and if you, like, how do I put this? The game, people around Act 6 realize that their character build isn't good enough, and then they stop playing. Because they die horribly like the first monster in Act 6. The game starts really testing you around then. There used to be 3 difficulty levels, you know, normal, nightmare, and hell, but they've condensed it down into the act structure. So the old difficulty system has simply just simply goes in spikes as you progress through the campaign. Yep.
Take back.
Whoop. Oh, shit. These guys are fast. Well, it's all story, so get excited. It's not about grinding until you get to the end-game maps and finish the campaign. There is story behind those maps, and it is gated behind a grind, but you don't have to do the map story. The map story is like a post-game epilogue just for you. You'll know everything you need to know. Whoop. As I was saying, you'll know everything you need to know.
Flying bone stick.
Whoop. By the end of the campaign. That is some nonsense right there. Whoop.
Block him in!
Oh, jeez, I got blocked in, more like. Okay. That's just a little crazy. Just a little. I didn't expect this guy to be on a speeder bike. That genuinely flummoxed me. Jeez. Jeez. I like how I managed to knock her down. That was pretty cool. Oh, jeez, I'm actually dead. Ugh. That was not expected. In what now? Nope. I'm on the verge of death here. This bog witch got super scary, super fast. Whoop. Trapped. Whoop. Damn. Yep. That worked. That didn't work. Damn. Damn. Nah, I don't have enough. I don't have any Healy potions, so I may have to try this again. As you can see, I'm a little on the hurt side. No. Say what I mean? I just didn't have it. What a shame. Okay, let's go die again. It'll be fun. Nope. Okay. Boom. That works just barely. No, thank you, spears. Oh, jeez. Where is she? There she is. Whoop. There we go. We actually hit her once. Crazy. There we go. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. That was way too much damage. Too many little circles appeared. Made me question everything. But no, you see, you can tell this is not a classic ARPG like Diablo anymore. This is more an action game with some Diablo-like elements. You are expected to dodge and roll and dodge and roll. There we go. 90% more dodge, something like that, yes. She's gonna start doing her fire nonsense. Whoop. No. Explosions aplenty. I'm still not dodging this well enough. You know what I mean? Look at that. Yep. Okay, the boss is really cool, yes. What I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of issues with this game. So if you are like strictly a fan of more classic Diablo likes, this is much closer to an action game. Much closer to a Twitch action game, I should say. Whoop. There we go. Oh, nope. I'm dead. Can see why they create, like, they themselves said, hey, this is a separation. These are two different games. That we're not going to force these changes on PoE 1 people because, let's be honest, they wouldn't appreciate it probably. Maybe there's you know, like they're hoping everyone actually kind of crosses over and plays both games, but they aren't, you know, they realize that these are very different design ethos here. Yep.
Need more time.
Come on. Whoop. Yep. Can't see how this works. Whoops. Come on. Not today. Come on. Maybe we can get some Souls-like folks in. Yeah, more or less. That was the general meme of it. Because, hey, this is very Souls-like. Okay. We just kind of wait back here. Same thing there. No. Yep. Goodbye. Miss Bog Witch certainly likes her fire. Whoop. Yeah, that hurt a lot. I had to run through fire to avoid. Jeez, never mind. That was definitely something. I love creating a wall in which I am trapped. That is precisely how things are supposed to work. There we go. Yep. No! Zoom! Nope. Stop it!
Block him in!
Block him in. Who's him? Who's the he person? Damn it. Okay. Come on. No, I'm dead. See? We got her to a fraction of health and then died. This is normal. This is, in fact, how the game works. We get to do it again! This is perfectly normal. This is how it's designed to work, apparently. I can only believe that because of the sheer amount of time I have seen, how many times it has happened with multiple bosses. Yep. There we go. Enemies get stronger at low health. Yes. That's what I mean. Okay. Come on. There she is again. Yep. It's a pallet.
Lock him in!
Nope, took damage. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid damage, but my God. There we go, then. It's pretty funny to watch her powers trigger, despite, you know, everything. Oh, boy. That was a lot of damage. Whoop. Hold on. Nope. We froze her! Look at that! Impurities can? No! Jeez. There we go then. Damn it! We got her. Victory is mine.
Taking children. That's where I draw the line, witch.
Taking children.
Rather awful stick. Ugh.
Where I draw
Gotta
the
stay
line.
quick on my feet.
Makes sense to me. He is. Okay, we break that skull. We get 30 spirit. And more importantly, we got a new power. What do we get? Defiance banner? Let's see. Shod scavenger? What's this? Crossbow. While active, consuming freeze, ignite, shock, or fully broken armor on an enemy reloads your crossbow. Aw. That's a weird ability. Defiance banner looks great, though. Let's see. What's this? More R effect per valor. So, armor and evasion. And movement speed while the banner lasts. Banner cannot gain valor while placed. I see. So it's not an active aura that's always up. Instead, you gain power, then you use it. I see the aura. Never mind. Yeah, banner, 7% more armor and evasion. That's not horrible, but, let's see here. 30% increased accuracy and 5% attack damage is what I'm using right now. That shard scavenger, though. Consuming freeze. Huh. Hold on. What does that mean? You consume it? Let me look at Shard Scavenger. I want to know more about it. Shard Scavenger. What does it do? How does it work? I don't understand. Consuming. What does that mean? I see it copy-pasted all over the internet. But it doesn't mean anything. Upon consuming, so you consume? Freeze, shock, ignite. Every 3.7 seconds, you can have your crossbow reloaded instantly. That's kind of neat, but how do you consume shenanigans? I don't understand. That's weird. All right, well, I'm gonna grab. I think Defiance Banner may be the way to go. Fuck it, we'll grab Shard Scavenger for shits and giggles and see what happens. Yep. So, goodbye, Ballista. Where's the other one? Ripwire Ballista. Goodbye. And hello, I'd like to use your power. Thanks. Okay. Now, here's the real question. Can I have both active at the same time? War Banner. Yes, I can. Okay, Shard Scavenger and War Banner can be active at the same time. War Banner will still give me that 30% accuracy and 5% more attack skill. Yes. But it's only when I place the banner, lol, which I didn't do in this fight at all. Terrible. Alright, well, let's use this checkpoint to travel ourselves back to the entrance. She's not here anymore. That's pretty funny. I'll try this on these guys. Trap! Trap? Okay. Yes. Nah, unlike unlike the Elder Scrolls, they actually go into the metaphysics of the living gods and how, what do you call it? The faith of followers, kind of bleeds away their humanity. It's kind of scary. Sin's a really cool dude, though. I'm glad we got our conversation with him. Oh. There's a difference between lore, which is a background concept that doesn't really mean a whole lot if the game doesn't commit to it, versus a game committing to story elements as part of their narrative, right? There's actually quite a big difference there. Hey, Sin, how's it going?
How can I be of aid?
Yeah, he doesn't have any of his divine dialogue normally. He's the god Sin, who was deified against his will by his brother Innocence. This is why you don't understand why FromSoft games have a good story. FromSoft game... Okay, so story is, at the end of the day, the emotional journey that you go through as a player, right? Now, FromSoft games have a non-existent narrative, which is kind of an issue there. Thank you, Val, for the $5 raid. What made you not like the Game of Thrones books after they killed Ned Stark? I just realized how disposable George R. Martin's characters were, and I looked back at his other work and realized, yeah, these are just puppets to try to make you feel things, like cheap blows that they'll use. That he'll use, and I realized that these weren't characters he intended to build up and give some form of destiny to, but rather these were puppets. These were disposable puppets that he was going to use to punch you with, what do you call it? With emotional blows, so to speak. And this wasn't universally true, it turns out, but it was true enough. Having looked at, having talked to my wife, because she's the one who read the books. I stopped reading them. But having talked to her about what happened, I realized, yeah, I don't actually like how he treats characters in general. I'm not going to get invested in his world, so to speak. Yes. Leaned into the random chances, so random, LOL. Yeah, exactly. So, I don't appreciate how he treats characters, and that's not conducive to my enjoyment as a reader. Let me put it like that. I mean, that's setting aside the whole fact that if you've been to certain real-life locations, you realize exactly the area he's referencing. But, anyway. Back to it, though. So, you said, degenerates the gods? It's not that. It's that you, the gods are alive. They're here with us. Sin is hiding as the Hooded One. But he is actually he's actually one of, like, the prime gods of the setting. Anyway, what happens to gods in this setting is they slowly become what their worshippers wish them to be, losing their original selves. That's that's what I'm saying. Like, for example, he talks about how his wife's humanity slowly bled away as she ended up, becoming the role that her followers made for her, essentially. And that's what divinity is, an insidious trap that slowly kills the original you and replaces you with the version that is being worshipped, essentially. Anyway, let's see here. Dark Souls? No, Dark Souls has some pretty fun storytelling, but its narrative is practically non-existent. Yes. Oh yeah, because she wasn't human anymore. She became the Scorpion Goddess. There you go. Anyway, no. I love, like, the atmosphere, the characters, the general world. Like, Dark Souls games have a story to tell. It's just that the world... how do I put this? Okay, so Miyazaki specifically based his original idea for, for Demon Souls and later Dark Souls off this idea that he, what do you call it? He read Western fantasy novels, but he didn't really understand them. And he wanted to replicate that experience for his players. This idea that you should fill in the gaps yourself. That is his intended experience that he's tried to replicate with his games. He's creating enough of a setting and enough hints. And that's what those item descriptions are. They're hints. They're not actual set in stone narrative. They are hints for you to come to your own conclusions about. And the reality is, if some dude makes a YouTube video that explains the true lore that no one wants you to know about, then you are watching somebody miss the point of his intended experience. His intended experience was for you, the player, to come to your own conclusion. Anything more than that is someone else's opinion. Alrighty then. We're gonna put these gems away. But I just shared with you the intent of the author as he expressed it to everybody.
Not a good idea.
If you, the viewer, reader, or player, take something more from it, you have created that yourself. And that is not invalid. In fact, that is one of the primary ways people should view art. It's just important to know that the author's intentions were to give you that experience. Whether you take advantage of that experience or not, that's between you and the game. Not between some community or YouTuber who tells you that this is what it really means. Alright. Hello.
You have slain the Bog Witch?
Yes, I have.
Oh, then you have healed a wound on the heart of my people. Today, these swamps be blessed by a touch of sunlight.
Mm-hmm. I get charms. Okay, this one becomes immunity to freeze, immunity to bleed, immunity to poison, immunity to ignite, immunity to shock. I'm gonna grab the bleeding immunity because I remember corrupted blood being a thing.
I've done it either way. Some things just can't be abided.
The abduction and torture of children, right?
The Azak, them are true monsters, not cannibals, no.
Okay, we already learned about the Azak, thank you. Yeah, I already heard about that. What's next?
You might think it no big deal. The hive broods living around them hide on.
Okay. Do I hunt? No. I have hunted in the past. I have done that. And I think that period of my life is over.
Past the wetlands, there's an ancient ruin. My tribe has spoken of it for generations now. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I warn you, don't go there. But I know, you won't listen to Survey, will you?
Okay, so, well, I think this is where we need to take a short break again. I know we spent all this time, going and doing other shenanigans, but, what I need to do is, let's go ahead and break all this stuff down first before I, do that, because I will stupidly, the moment I get back, I will immediately go off with a full inventory if I don't do this. So let's do that right now. Yeah, the last boss fight was great. I had fun. I very often get irritated at the boss fights because I'm not that good. It takes me a while to overcome them, that's for sure. So, I am mildly concerned that this is less of an ARPG and more of an action game with some mild RPG elements. But hey. Wait, where's my charms? There's my charms. Cool. This charm can go in there. Anti-bleed. We have anti-stun right now. But, that's no problem. Oh, wow. I'm looking at this 40 out of 80. Yeah, so you basically get 2 stun immunities. That's fair. Let's sell her this.
Here to help.
As a dodge roll, it is technically a Souls-like. Well, that's just the cool thing, though. Like, people forget about... Like, I don't need to play... I don't need to do, like, abuse the crap out of dodge rolls all the time when I'm playing Dark Souls or Elden Ring, though. Like, I can use magic builds, summons, items. You know, like, there's a lot more than just getting big bonky stick and dodging boss, right? There are a lot of, like, people forget that the actual Souls series and Elden Ring by extension are RPGs. They aren't Sekiro. Sekiro is, you know, an actual rhythm game. And so, when people talk about how great Sekiro is, like, yeah, but they abandoned all the things I actually liked from the Souls series. You know, magic, summons, items, you know, all the cool stuff that you can do to just not be big man with stick. And, I don't know. It's difficult to, and it's just difficult to kind of look at how many people will tell me what a Souls-like is, but then their version of a Souls-like ignores the parts I care about from the Souls series in favor of Dodge Roll Simulator. I'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, somewhere around there. I need to stretch my legs again. I need to go do a couple things. And I will be heading to the next area. I plan to continue playing tonight. We're 6 hours in right now. So we're going to keep going in just a few minutes. Just sitting back down. I was talking into Discord on my phone while I was walking. Voice to text. Yes, voice to text. Alright, I'm looking to see if I missed anything around here. Right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Anyway. Let's get going, I guess. Maybe. Music is good, I agree. Okay, so let's double check. Inventory's nice and clear. Alright, we're gonna travel then. Traveling to new areas. I do like that I can run backwards. That pleases me greatly. The Legacy of the Vol. Where we're gonna have to go in a second. Going to the infested thingamabobber first. Wait. You're kidding me. I'd never got the waypoint in the infested thingamabobber. Okay. We're gonna take the Azek Bog back over then, I suppose. Haven't seen them in weeks. A few days from reporting back. So there are camps that may have had issues. That's interesting. Increase stun threshold. Yeah, whatever. We're going. What else? AoE the same map? No, these are the Ezomite lands. It's 20 years later, which means some characters are still here, but others are not. And this is the Ezomite lands, which were heavily referenced, but never seen. Same continent, further away. Okay. Let's get going. Down this way. This will get us over to the corner of the infested barren so we can start exploring again. Explore, I say. Explore. Give me a sec. There's something weird going on here with the desktop. I want to mess with the setup here. Okay, so top desktop. It should be. Okay. Let me just zip that up. There we go. That's better. That's top desktop. Good. We set it up. I just need to hit that. Perfect. Let's go. Checkpoint. The other checkpoints, yeah, it was gonna say, I haven't uncovered them this run. Fair enough.
Ha! Traps!
That'll do it. Whoop. Boom. No Forge Maul for me. That's better. Fresh shield. Ants. Whoop. There is actually a, some kind of dragon VTuber made person on the internet. Someone was pointing that out. And they were like, you want a legally distinct Argonian? And I'm like, oh, that's an actual VTuber. Yikes. Okay. Moving along. Ooh. It's interesting, though. There's kind of a moral quandary when it comes to people playing cartoon characters, right? When it comes to the big corporate VTubers, they aren't real people like you and me. They are actors and actresses playing a role on behalf of a corporation. So they're no different than like an anime character, for example. You know, they have the voice, what do you call it, the art assets, all of that, and they're more the property of the studio and or the you know, the artists that conceptualize them. Not so much as a as an individual. Yes, there is a real person behind that avatar, but it's only the same way that there's a real voice actress, you know, behind the anime character. It's like everything has been meticulously scripted out and guided, more or less, as far as like the characters. They use the word lore these days to talk about character background details, but the point is that when you get these big corporate-owned mascots, they're less an actual person and more an actor or actress, right? But the moral problem isn't there with the big corporate ones. It's with the smaller independent ones who are actually putting a significant amount of themselves into the character, right? They don't have a corporate office writing their character details for them. They are very much a they are wearing themselves on their sleeve, more or less. Yeah, they're wearing a mask, but there's no support staff. There's no there's no major corporation or intellectual property behind them. They are just them, with you know, with a mask. And when I say a moral quandary about it, it's the idea that you know, it's very easy to treat a corpo VTuber as not a real person, because in many respects they are not. They're a character. Whereas, you know, you can't really, like, I can't necessarily see an independent as the same thing. Because, again, they're generally just themselves with a mask on. You're surprised VTubers are so popular? Well, the big corporate ones are based off of the Japanese idol industry. And it really is the concept of a Japanese cartoon character coming to life. You know, being able to interact with you. It's there's a definitive reason why they're as popular as they are. Whoop, we gotta kill this thing. Hold on. So this thing is hasted. And it's beating the shit out of me. It's definitely beating the crap out of me. So when they said hasted, what they really meant is slow me. That's what they actually meant. Okay, we got him. But I mean, I personally understand the desire to not always be on camera. Because, you know, these bright lights will sometimes give me a headache, or I may be sick, or maybe just too tired, you know. Don't want to be on camera for one particular reason or another. And so, D&D haste also ages you. Yeah. What was it? So, I mean, I've got my, what do you call it? I don't have the software running right now, but this is the avatar I use whenever I don't want to be on camera for any reason. It's very simple. Cost me $0 to set up. But, you know, the corporate VTubers will cost, like, their rigs will be, you know, tens of thousands of dollars. You just kind of look at that and go, wow. But no, what I'm trying to say is that when I see, like, a wallpaper or a background or a fan art of an independent VTuber, it's like that represents a real person. Not necessarily just a cartoon character like the corpos are, you know, where they are manufactured and written and coached and given equipment and lore and everything in a similar vein to how an anime character is written and what do you call it, and stuff like that. So it's interesting because you kind of have to be mindful that someone without support staff or a corporation behind them maybe lewd fan art not so good. That's all I'm saying. And it's there's no strict rule behind it. I'm saying it's entirely vibes based. I'm just saying I have that consideration in the back of my head, where it's like unlike your average corpo, this is basically a real person, and so I see the specialized fan art and go, yeah, about that. What's this?
Still breathing?
Hello there. What are you doing out here?
This jungle isn't just alive. It's teeming with things that want you dead. Boars, bugs, ants, and lions. And that's just the wildlife. Fight through all that, and you've still got the undead to contend with. Now do you see why so many have drawn their last breath here?
Hey, where are the rogue exiles? It occurs to me that there are no rogue exiles out here. Oswald?
Oswald's a seasoned leader, and I've seen him guide many an expedition. Yet this one has claimed more lives than any other. He puts on a brave face, but I suspect he feels the weight of every loss. He arms explorers with all the wisdom he can, but survival ultimately depends on their willingness to listen.
Yep. It's true. Oswald, according to the story, he like throws rocks at things. Like he'll pick up pebbles and he'll toss them at statues and rocks and furniture, anything. He throws rocks at it before he touches anything. He won't touch anything that he hasn't hit with a rock first, and that's because he knows that everything out here wants to kill him. It's true.
The Varl have captured the imaginations of archaeologists and adventurers for centuries, leaving little of their legacy untouched. It's no wonder the Kalgorans are paying so richly for what remains. As for their motives, that's a mystery I've yet to unravel.
Hey, all I can tell you is that the Kalgorans left their country from across the ocean and traveled here because they didn't want to pay taxes in their homeland. That's all I know, man.
We were warned about the threat of the local tribes, but witnessing their brutality firsthand is something else. No field report can prepare you for the sight of a man being flayed alive, or the sound of sinew torn from bone. The Azak are a vicious, unrelenting horde, and they train their beasts to be the same. The Orok, by contrast, not as sadistic nor as smart, but just as lethal.
Well, the Kalgorans don't have anything in the way of a government yet, so it's more like they will trade with you, and if they can, they will rip you off and claim that they're collecting taxes and pocket the amount. And then,
the right price.
But if someone calls them on their bullshit, they'll be like, You got me. And they'll give you a fair price. Seriously. All right, let's see. Okay, okay.
Be well.
I can't even talk to these people. Why? What's in the chest? Hunting shoes. Unfortunately, none of this is useful. Not a single bit. I'm sad now. Alright, let's go ahead and town portal. That was cool, though. I'm glad we did it. So yeah, this works out pretty well so far. All in all, almost as good as Path of Exile 1. I say almost as good, but really I'm not a fan of the dodge roll mechanic. Or the necessity for it. Okay. I'm having fun, though.
Yes?
Yes, I would like to disenchant all of this. Thank you. Very good.
Don't drink the water.
Well, how do you survive, then, if you don't drink the water? Now, this is a serious problem. What? Right. Weird. Oh no. Okay. So, someone says that games aren't getting worse, you just miss your childhood. Someone said that. And I'm thinking to myself, but I play some new games and games from my childhood. And I've got to say that actually, games peaked after my childhood and have gotten worse from that point on. Nobody's going to tell you the NES was the peak of gaming unless they are extremely biased. The first game I owned was, again, the Super Mario Brothers and the Duck Hunt, but I do not claim that this is the best era ever. Sorry, that's just not true. Okay. However, games have most certainly been getting worse. Waypoint! I needed this. Thank goodness. Okay, what did we miss? What is this? The shield here. My guild hideout? Canal? I don't have a guild hideout. But they intend on... Oh, I can't get my 2B hideout from Path of Exile 1. You said great games still get made? Correct. Absolutely correct. I agree. Hey, Ava.
Should ask Miss Falai about this.
The Val used this device to operate the mechanisms in the canal, but we would need a special artifact to power it. From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores. I've never seen an intact soul core large enough for something like this, though. I suppose if you want to try find one, you could ask our guide, Servi.
Right. Talking about soul cores.
Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, soul cores. They were made by sacrificing living people and capturing their energies inside a crystal lattice.
I see.
Some think the victims are still trapped inside, existing in eternal agony until someone drains the core's energy completely.
Really?
There's no way to know that for certain, of course. But it is rather chilling to think about.
That's terrible. Let me see. RTS Didn't they try to bring back Homeworld 3 and it was garbage? That's what people are telling me. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Homeworld 2. Did not care about the deserts of whatever because it misses the point of being Homeworld. But, let me see. Some with the waterways.
These waterways are a series of canals the Val built on the upper edge of the city. The Great Matlan River didn't run quite this far south, but they diverted a portion of it for a complex irrigation system. That really allowed the city to thrive and the Val to flourish. Oh, I don't fully understand why they created a system that could flood the entire city.
It's a very... spillways?
From my understanding, it was a failsafe. A way to make sure their creations didn't get the better of them or the world. The Val really were a very intelligent and pragmatic people, you know. At the southeast edge of the city, there is a large dam. I've spent months trying to find a way to release the outer spillways, but to no avail. Those very walls are what keep the city flooded to this day.
I see. Now, the fact she hasn't aged in the last 20 years means that she's probably time traveling again.
Good luck.
Oh, wow, that's cool. No, we need a soul core.
Lock him in!
Good. Well, Mortal Kombat 3 was good. It just wasn't, it just didn't have the gritty feeling of Mortal Kombat 2. Everything got a little fluid. I still think that Mortal Kombat Trilogy, the combination of 1 through 3 into one game, was the peak of Mortal Kombat. It's a damn shame they never made any other games after that. The series just kind of ended at Mortal Kombat Trilogy. It's kind of like the Deus Ex series, how they made the first game and then they never made another one. What a shame. It was a good series. What a rotten way to die. Okay. Whoop. You know what was a good standalone game that I wish there were more of? Oni. Oni was good. Also, it's very difficult to run on Windows these days. Not too bad on Linux, though. Wine runs it pretty well. We gotta keep exploring. We gotta go find a soul core. Arcs, I think I played it once. Certainly never finished it. That would be a game to replay. Whoop. You know what game I haven't actually played? I haven't played Elix 2. I enjoyed Elix 1 a lot once I realized I shouldn't be meleeing. Whoop. Once you leave the settlement of the backwards anti-tech people, you can really just get guns. And watch as the quality of the game improves drastically. Nope. But stamina management is atrocious.
Trapped!
Okay. Whoops. That's better. It's a chimming staff. It's like chim, like cheese, not Kim like chimera. Chime, yes. The chime time. Whoop. Do like seeing that lightning kick in. Electrify that enemy, make them dead. Good. Who calls themselves berserkers and never goes berserk? I don't know. I could see it be like a team name in a fantasy, like in a, not a fantasy, in a like a sport. The one, the only, the berserkers. Yep. Ahem. Here we go. But I've never played Elix 2, even though I own it. I own many games. I own thousands of games, actually. That's not an exaggeration. Whoop. Are you using Lutris? I don't have Lutris installed on my current loadout, but I used to use it back in the day. I haven't needed it in ages, though. The last time I really was inspired to do Lutris was because, do I have a lot of physical games? Yes. But, I have storage containers full of, physical games. Oh, boy. Now, what was I gonna say? Boom. So I haven't, like, the last time I was inspired to use Lutris was to get Mod Organizer 2 running on Linux. The thing is that the Rocker Bacon installer for Linux just quote-unquote works. I don't need Lutris for it. And I've hit a point now where there aren't any games at the moment, I say at the moment, that I need Lutris for. Everything either runs directly through Steam or through Wine, and or natively. Everything I'd want to play anyway. These are the jungle ruins. I can't wait. Jungle ruins seem about right, but I want to check down here. There's nothing down here. Go peek at the ruins real quick. Regret it when we're in the wrong spot. It's fine. Ooh. Whoops. Okay. This is, unfortunately, where we just were. Yeah. I need to go back to the Infested Barrens. This is where we actually need to be. We just need to find the Soul Core. Okay. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Let's figure this out. Somewhere there is another exit. It's not the bog. It's a different place. Are Path of Exile 1 and 2 both live service games? You bet. In fact, the microtransaction cosmetics you purchase in Path of Exile 1, apparently you'll be able to use them in Path of Exile 2 when it releases. I can already see them listed on my on the microtransaction store as purchased. I just can't use them yet because it's still in quote-unquote early access beta. But no, this is definitely a live service. Every season there's going to be new content. No question about it. Whoa! Oh, jeez, that hurt.
Lock him in!
Boom. You should see their Path of Exile 2 announcement.
Another notch on me helmet.
You'd prefer to own this game? So would I, but you shouldn't be buying this game in early access. You should wait until it actually comes out. It's a free-to-play game. That's, here, hold on. Let me pause the game for a second. The Path of Exile 2 announcement is, sorry, Path of Exile mobile announcement's pretty cool. Here, let me grab it real quick. Trailer, there we go. You'll see what I mean in a second. Like, it's a very interesting company. Here we go. I have to go to Google with this. It's not showing up here on the on the duck. All right. Okay, here we go. Oh no, you have to accept that anything you play, like in a live service game, is probably gonna die, like disappear forever when this live service goes down in a number of years. That's just a reality of live service games. But no, I mean, you like Mega Man X Dive Offline is an example of one that actually managed to become offline, but that's the exception, not the rule. Here, hold on. Listen to this. Wait for it. Wait for it.
So mobile games are kind of bullshit, right?
There you go. That's how he starts his pitch for the mobile game. All right. One day you won't be able to play WoW ever again. I mean, you'll be able to go to all the private servers that have popped up, like Turtle WoW and whatnot. But yeah. Hold on.
So mobile games are kind of bullshit, right? You know, pay to win microtransactions, time gates, energy bars, random nag screens, notifications, video ads. You know, you get the idea. There's really a lot of evil garbage going on in mobile games today. But in 2012, when you first released Path of Exile on PC, you really could have said the same thing about a lot of free-to-play games there too.
So this is what it looks like. There are 8 skill binds, 5 flasks, the same gear you'd expect to see on any Path of Exile game. One of the major benefits of this project was the tech we've developed. It's allowing us to improve our tools and engine and system across the board for all platforms.
Now, hold on a second. So, do you remember when Diablo Immortal was farmed out to NetEase in China?
Our goal is to bring Path of Exile to mobile with absolutely zero compromise.
We wanted to make something that is a real Path of Exile game. We didn't just farm it out to an external studio. It's developed entirely by a team here in New Zealand.
They knew what they were doing when they made this trailer, I'm just saying.
The only thing that's fundamentally different between phone games and PC games is that you expect to play for shorter game sessions on a phone. Maps are a perfect length to have the quick turnaround time required for mobile gameplay, while retaining all of the deep systems that Path of Exile players expect.
Back then, we really felt like we could do free-to-play on PC without all that player-hostile stuff. So we thought, you know, maybe we can do the same thing on mobile. Maybe we can make a game that bucks all those bullshit trends and make it something that's a good game first, that just so happens to be played on the phone.
So yeah, that'll come out any year now. Definitely not this year, though. Too late. But yeah, the point is that GGG makes free-to-play games. That's what it is. Path of Exile 2 is the sequel to the original Path of Exile. You said Warframe and Path of Exile are the only games where after a while you start to feel bad for playing free. Oh, I've spent like $300 on this over the last like what 8 years, just in terms of like cosmetics and shit. Like I purchased a handful of $60 supporter packs, and I'm happy that I did it because the game has been that much fun. I've gotten hundreds of hours of entertainment out of this free-to-play game. Or, well, not this free-to-play game. The other one, Path of Exile, the original. This is a closed beta, sorry, not a closed beta, but a quote-unquote premium beta. You either get an invite, or you pay for a supporter pack to get access to the beta. That's why I tell people, don't buy this game. Wait till it's free, because it's going to be free when they're done with the beta. They are missing a whole act, multiple characters, multiple skills, and systems that they're working on, right? This game is not finished yet. Path of Exile 1 is great. All the stuff I bought transferable. Here, hold on. Microtransaction shop. Okay, we go to microtransaction shop and cosmetics, and then yeah, my skins for my supporter packs are here. My skins for my supporter packs are here. They're unavailable right now because this version of the game hasn't implemented them yet. This is the close, you know, this is the what do you call it, beta. So they haven't brought these over yet, but they're listed here in the microtransaction store for 2 because I own them, right? I got them in PoE 1. So all of the effects, the portals, all of it. There you go. That's it's all here. Everything I got in my supporter packs is here. Yeah. All of the additional storage I purchased. Yeah, you said like more characters. Oh, you know what's interesting about characters? I actually saw in Path of Exile 1 there's a character slot microtransaction that you can purchase. Okay, and I looked at this and I went, wait, how many character slots are there? Like, when am I gonna have to buy character slots? Like, I'm freaking out, right? I look, 50 character slots, free. You only need to buy more character slots if you get more than 50 characters at a time. Okay. Checkpoint. Here we go. These are the wastelands I need to go to. Hell yeah, we found the destination. And you can always delete characters to make room, you know? Yep. You seen someone with like over 200 characters, you just like delete the old ones? Yeah, exactly. I have never felt the need to keep more than like 6 characters at once. And that's only because I was experimenting with weird shit. Yep. Yep. I do have extra, I mean, I got a lot of stash tabs, but, those transfer over to PoE 2 as well. So, like, the specialized tabs they create, like the currency tab or the uniques tab. The unique tab can hold one of every unique item in the game. Stuff like that. Like, those specialized tabs I purchased are available here in PoE 2 already. Like the moment the beta went live, I didn't have to rebuy them.
Bloody horror!
Yep.
I knew it.
Can you mule your characters? I'm pretty sure you can.
My pockets are full.
My pockets are full. Can't do anything about it. We got travel back to town now. It's fine. It really is fine. I'm messing around with stuff. Ooh, the ziggurat. Okay. We wait. Anyway. Onwards and sideways. Got distracted by a thing. Got distracted. Hello there.
Ah, so you're after blood crystals.
Yes, I am.
The thing Alva call so cold.
Yes.
I knew you were going to be troubled.
I am.
Out there in the dark, there's an ancient ruin. Very old indeed. My tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there, made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That place, it is forsaken. I would warn you not to go there. But if it's so cause you seek, then take the risk you must.
Fair enough. Tell me more about the area. She knows all these areas, so... Tell me... Where's the chimerical... Wait, wetlands, yeah.
The wetlands are breeding grounds for the jungle's most vicious creatures. Pretty, it's true. With colors like sunshine and rain, but deadly all the same. Plenty of fool treasure hunter head there, but never return. Least not alive. Watch out for the flowers that move without a breeze. Them are serpents hiding in the jungle, spitting poison. A massive flying beast haunts that place. Some say it got the head of a lion. Others say it looks like a gore beast. Some talk about the tail like a maractive scorpion. But the truth, it doesn't matter. None from my tribe have ever set foot there in 43 seasons.
Damn. Fair enough. Okay, back to the wetlands, I guess. Let me see. You said at the point where muling becomes a natural thing for free-to-play, just buy a currency tab. Okay, so if you look at the stash here, there's you see these normal tabs that I have filled? Right, well, this is a currency tab. This holds, like, 9,999 of each currency type. It exists so that you don't have to worry about, like, all of the different in-game currencies. They will all... Instead of being, like... Oh, you see these stacked to 40, technically. But I have 56 in this stack. So in other words, if I were to stack these in my inventory, they'd be like 40, and then, 40, 40, 40, 40. Each would be a stack of 40. But in the currency tab specifically, you can hold essentially infinite of a particular, of each currency type. To where you can easily use them. You know, this is a quote-unquote premium tab. You can pay for it. And, likewise, there's, this tab holds one of every unique in the game. Like, every unique item, can fit in here. One each. Every delirium item can fit here. Every skill gem can fit here. Every flask can fit here. Every essence item can fit here. So these are specialized premium tabs that you can get. That this is the only gameplay affecting system that really exists that can be paid for. Everything else is like there's no way to buy power. Basically, every other microtransaction is cosmetic only. It's only extra storage and specialized storage that you can pay for. That's the only gameplay affecting system in the entire that is up for purchase, basically. Anyway, I need to have Sin identify all my stuff. Hold on.
How can I advise you?
Identify my stuff.
Time is short. Make haste.
I plan to make haste as soon as I disenchant all these items. I need to break them down first. Hold on. Salvage! Hell yeah. I'm double checking to see if I need anything here. The answer is no. Those are broken down. Let's disenchant the rest of the stuff. We're just turning items into other things for now. It makes it easier for us. But I got... Shouldn't selling stuff be like that be frowned upon? Selling what? Storage? That's how they decided to go. That's how they decided to support their game. At the end of the day, it is completely possible to play the entire campaign without spending a dime. However, if you want to engage in the end-game economy, you're going to definitely be buying extra storage. Because you will be going and say we go over here to this tab. Hold on. Say we look at this tab in particular, this 34 tab. You see the way it says a public tab? You click that and it becomes searchable on the website. And then people can see, like if I were to click this to public, hold on, let me see. Here, hold on. I can show it off by doing this. So let's say we do this in particular. We were to right-click here. We're going to set this tab to public, right? And then you see each item will be individually priced. Okay, so what I do is I set it that way, right? Now I right-click here, and I can go exact price, and I can say that for 1 Chaos Orb, I will give you this item. Now, if people search for this item or the particular things on the website, they will find my tab here, and they will send me a direct message through the website that says, hey, you've got this item, I want it. And so you'd go to their hideout, or they'd come to your hideout, and you'd trade. And that's how the trades are conducted, by putting things into tabs. Unfortunately, you only have so much storage to do that, so in order to really engage with the end-game economy, you're going to need to get these premium stash tabs. That's how it works. Up until then, up until the end of the game, you can do the entire campaign, you can even play the end game itself without spending a dime. It's literally just the end-game economy that requires this stuff. That's it. Everything else, not necessary. And we're going to turn off public tabs so no one can find it. But yeah, that's how the economy works. You price your item. You set the tab as public. You price your items, and then people message you, say, "Hey, I want this." Yeah. There is also solo self-found, which is a special mode, where you are not allowed to use any items you haven't found yourself. Correct. That's right. None of this can be purchased with real-life money, no. You, like, here, I'll show you one more time. So let's say we go over to public, individually priced, right-click. These are in-game currencies you have to find yourself or trade with other players for. That's the only way you can get these items. There is no real money trading for these. These are the currencies which are used by other players to craft things. So, for example, the Orb of Transmutation turns a normal item into a magic item. Orb Augmentation augments an item with an extra modifier. The Regal Orb upgrades a magic item to a rare item. The Exalted Orb augments a rare item with an extra modifier. So these are crafting items that are found rarely in the world, right? That modify existing items. So you can craft up the best item possible and then sell it. And you sell it for other types of currency, which basically modify items in different ways. The Mirror of Kalandra is worth an obscene amount. It's worth above and beyond. Like, but that amount is dictated by the player base. How much something is actually worth, you'll have to go look it up yourself and figure out how much people usually pay for it. And at the end of the day, it's all determined by the community. Which currencies are worth which other currencies, which items are worth which currencies. All of that is determined by the player base. Yep. Anyway, but the only thing you're going to be able to buy with real life money are cosmetics and storage tabs. That's it. You can get the premium currency for the storage tabs by buying supporter packs. That's what I did anyway. And I happen to love the system of supporter packs. I'll explain in a second. Give me a moment. Let me check this. Okay, so I go to Path of Exile's website, verifying that you are human. Well, thanks. All right, log in. I'm logging in with Steam. Hold on. This is a problem. Lol. What do you mean I need my authenticator? I mean, it's a good thing. Like, two-factor authentication is just straight up encouraged on the internet in general. Let me do this. Okay. I'm logging in. Good. And then I agree to log into Path of Exile. You may have my Steam ID. Thank you. Good. So, you can see if I go over... I'm going to go over to the corner. Give me a sec. Alright, here is... kind of, you can see how I've picked, like, these are the different supporter packs that I've picked up. And basically, these packs come with, what do you call it? Come with certain cosmetics. And also a certain amount of premium currency that you can use for stash tabs. And that's why I have so much nonsense, is because I played this game for so long, where I went...
That'll go down well here.
Not this game in particular, Path of Exile 1, where I played this enough. I've gone through multiple campaigns. I've gone through multiple indie games to the point where I'm just like, yeah, I think I will have custom cosmetics for my character. Thank you. And you know, I throw them $60, right? And we've been at this for how many years now? Let me look at when. I'm going to find out what year I started, lol. So, apparently I've been playing this for about 8 years now. Hundreds of hours.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
Enjoy it, yeah. The original Path of Exile, I should say. Enjoy the hell out of it. We'll play again. Okay, we're going. I'm more likely to go back to the original Path of Exile, though, not 2. 2 is fun, but I prefer 1 from what I've played thus far, due to some pretty severe changes in how certain things work. I have seen a Mirror of Calandra, and I realized very quickly that I was not going to be playing that league anymore. So I, what do you call it? So I ended up, what do you call it? I ended up just kind of giving it to a friend of mine, and that was it. Just like, have it, goodbye. Do with it what you want. I'm done with the league. Because I have more than just this game. Have you ever spent hundreds of dollars on a game you own physically? Of course not. But if people don't spend money on a free-to-play game, then a free-to-play game stops being free-to-play. Keep that in mind. I do so with complete knowledge that the game is eventually going to cease to exist as a live service. The reason, like, I have played plenty of free-to-play games where I've spent $0, but if I enjoy a game enough, I have absolutely zero problem with spending money on it to keep it going. Because that's how a free-to-play game continues to exist. There is a majority of people who spend $0, and there is a minority of people who spend any money at all. And that minority keeps the game existing.
Killing time.
Boom. Most of the games I own physically. However, I enjoy a wide variety of games. That includes the occasional free-to-play game like Path of Exile and Warframe. This isn't me saying all games should go free-to-play and should be crammed full with microtransactions. However, this is me saying that I play a wide variety of games. Ones I physically own, ones that are live services that I physically own, a copy of, ones that are free-to-play games that I don't own anything of. Just like I play different genres. And, what can I say other than I've enjoyed hundreds of hours of this game, but let's look at, well, actually, I know people who spent hundreds of dollars on Skyrim, believe it or not. I never have, but, there are people out there who have, who purchased from the creation system for Fallout 4. They purchased from the creation system of Skyrim. Yeah, so they would physically own a copy of Skyrim or Fallout 4 and then still spend money on it. Oof. Big oof. But no. I'm absolutely, positively not only comfortable, but I am happy to have spent money on Path of Exile. Because people like me that kept the game going. Yep. Face got scary. Yeah. No, I'm just saying, Bethesda has fucked the free-to-play systems right into their most popular single-player physical copy games. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm smiling, because I'm thinking, like, wow, Bethesda did do that, didn't they? They really screwed the pooch and good. It's why I'm very pissy with Elder Scrolls Online specifically. More than anything else. I think. Because Elder Scrolls Online is it's a game you have to purchase a physical copy of. Then you have to purchase a physical copy of the chapter And once you own the game and you own the chapter, then they give you a microtransaction store with cosmetics and skips. And when I say skips, I mean like skill line skips and stuff like that, right? And sky shard skips and other shenanigans. You want to be a vampire and you don't, interact with other players enough? Just pay this money and you can get the vampire skill line active on your character right now. Yeah, Elder Scrolls Online pisses me off, not because it has microtransactions, but rather because you have to buy it, and then, despite owning it, you are subjected to microtransactions and other things, just like while you play this game you purchased. And I don't like that very much. When I see a free-to-play game, I understand it's free-to-play, therefore it comes with the store existing in order to keep it going, right? Double dipping that monetization, exactly. That's what pisses me off. Not that the monetization exists, but it exists in a game that you have to purchase. You say, okay, so, Graven says, ESO's cosmetics are so bad, literally a skin, in quotes, that wraps around your character. It's basically body paint. Kind of ironic that it's just an MMORPG with an Elder Scrolls skin. Kinda. There are some moments, like parts of ESO are very well done. That's the end of the praise. Like, you thought I was gonna keep going with the praise? No, that's where it peaks. Parts of Elder Scrolls Online are very well done. Anyway, let me see here. All right. Yeah, that fire camel. I have a fire Kagouti, actually. It was kind of stupid and fun running around Morrowind, like running around Vardenfell in a Kagouti. Let's see. It's a shame there Vardenfell isn't very good. Let's see what else we got. What's this? Val Orbs. Ooh, boy. Right. Anyway. Moving along.
No chance of saving this lot. They're long gone.
They're long gone. Yeah, the camp is gone. Oh, wow, yeah, they're skeletons. Hey, these are environmental storytelling skeletons, just like Bethesda, remember? Okay. Ooh, I wanna see. This is 10 to 30. It's awful. This crossbow's base is terrible. Well, let's keep exploring.
Trapped.
Nope. But yeah. The gameplay of Path of Exile 2 is much slower than Path of Exile 1. You spend a lot of time dodge rolling and otherwise evading enemy attacks. The original Path of Exile is much more like Diablo 2 in the sense that you are, you're gonna wreck your enemies, make them dead real quick, like, using your, super skills. And, very little dodging required. Mostly just kill and move on. Some people may say this extra level of interactivity is indeed what makes PoE 2 better than PoE 1, and I understand that point of view, but when I sit down to play PoE, I typically want to listen to an audiobook and chill out while I'm progressing. And in that sense, this is much, much slower than PoE 1. Much slower. Yep. I wouldn't say Borderlands, but the point of this game in particular, like, this game, how do I put this, has a very, like, it's reliant on using a dodge roll to avoid enemy attacks for the most part. And your damage is lower, enemies' damage is higher. It's in general just a much less forgiving game where if you stop paying attention, you're probably going to die a horrible death. Which, again, you know, it isn't conducive to the kind of zone out, listen to an audiobook type of gameplay that I have enjoyed with the original Path of Exile for years. It's a fun game. I've been enjoying it very much. It's just that I don't know if when I finish this, I'm going to spend nearly as much time as Path of Exile 1 playing it. That's the best way I can explain it. You know, good luck telling the internet, though, that you enjoyed something when you say you don't want to play it as much as the game that came before it, because that's just you making a statement that, at least to the internet, that's making a statement that you hate the thing, you know. I would say what gets most people, though, in both Path of Exile 1 and 2, is the passive skill tree, right? This causes a lot of players' eyes to gloss over the choices that you can make with your character. It's what do you call it? Each one of these little spots is where a class starts, so they each start in a different spot on the tree, and can progress in whatever direction they want, meaning that they could, like, you could kind of work your way over to the other side of the tree and be a magic character if you wanted to. But what I'm doing is I'm working my way down naturally, grabbing some defensive nodes here, Remorseless, Ricochet, then because I'm using a two-handed crossbow, I got all the two-handed damage perks here. And then I went down over here and grabbed this, the reload perks, so I can reload really quickly, because normally there's a huge delay on crossbows. But by grabbing these perks, I can reload faster. This jewel socket here allows you to, what do you call it? This lets you take your, like, you can take an item that drops, and you can actually put it as a node in your tree as a quote-unquote passive skill. So it's pretty cool in that regard. But then we go down here. Oops, haha, my bad. The enemies are here. We should be fine. The game pauses when you're not in a group, and you go here. Anyway, so as you can see, I went up here and I grabbed these area of effect nodes. So I have bigger area of effect and I have more damaging area of effect. Later, I will grab the defensive nodes here, but I'm waiting on that. Like, I'm not picking those up right now. Instead, I'm going over this way. And I'm going to, what do you call them? I'm going to grab these nodes here. And I'm going to grab the projectile damage, area of effect, and area of effect. And once I grab those, I will see what I want to do next. I might go grab those defensive nodes down here. Like, I might grab these defensive nodes. I might grab these defensive nodes. Or I might head up somewhere else in the tree. I don't know yet. But There is no global respec. You have to pay for each node you want to refund. So there is investment in this tree. Yes. Yeah, exactly. You have to be careful on how you build this tree. You have to pay the in-game currency gold that we've been picking up to refund these. In Path of Exile 1, there didn't used to be gold. You had to get these items called Orbs of Regret, which allowed you to individually refund these. But they're making it easier in PoE 1, apparently. Okay, they've decided that they don't want to give people complete respecs because that devalues your choices. But being able to refund a few perks, you know, for the in-game currency really is a way to let you undo some screw-ups, but also keep the value of your choices. You know, like, your choices mean something because you can't just go to a menu and switch it up like you can with, say, Diablo 3. Well, that is a named monster. Yeah, I froze him. Whoop. Yep.
Need a sec.
Yeah, that hurt a lot. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is detonate those walls. Flash grenades, please, thanks. Oh, damn, this thing might kill me. I am impressed. Whoop, here we go. Yeah.
Well, that's one down.
Well, I mean, before the gold system, it really, it really wasn't, viable beyond a certain point to respec much at all. Like, if you screwed up too much beyond the refund points you were given, plus maybe 10 extra points, you kind of just gave up and made a new character. Unfortunate, but true. I really do need a new crossbow pretty soon. Kind of reaching the limit of what I can do with what I've got. I saw a couple really interesting bombard crossbows, but I kind of don't want the bombard passive. So I'm kind of in a weird situation. I got a bombard crossbow in my stash that I can craft up into something useful, probably. But I need to be extra careful with it. What skills am I using? Just two, Glacial Bolt and Fragmentation Rounds. So Glacial Bolt builds a wall. Fragmentation Round shatters that wall and does an area of effect damage to anyone around that wall. So we build the wall, we shatter the wall. That's what we do. As you can see. That's why everyone just died. It also takes the fragmentation rounds that pass through the wall and turns them into frost damage as well. So you are freezing the enemies that manage to survive the explosion from the wall. Yep. That's how it works. Notice me that I keep walking through poison, though. Bam! I also have a ballista I can put down that I haven't been doing very much. See? Good. You can kind of see how the ballista has been nuking the enemies. Kind of forget to do that every once in a while. An artillery weapon. I also have the ability to switch to a standard bow, drop some pillars, and then do lightning. You can see the pillars explode. Just in case something is like immune to frost or whatever, I can do that. But I don't really use that anymore. I tend to just be using the glacial shot. Yep. My goodness. Bow? So what I've got for the standard bow is lightning rod. So what we do is we drop a lightning rod, and then whenever anything chains from an enemy to the lightning rod, it causes an like a big explosion. So my goodness. Basically, anytime lightning anytime lightning chains between the lightning rod and the monster and the lightning rod, it explodes. And so what you do, I don't have it set up this way because, like, really I was just going to get rid of those skills because I'm using the frost shot. But what you do is you get the scatter shot, which supported skills fire 2 additional projectiles. You put that on your, what do you call it? You put that on your lightning rod. And then you can see right here, I've got this magnified effect. So what we do is we put the magnified effect on the lightning rod. Now watch. 3 lightning rods. 6 lightning rods. You see? So what you just use galvanic shards, and they all explode. They will just all detonate. All at once. And overwhelm the enemy. That is a completely viable strategy. It's not what I'm using right now. It is, but it worked for one of the earlier bosses, and well, all of the trash for quite some time before I got my fun stuff right now. So let's go back over to Glacial Bolt, put the magnified effect in there so it has a bigger area of effect because I like that. And then let's see, we have fragmentation rounds. Let's see, which one's this? Galvanic shards is lightning infusion. Don't need to worry about that. It was the lightning rod self scatter shot is the multiple projectiles. I was putting that on flash grenade. Yeah, there you go. Onwards and sideways. Storm rune. Don't need that. Oh well. Whoop. There's monsters.
Block him in.
Block him in. There you go. But yeah, scatter shot plus ice wall is stupidly effective. It does thousands of damage very quickly compared to other combinations which are less effective and require more effort. Boom. See, in that frozen one? Detonate him. Bam. You can detonate frozen enemies with the scatter shot, and they do AoE damage to nearby enemies. But, let's do that. Detonate. And that's it. That's how we deal with our enemies. Freeze and detonate. Bam. Ascendancy? I don't have any of those. Why? They wanted me to go to the Tsukema's trial, and I looked at that and I said, but I don't want to do, I don't want to do the, what do you call it? Oh, jeez. I don't want to do Sanctum League. I don't like Sanctum League at all. And so here we are, without an ascendancy. Whoop. I don't know whose bat-brained idea it was to... sorry, bird-brained idea it was to force people to do Sanctum League to advance, but I looked at that and I said, how about not?
Block him in!
Now, admittedly, when I go Witch Hunter, I will have to do whatchamacallit, hold on. I will actually have to, no, bad enemy. I will end up creating, like, Culling Strike, where enemies will just kind of, die when they hit 30% health or whatever. It'll be very stupid. Kill Jim! Yep. Alright. I hate that poison keeps dropping here. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. Yeah, I definitely wasn't going to do Sanctum before the ice walls. Now that I have the ice walls, I'll consider it. After we get to the next waypoint. I don't want to have to repeat this area if possible. Freaking poison flowers.
Lock him in!
Yep. Boom. Yep. Well, I'm definitely going Witch Hunter one way or the other. Apparently I'm gonna get poisoned to death too. We'll see. Boom, boom, kaboom. Decimating strike, yes. But you need one to get the other. Kinda, sorta. We're doing fairly well for ourselves, even without an ascendancy. It's pretty funny. Whoop. Come on, you bastard. There he is. Had to hit the right option there. Which shard are you gonna go for? Fuck. Everyone's dead. That splash of poison is annoying. Yep. Not much over here. This is a dead end. Why are there 3 orbs? I appreciate orbs, but alas, no. We leave. We get out of here. Give me a sec. Looking at something. Alright. Boom. Okay. Checkpoint. Can we go onward? The Temple of K. Oh no, it's Dagoth. See, I told you it was here. I told you.
No chance at ancient wisdom, eh?
Ah, crap. Here it comes. Oh. Sorry. I don't have an inscribed ultimatum. Lol. No, yeah. I think it was, Let's see here. Tier 9. Don't care about that. Get out. We're going back to town. Ultimatum is easier than Sokema. So how do we get access to the amazing stuff? Oh, to get the burb. Oh no. Okay. Lol. What's this?
Don't think that'll go down well here.
Well, I don't think it'll go down well here either. But I am concerned. Okay. The item for ultimatum dropped somewhere in Act 3. I mean, it's possible that it just drop anywhere. Who knows, really? I need to sell all of this junk. This crossbow probably sucks. Thin! Thin, tell me where my stuff... I need to talk to you about my stuff.
Quickly.
Identify. What's this?
How can I... You have found the waterways?
Yep.
Search it for a control mechanism.
Yep.
Val technology, at least in that era, was based on engraved stonework and latent systems of channeled energy. It should be operational, even after all this time. Drain the city, and let us see what ancient secrets Exile has kept protected for us. Go.
Exile.
Yes?
The strength at the base of the pillar. What?
Strange dreams, my friend. Strange dreams. Chaos doesn't bother me so much. But we keep far away from that place. You hear?
Okay. We'll try the Tsukema trial thing and then regret everything afterward. After we fail. In the meantime, I'm just double checking some nonsense here. Evasion, what's this? Mana recovered, mana from life, no thanks. These are terrible. All of these are awful. Please let me sell, thank you. I appreciate the ends, I really do, but let's go ahead and just pack everything up here. That'll do. Alright, you have unlimited attempts for the Ascendancy? Fair enough. We'll give it a shot, I suppose. I remember hating Sanctum, though. Okay, so... Trial of the Suki. Why are we down here? I don't understand. Go with their blessing. Oh! We didn't get this item in the Lost City. We missed one. Oh, well. We missed an item somewhere in this act. I don't imagine it's incredibly great, but, hey. Meow, what? Alright, let's do it. Complete the tests of tests.
This better be worth it.
Better be worth it. Fair enough. Let's do Sanctum! Oh.
Here goes nothing.
Death Crystal! Disable all the crystals. Oh no.
Trapped!
But the timer's gonna run out. I'm sad. Why? Oh. I have honor. So I gain honor by just not getting hit. Your honor is decreasing, kiddo. You let yourself get hit. Stay away from the voodoo. Oh, damn. Nothing more honorable than running away from battle. There's nothing more honorable than victory. I think that's something people kind of forget. Okay.
Impressive endurance.
Okay. You can go back and loot everything? Okay, fair enough. Regal Shard! I wish I had a special move that would allow me to move quickly. You know, like dash or whatever. Or leap attack. What other abilities can you use in the Diablo Path of Exile to move quickly around? Flame blink. Whatever it's called. Flame strike. Flame dash. I don't care about looting all the containers anymore. I got some items, okay? I'll melt these down. It'll be great. Actually, this one needs to be broken down. Yeah. You personally farmed relics by going to the end of the trial, letting yourself get killed by the boss and starting over? That sounds awful. What's this?
A moment of respite.
Yes. How's the game compared to the original? It's a lot more of an active game. I said this a billion times already, but I prefer Path of Exile 1. In Path of Exile 2, you are expected to dodge roll and pay attention, or you will die. It is a harder, more active game. I like it very much. I just think that I prefer Path of Exile 1. Where it's more, it's... How do I put this? Path of Exile is an action RPG, but this is an action in like 48-point font with a little 10-point font RPG afterward. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now then, let's see. Yeah, like the best way to explain it is I think that is Path of Exile is an ARPG, all the same font size, and then this is action in gigantic letters with a little RPG stuck on the end. All right, golden smoke. Sacred water, sacred water. Wait, this is a regular sacred water. This is a large sacred water, and this is the golden smoke. Circle strafe, high frames. Oh boy. Yep. What's happening? I don't understand. What are those? Those are traps. Okay. Fair enough. Why? Why? I don't understand. What happened? I just took damage. I lost honor. What a shame. I need to grab another one. Oh, no! No!
Block him in!
Block him in. What's happening over here? Why does this exist? Why? Damn it. Losing honor left and right here. It sucks. Haven't you ever played Path of Exile Royale? They, a few years ago, they made a battle royale for Path of Exile, which was actually really well designed. Seriously, it was. And they included it as a, like as a full mode to play. And it was only for April Fools, but it actually turned out to be pretty good. Yeah, getting hit by fire is pretty dishonorable. Remember dishonorable kills in Worlds of Warcrafts? Oh no.
Relish your mortality.
Relish. The relish is good, thank you. War pick I don't need, oh boy. Now my main concern is where that second switch was. I'm not getting the item apparently. Fuck it, I just need the ascendancy. I don't care about the stuff in the middle. No relics for me, hee hee. Mm-hmm. Okay. The rapid quicksand. Traps are faster. I can't wait. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Hold on. What is happening here? Nope. Thank you for the lever. I'm out of here. No idea.
Trapped!
Trapped? Like a rat? I mean, you say battle royales fell off, but in reality, they consolidated. The Fortnite players are still playing Fortnite. Whoop. That hurt. I did not mean to lose that. Need to regain my honor. Mm-hmm. My favorite part is how those monsters don't give a shit about the fire. Okay. See, there we go. I got hit by the fire anyway. This is fine. How close is Cyberpunk from being finished? Ha ha ha! That's funny. You made a good joke there. Oh, right. Give me more water.
Relish your mortality.
You keep telling me to relish my mortality, but I just like to get this ritual trial done with, thanks. Mm-hmm. Is Cyberpunk done? No, I'm just busy.
Lock him in! Simple
I
enough.
think... Oh, there's our relic. Nice. Impressed.
Good riddance.
Good riddance. Bad rubbish. Mm-hmm. Honor. 5 water to regenerate honor? Got minor affliction. I can't... I don't need my honor back. No, thank you. I don't need an affliction. Take me to the next trial. Death Race, Crystal Land. I hope this is the way. Whoop. Yeah, don't do that. Good, good. We shall return. I believe in the Death Crystal. Lead me onward. Okay, playing Avowed? Not right away. I'm not really a fan of the Pillars of Eternity universe. That is to say, I barely played Pillars of Eternity. So, saying you're making a Skyrim-like Pillars of Eternity thing, you know, maybe after I've seen other people play it and it turns out to be good. But my expectation is it's the Outer Worlds, in the Pillars of Eternity universe. So I'm not horribly interested in that, to be honest. Doesn't mean that I won't enjoy it when I have the opportunity, right? Like, I'm sure eventually I will play and enjoy it. But for now, The Outer Worlds was okay. It was a game that I enjoyed playing once, and I never really felt the need to go back. So, I played a little bit of Pillars and never got around to playing the rest of it. So the answer is I'm definitely going to replay Pillars before I think about playing anything else, like Pillars 2. But you have to understand how disinclined I am to play new games usually. PoE 2 is an anomaly in the sense that I played the crap out of similar games. Whoop. Come on. Their Obsidian game? I mean, it's a toss-up between Knights of the Old Republic 2 and Fallout New Vegas, but I have to say Fallout New Vegas because of how moddable it is. Anyway. All I'm saying is that I'm already disinclined to play new games. I own the Pathfinder games. Have I played Pathfinder? Yes, I have. This is not what you're talking about, of course, but the answer is no. I have them on Steam. Both of them. Hello.
I shall aid you.
Tell me about the trader.
I hardly know the woman I was before. I remember betraying my Akara, but the reasons why now feel petty and small. If I could go back, if I could speak to the woman I was, I would tell her what a fool she was being. Would she listen? Probably not. The mistakes we make are shaped from who we are.
Yep. Okay, well... Oh, I can purchase things from her? Oh! I can restore honor... 200 to restore honor here. Heal 63 of your honor on entering the boss room. Why is that more expensive? Traps are slower. Monsters have less action speed. Honor's fine. I'll get my honor back.
I will do my duty.
Good. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's see. Monsters have life. Less sacred water found. Let's go with monsters more life. That's fine. Okay. I'm fine with that. You can have Spike Shell. Your 50% more life ain't gonna save you, though. Fuck! And tapped. See what I mean? I can't wait to not get anything useful from these pots. Hey, The Force Unleashed has one of the best lines ever. Like, if it weren't for The Force Unleashed 2 specifically, we wouldn't be able to enjoy, what do you call it? Here, hold on.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
There you go. That one is really good. Very enjoyable. You can see how great that meme is, though. Right there.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
What you do is you take the hold on. This one here, yeah. There you go. See? That's what you use it for, yeah. I like the Force Unleashed games. They were stupid. I don't take Star Wars seriously anymore. I haven't since the prequels, so in terms of like a stupid game as a part of a stupid series, it ranks up there really high. Really high. Anyway. There we go. Yeah, people will see this meme and they'll get angry at me. And then then I'll show them my Tamamo figure collection and they get extra confused. And that's because the cute little character figurines I got are not replacements for things in my real life. And that then I show the Force Unleashed meme. Here, hold on. The Force Unleashed gave us that glorious meme. That's all we need to know. Is that one right there.
Your feelings for her are not real. They are real to me!
There you go. See? Alright. But yes. No, the Tamamo is from the Fate franchise, right? So, mostly just Fate Extra. Fate Extra CCC, Fate Extella Link, right? Here's the thing, though. I don't really, like, most people know her from Fate Grand Order. I do not care. Like, that's a gacha game, so I don't even bother, you know? You said a non-boring character from that series? Well, yes. She's technically, like, in terms of history, kind of a villain. A malicious fox spirit that was sealed away. Did you know in real life, her stone seal broke open? It cracked. So people are kind of horrified because, remember, there's a lot of superstition surrounding that area of the world. But the real life Tamamo's like rock seal cracked open. People are very scared. Yep. Superior armor. Yay, I can't wait to burn. Damn it. Nope, that thing's too fast. It's draining my honor. Jeez.
Get out of the way!
Okay. What's in the chest? Orb of transmutating. I love getting burned. Think of all the things we learned for the people who are still alive. Okay. Oh boy, a bow I don't need. Great. Damn it.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Where's the switch? Definitely not there. Explosions are nice, though. Do like how those open. What's happening? Explosions, that's what's happening. Webbing. It slows you down and makes you sad. Nothing. So, that lever. What does it mean? I don't get it. Did I miss the switch I needed? No, it's opened. Okay, fair enough. Rocks. Miss the Eternal Amethyst. I really do. I hate Sanctum. The great thing about Sanctum in PoE was that it was optional. Entirely optional. Give me the water.
A moment of respite.
Yeah, can I talk to you, though? Or are you... No. No, I cannot talk to you. Fair enough. Gauntlet... Legend. What does the gauntlet mean? Yep. Extended time off for the holidays? Ha, 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 ha. Hopefully. Whoa, boy. Ah, jeez. How did I survive that? The world may never know. What's in the chest? Boots I don't want. Yay! Can I please have... No, you cannot. Whoop. Okay. Lever! Take me away. Nope. Okay. But no, there is almost no chance, whoop. Hold on. Roll! Roll! Almost no chance of me, what do you call it? Having more time than I had before. What? Damn it! Poison. Why? Bastard. Poison there, yes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Die. Hell yeah. You're next. Okay. Fucking a quarter staff. What? I'm so confused. Yes, it is satisfying shattering them. It's absolutely true. Run! Damn it. Bye. Better. We got them all. Okay. Keep going. Don't stop. Do stop. Why Ascendancy Trials? Everyone has told me, like everyone I know in real life who's touched this game to any significant degree has flat out said exactly what Dretch said just now. I miss the Lord's Labyrinth.
My pockets are full.
It is a universal truth. What's this? Pledge. Alter the parameters of the trial. What's this? Take 96 physical damage. Random affliction. What is better, the glowing orb or the scrying crystal? 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, but at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Oh wait, that's the wrong game. Okay, what should we get, everybody? I did the pledge, and now I need to figure out what we're doing. I'm grabbing the glowing orb. Fuck it. I accept the pledge. What did it say? I can't read it. Next time you're below something or other. I don't know. We're fighting the rattle cage monster.
The foe ahead is formidable.
Formidable.
Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks.
It burns.
Lock him in!
It burns. Not into the pit. It burns. Bam. Nope. Stop it, rattle cage. Whoop. Come on. Damn. What are you doing, rattle cage?
It burns.
It burns. Not into the pit. It burns. I have had enough of you. Okay, seal relic, silver charm.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. How'd I do it? I went to my passive skill tree and I said, hey, what if we went and we got all the two-handed damage nodes from my crossbow? Then, what if I went and got my reload instant? Hey, hold on. I see some things busted. That's really strange. Hold on. Okay, there we go. What if I got instant reload? Okay, instant reload, very important. Then I went down here and I got AoE, area of effect, area of effect, area of effect. So all of my shards get more area of effect, right? After I did that, I went over and I picked up. I guess I got more accuracy rating. Point is, once I did all that, I then got this thing called Glacial Bolt. Glacial Bolt, fire enemies don't like Glacial Bolt very much. However, it's important to understand that even if an enemy is frost resistant, I can do physical damage with these shards by detonating them, like this. See? So you do that, detonate. Do that, detonate. And those detonations are considered physical damage. So, that's what I did. It was getting hit by the frost. It was getting hit by the detonations. It was just... boom. That's it. Game over, man. Game over.
Greetings.
Mm-hmm.
The tale women of many Akaras gathered on the day of my sentencing. Death was not punishment enough for my crime. They enacted the ritual, but my imprisonment as Jinn would not have been possible without my willful agreement. I accepted. I let it happen because I deserved it. I have no idea how long I was trapped there, but it was as close to eternity as I can possibly imagine.
Alrighty then. Relic altar slot unlocked. Please, I will buy the relics.
May this aid you.
Yep.
I'll search for more.
You will search for more. Good. Now, more importantly, what the hell are we doing? The forge converts your water to keys. No keys for me. Ascendancy.
So this is the promised wisdom.
A Gimling Legionnaire. Haha, Witch Hunter. I will ascend to be Witch Hunter. Oh, boom. I'm Witch Hunter.
Times call for a dark profession.
That's right.
It is done. You are no longer a Jingak. You now carry with you the spirit of a Maraketh Dekara.
I'm a Dekara?
I am finally free, but I find I do not wish to rest just yet.
She wants me to do more trials.
This place is in disrepair, though it may take another 1,000 years. I must restore it to its former glory.
I see.
Should you need me, I will continue to serve as your guide here.
Fair enough. I purchased my stuff, though. We need to stash everything. Fuck it. Here we go. Okay, where's my expedition locker? Is it not over here? Let's see. Silver Ranger cash, gold. I don't have the keys for that. Where there's a silver door key, there must be a silver door. That's after the trial of the Sikemas. Alright. What else we got? Nothing? Can I go through here? Something tells me there... what? Oh, I got close enough and it showed me that there's nothing in there. That's pretty funny. I understand that doors need to be clipped through, but that's really funny, actually. Sorry. There's nothing there. Arcanist, Ranger, Silver. Ranger time.
Me pockets are full.
I love having a terrible freaking crude bow. Great. Doors available on later runs. I see. This is garbage. No, wait, it's got a socket. Never mind. My bad. Look, I just need the space to grab these two bows so I can disenchant them. Thank you. Okay, fair enough. Goodbye, video game. Let's get out of here. To the Sikema land. How you doing?
Blessings.
Blessings. So in other words, these relics would go in like these different slots. Be like, show the relic locker. Get in the locker. Good enough. Yeah, it's fine. Is PoE 1 a game where I play more than other games? Yes. A Path of Exile 1 is a type of game I play more than other games. PoE 2 is a game that I will eventually, quote-unquote, finish to my satisfaction, and then quit. Okay. Okay. Let's get out of here. We're going back to town. Not this town. Going to Act 3's town. Let's get going. Oh boy, Temple of Chaos. I can go there directly. I like how, let's see, Venom Crypts. Encampment. It is fun. Just, I don't think that abandoning all other ARPGs for this one is something I intend to do. Yeah. I think that I will drift between games as I always have, enjoying them, and then moving on. Okay. Let me see here. Abandon all other games and grind gear on this game. Yay. Hello.
How can I be of aid?
Identify my stuff, Sin.
Time is short. Make haste.
I am not making haste. Time to break this shit down. Yay.
I think that will go down well here.
Melt my stuff down, thanks. These two. Terrible base damage on that. Okay. Charm. I need a second charm slot, please, game. There are people in the end game on maps that only have one charm slot. I hate to break it to you. Okay, well, we got our witchy hunter ascendancy. Let's have a look, see. So Atlas skill tree, passive skill tree. Here we go. As you can see right here, we are now a witch hunter. There's something very wrong with this world, and you're gonna fix it. That's right, witchy hunter, witchy bitchy. Let's see, you got culling strike, decimating strike. This one is enemies have maximum concentration equal to 40% of their max life. When you break the enemy concentration on hit equal to 100% chance of damage dealt, enemies regain 10%. What does that mean? Deal up to 30% more damage to enemies based on their concentration. Okay, so it's just basically a 30% damage buff then. I see. I see. This one is Sorcery Ward. This is Inquisition. Gives a 10% chance for enemies you kill to explode. I don't think so. 20 active... 20 passive skill points become weapon skill points. In other words, they expect you to switch between crossbow and something else. That's what they're saying. You will be using multiple weapons. That's what they're saying. I don't think so. I think we're gonna go with this right here, where 35% increased damage on enemies with low life, followed by culling strike. Culling strike is not great. It just means if enemies are at low health, you kill them instantly. But what we want is decimating strike. That's the real one. So we're gonna work toward that. Yeah. Next ascendancy we're getting decimating strike. So here we go. Got it. Crossbow man. You bet. Anyway, now I can call low health enemies somehow. It'll be great. Let's head on over to the Temple of Chaos and then out and check things out. So, Temple of Chaos. There's Dagoth right there. Okay, I don't actually have the items I need to be able to deal with to go ultimatum him yet. I'll get one soon. All of the master has always the trial masters always look like Dagoth. Hold on. Let me go to let me pull this up real quick. Okay. So hold on.
You only live once, Exile.
He's like YOLO. Check this shit out. Well, look at him right there. That's the trial master. Okay. This is the dude we're talking about. Here, hold on.
You only live once, Exile. Make your choice.
Wait for it.
A simple ultimatum. Leave with your life and a meager reward, or risk it all for a chance at ungodly riches.
See what I mean? Yeah. This is the Dagoth League from Path of Exile.
For each trial you accept, the challenge grows. But fail and leave with nothing. Reap the reward you deserve. Ultimate reward requires ultimate risk. Face the ultimatum.
See? That's what I meant by Dagoth League right there. So this is kind of a he's just here in Path of Exile too. There's no league dedicated to him. But give me a sec, I need to close some things. Point is, eventually we'll hit a stage where we'll be interacting with him. Not right now, but eventually. Okay, let's get going. My bad. I don't know what to expect or where.
Block him in!
Block him in. Level loop. Pause to pick new skill point. We can do that. Alright. I'm gonna grab accuracy. So we're grabbing this node that turns all our strength into accuracy. We're gonna be doing that in a second. But after that, we'll be working our way up to this crossbow node for more area of effect. But yeah. Whoop. Culling Strike is kind of worthless for now. But when we get Decimating Strike above it, that'll be worth it. It's just, we gotta get one to get the other, unfortunately. Whoop. Damn. On. Welcome to die. Let's see here. Contemplating. Ballista's fine. You're dead.
I knew it.
Knew what? Poison? Because there's poison everywhere. That hasn't changed. Bye. Nope. Imagine getting hit on these ice walls. Well, there we go. I'm trying to aim upwards. It's like, how about not? Yep. I mean, there's cool nodes. I don't dislike them. It's just first things first is decimating strike. Then afterward, maybe we get the concentration shenanigan, so that we can get the ending we truly deserve. I know we're not in the Eternal Empire now. What a shame. But I would have really liked the... Like, I like the idea of a Sukema's trial. I just don't like it being, Sanctum. Don't the Sukemas have done, like, their own, Trial of Ascendancy? Like an actual labyrinth? I get that you're supposed to be able to pick which ascendancy you want, like, what do you want to do to get your ascendancies up? But, oof is all I gotta say about this. Major oof. I do appreciate how PoE 1 especially has its Atlas skill tree. I looked at this Atlas skill tree, I'm not nearly as impressed with it. Admittedly, I might just be underestimating how convenient the Atlas is in this, but like, you really had control over what you wanted to do in PoE 1. Whoop. Come on. Yeah, I enjoyed the Atlas tree in PoE 2 feels like a work in progress. Yeah, I actually looked it up while we were talking about the end game earlier, and I was kind of unimpressed with what I saw. So I assume that by the time I'm ready to play this game in earnest, you know, after the first league comes out or whatever, I will probably have a better idea of how I want to deal with things. Whoops. Anyway. Whoops. That was a pain. The rune. The vision rune.
Lock him in!
The Atlas feels like a shell right now? I mean, it makes sense. The Atlas in Path of Exile 1, they've had how many years to work on it? Like, they've been refining and expanding the original Atlas for so long now. Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing this game 8 or 9 years at this point. It's crazy. Damn. Come on! So yeah, we'll see how PoE 2 kind of shapes up when the game actually gets finished, which it's not done yet. Whoops. Tried to check something out and instead, Jeweler's Orb. Okay, fair enough. I thought for a second it was either a Sukema's trial or an ultimatum or something. I'm like, oh, what's this? The answer is it's none of the above. Give up. What? Doges and doges is this.
Not today.
All right. Feathered tiara. Everyone loves a tiara. Think that'll do it. Bam! Hell yeah. Love watching those enemies explode like that. It's super satisfying to watch just everyone shatter into bits because of the frost. You get enemies chasing you like that. Ignore. Toxic bloom.
Might be a good idea to avoid breathing around here.
Yeah, the spores never settle. That's crazy. Incredible how, that's the noxious behemoth. Oh, wow. That hurts. Good to know. Okay.
Need more time.
Damn right.
Despise fungus.
I despise fungus. What does this even mean? What was the point of being here? Wasn't a whole ton of loot either. Strange. I don't understand what the point of this was. I don't see any treasures or anything. I see a checkpoint that I can't use. Did I miss something, like an activatable, or was just that the boss? I guess that was the boss. How strange. Okay.
Vile creature!
Vile creature. Oh, really? There we go. That area just felt kind of strange compared to the earlier areas I was visiting. I don't know. Whoop. Crunch. What happened? Get out. It is gone. Where am I going now? I'm supposed to find an ultimatum somewhere. Feels very inconsistent. Got creatures chasing me. Look at them. Whoop. Hold on. That's better. And yet there's more. But don't delay. Act now. Supplies are running out. Oh, jeez. Fair enough. One hit. Two hit. One hit. Two hit. Cool. These guys are here. And they're gonna die just the same. Yeah, being able to dodge roll easier is definitely a good thing. Whoops. Come on. Boom and boom. A lot of them. This one that's in my face is extra annoying. Yep. Hello, hello.
Lock him in!
We're having fun. We're definitely gonna do Morrowind again on the weekend. At least one stream. Another bombard crossbow. Well, we should grab both of the magic items. We don't need this quarterstaff, though. Not gonna help us out. Is that the beginning of the area? Is the whole point of this area just the ultimatum trial? That would feel off. For sure. I feel like there's got to be something else around here. Come on. I was kind of light on last week's Morrowind run stream because I was doing what you call it. I was in the middle of getting. Well, damn it! Oh, this thing is a pain. It drains my mana. There's not much I can do about it either. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna die. Like, how the hell do you keep away from it? Like, it just seems to... yeah, there's nothing I can do.
Need more mana.
There's actually nothing I can do about this. It's just too fast. What the hell? No. Like, they're seriously.
Out of mana.
Stand in the middle? Oh, I thought if I was anywhere inside this ring, I'd lose all my mana. Okay, weird.
Nice.
I thought that was like an indicator of where not to stand, as opposed to a disc of damage. It's a donut. Yeah, it's so weird because what I thought it was, looking at it, was that I wasn't supposed to be inside the ring at all. And I thought the ring size was just big enough to show you, hey, this is something not to touch. You can only ice wall it and pray that it doesn't break all the ice walls. I mean, it isn't that big a deal, it seems. Now that I realize, you said there's two different variations in this game? Yeah. Mana Siphoner and PoE 1? I don't remember those too much.
Quickly.
Yep. Have almost no memory of that. What's in the salvage bench? Yes, boots. Let's do it. That's it? Fair enough. No, I was gonna say was Morrowind. Yeah. So, I needed to get Warframe 1999 done this week, which is why I kind of shortchanged the Morrowind stream, but, you know, Saturday I fully plan to, let me double check this. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. I should be able to spend more time in Morrowind this coming weekend.
Still alive.
Still alive. We're melting everything down. These bombard crossbows bother me. Let's see, Soul Templar. What's this? That is an amulet for dexterity and armor. Goodbye.
Some pretty... I like it.
Some pretty... Ha-ha! Never heard that one before. Okay, we should be good. Stuff everything in the stash. We are getting crafty currency. Yep. Filthy min-maxer always end up running between trainers until you're optimized and steamrolling everything. I mean, you can tweak that leveling mod quite a bit in the scripts menu under options, so you can have it as overpowered or underpowered as you want. That's the cool thing about it. But yeah, it just passively levels you as you get skill ups. In my current playthrough, I specifically set the option to slow, which means the stat progression is suboptimal on purpose. Whoop. Okay. Be great to enjoy the difficulty, but you enjoy progressing. Yes, I agree with that assessment. Go. Goodbye, boar. All right. Here we go. Destroy the ice walls, I say, then I realize that there's poison damage on the ground. That poison damage is not extremely visible. Let's go. Boom. I do not know where in these highlands I'm supposed to go. This is the waypoint, meaning this is the start of the area, so we gotta keep looking in other sections. Gotta be some item I need, a dungeon entrance or something. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 46 minutes, but I got a little more time. Like an hour or two at least. Whoop. I will need to hop off of the stream before it hits the 12-hour mark, no matter how I'm feeling. But that's because shenanigans. Ooh, looks like we can make a better flask. I'm not gonna do it right now, but good to have one of those. Improves the quality of a flask. Come on. Haven't seen those drop in a while. This thing is weak to lightning. Figured I'd just zap it to death. We're getting there. I'd love to get an ultimatum so I could start that, though. Get myself a culling strike. Okay.
You're dead.
You said base HP per level ratios from NGCD is your biggest gripe with the base game? Yeah, endurance. I agree. Endurance has always been a pain. And it's great to be able to dynamically have your endurance kind of, like, have your HP just kind of calculate based on your current endurance as opposed to your level up endurance. PoE 1? Yes, they plan on continuing to update PoE 1. What they want to do is they want to stagger PoE 1, PoE 2 leagues. So that you play one for 2 months, you play the other for 2 months until you decide to take a break. That's how they've decided to operate it. 2 months on one, 2 months on the other. With a 4-month cadence. Oh boy. Endurance HP retroactive. That's what they did in Morrowind, and the NGCDMW we're talking about. Yep. You don't see yourself going back to PoE 1? Well, as soon as I finish this campaign and I play around in maps a little bit, I'm going to hop off of PoE 2 and go play other games for, you know, months. And when they're ready to release PoE 2 properly, I will come back and participate in their league. You know what I mean? But I got other games to play that are neither Path of Exile. I have stuff I'd hoped to have finished before the year is over that there's no way it's going to happen, but this initial launch was fun to play around with. Sorry, this early access, I should say, was really fun to play around with. I'm glad I did it. I don't recommend it to anybody, though, because the game isn't finished yet. And it shows in many ways. That's a Temple of Chaos. Is there anywhere else I need to go? Because I don't have the item to trigger Chaos. Mm-hmm. You should stick with it. Yeah, maybe next time. But, hold on. So, let's go over to the actual list, shall we? All right. Am I looking forward to the Steam sale? No, I don't. I'm probably not going to buy anything. All right, so I'm working on the Dot Hack series, the original ones, not the ones you get on Steam, but the prequels that are no longer available. I'm in the middle of an Oblivion and a Morrowind run, so that's 3 games. Then we got we got the Spore run we never finished. We got Baldur's Gate EET, which is different from the modern Baldur's Gate. It's a special thing. And then after that, oh, jeez. And we got a Cyberpunk 2077 run. So that's 6 games. Pillars of Eternity is going to have to wait. Okay. Boom! Yeah, EET is a combination of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. 1, 2, Siege of Dragonspear, and Throne of Ball, all in a single campaign. You don't transfer you don't export your character. It's kind of like Tale of Two Wastelands for Fallout 4. Sorry, Fallout New Vegas. And Fallout 3. That's the best way to explain it, is it combines the 2 games into a single unending campaign. If you want, you can actually throw Icewind Dale into EET, but that requires some manual patching, which I don't want to do, considering how complicated setting up that mod loadout was. Yep. Well, I mean, if you look at the world map in EET, you can see Icewind Dale up at the top. It's just that, again, you'd have to manually install and set that part up, and I'm like, not ready to do that. I'm gonna go look at this corner here. Wish I had a waypoint that was close to me. I don't, but that's a different matter. Okay, from here, I need to figure out what I'm missing. It must be in this bottom corner here. Otherwise, I have no idea. But, no, the EET loadout I have has many changes from the base Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. It's quite different. Also, after you kill Sarevok, you won't automatically be ushered into Siege of Dragonspear. Rather, you will be, what do you call it? You have to go talk to the Duke first, and he'll send you over. That way, you can finish up any side quests or do anything, any last minute stuff after you beat Sarevok. You don't have to. You aren't automatically kicked out of Baldur's Gate just because you kill the final boss, basically. This is it. I hear an angry monster. What is this? This is a boss arena. Chimera. Yep. Well, if you check out the mod list on my Webby site, I have limited instructions on setting it up. And when I say limited, I mean limited, but still. It's better than nothing. Oh, jeez. That was a big stomp. Did it leave? No. It just went to the other side of the arena. Okie dokie. Really? That's crazy. I'm surprised it's still alive. Wow! We got him good with that. Where is he? Wow. Yeah, less of that. Thanks, Chimera Man. Elemental resistance. Are you sort of the bad guy? No. But as the guy you talked, the guy you're playing as said, there's no good guys, just assholes. As he goes, he meets a new like culture of people, right? And they're eager to help him. He thinks they're great, like because they respect his strength, right? And they're basically hiring him on as a mercenary. And so he goes to the front of their caravan, and he goes, and he sees that their caravan's being pulled by slaves, and he's like, "There's no good people around. Everybody's an asshole." Jeez, the poison is real. What annoys me is that I can't see where the poison's coming from. Yep.
Not yet.
Okay. Not yet. Not yet! Fire and war. Yep. Come on. Stop it. Where is he? Stop throwing lightning at me. The fact that your attacks track pisses me off so much. Oh god. I just walked into that fire. Yep.
Lock him in!
Yes! Look at that damage. Oh, damn, that poison is real. Fuck. I'd like to not get hit with that, please. Thanks. Yeah, fire and war, fire and war. Okay. Here we go. Hey, hey, hey. Good, good, good. Ah, jeez. Okay. We got him. Uncut skill gem. That's just tier 9. What's this though? Additional ascendancy skill point. Really?
What's this then?
That's the ultimatum. I guess we're gonna go do that. Let's go. Let's go back to town. No, we should go in here. Fuck it. I need that that waypoint. I know there's a waypoint here. Yep. But yeah, I mean, you are a criminal convicted, however, it's important to understand that the person who convicted you was also insane. So, what we're gonna do right now, assuming this ever loads, is I'm going back. Okay. I want to go back to town. Maybe. Possibly. Thank you. And once I do that, my next goal... I'm fixing my mic here. Hold on. Okay. My next goal after I do that is to buy and sell. I'm gonna come back, pick up the extra stuff, and then we gotta go introduce ourselves to our friendly neighborhood chaos. Dagother, the Trial Master. Oh... The Trial Master starts getting really pissed off when you, like in the original at least, when you manage to win, you know, like clear all his trials. He doesn't like that very much.
Don't think that will go down well here.
Nope. Let's go ahead and hello.
What do you need?
I need to melt down this crap. This bombard crossbow is 19 to 74. That looks pretty cool. I'm gonna hold on to that one. I'm gonna melt everything else down. Yep.
Some pretty things, yes?
Okay. I gotta focus, so we're gonna sell this.
I'll see you.
Possible as bubble. We're gonna... Okay, the inscribed ultimatum is a quest item, so we're gonna go do that in a second. My goodness. Okay. Let's drink from the water. We'll go back to the Chimera, grab the stuff. Then we need to teleport to the temple. We just gotta get this done. I'm running out of time here. Like, we're 9 hours in, and I'm starting to get sleepy. When I said earlier that, yeah, I can keep up for another couple hours, I didn't account for me getting sleepy, so... Let's head in here. Instead of getting the soul core, we're gonna go right outside, pick up the loot from the Chimera, then come back in. My goodness. Have you ever overworked yourself? Yes. Absolutely. During a period of time when I had a commute. Wait, what's going on here? Hold on a second. Where's the exit? There's no exit? Oh, because the Chimera boss respawns. I see. Well, good to know. Now then, let's see here. Let me see. From here, we can use this checkpoint to teleport over to where it was, I think. Yep, we can move through checkpoints. Yep. Easy peasy. Yep. Okay, we can go over to the... Why can't I do that? Okay. Not that checkpoint. It's this one. Cool. Alright, that's much better than having to rerun through the entire area that has no enemies. Okay, get ready. We're gonna be fighting Dagother in just a second. This is serious business. For now, I'm just gonna put stuff away. Let me see. Where was the other one? It shouldn't be this one. Be debating. Fair enough. We'll do this one. Okay, get ready, everybody. We're gonna go meet our friendly neighborhood trial master.
An eager mercenary approaches in search of riches.
Here we go. I believe...
Chaos only favors those who are capable.
In Act 3. Alright, so we get to choose... time paradox. Buffs will expire faster, debuffs will expire slower. Aw. Bloody hearts appear that slow you. Breaking the tether will stun you. Pyramid objects, projecting lasers will inflict corrupted blood. Let's do it!
Corruption infects the blood.
I can't wait. Thanks, Trial Master Man.
Are you ready, Challenger? You ready, Challenger?
Yeah, I am. Why? Yeah. Fair enough. That's a lot of monsters.
Always love a good elevator.
This is laggy. I don't know if I can do this. This is laggy. Laggy video game. Can't do anything. Okay, good news, everybody. Oh wow, I can't even go to the menu to it unpauses when I go to the menu there. That's great. All right. Yep, I can't do this. Whoop. That's incredible. Give me a crossbow. Oh, there's the pyramid. Yeah, I can't see shit. I got corrupted blood and I'm dead. Okay. Good news, everybody. I'm gonna try turning down the settings to minimum because, like, for whatever reason, they just decided, hey, you want to lag your head off in there? Go do it. Ultra performance, thanks. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn everything down to minimum, and maybe that isn't what I need to do, but we're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna see if by chance we can make this run, I don't know, not bad. Because for whatever reason, that ultimatum was something else. You cannot rejoin this area after dying. Yeah. Okay.
I will never tire of your struggles.
There we go. Terrible. Yeah, we're in Act 3 right now, so I don't know about that. Let's see if we lag to death again. I turned all the graphics down, so...
Let's not make a habit out of losing. Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have attempted my trials in search of greatness. Scholars, criminals, heroes, and the meek. All have stepped forward, and most have fallen. The rules never changed for them, and the rules will not change for you. Bring only that which you can afford to lose, including your life.
Tell me about Chaos, the temple.
This once mighty temple was the bridge from mere peasant to high priest. All were welcome to attempt the trials of Chaos, and those that attained a true victory were gifted a small measure of power to help forge their own destinies.
I see.
That is still true, though we have far fewer challenges in this era.
Chaos?
My master is the essence of all that might be. They are the flip of a coin, and they are the roll of a die. Whether you win or lose, their purpose is still served. And yet, your chances can be influenced by your skill, by your intellect, and by your might. That is what fascinates Chaos. Skilled mortals can bend their chances, for in the headwinds of the unknown, the arrow of a master falls more assuredly than the arrow of a novice.
True.
Show them your mastery, and they will smile upon you. Surprise them with utmost talent, and they may even laugh. Fortune will rain upon those who bring humor to chaos.
Fair enough.
Until
We
next
shall
time.
serve is this Ruination? Reduced recovery. Let's see. Invulnerable stalkers do ruin. Monsters always inflict bleeding and poison. Yay!
Jagged edges and coated blades await you.
I can't wait.
Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Oh, I can see them now. That's great. It is still laggy.
Lock him in!
It looks blurry as hell, and it's still laggy. This is great. This is delightful. I love watching my health bleed away. So, this is interesting. I like how turning down the graphics settings, putting on ultra performance just makes the whole thing toggle itself down. It is really funny to me. What? Lightning. No, it's not worse. Before it was impossible. Now it is, possible. Yeah. I'm not saying it's good, but it's possible. It's doable. Before it was impossible. Oh, jeez. I'm actually... never mind. I'm fucked. Goodbye. Nope. I did it. See what I mean? The impossible becomes possible. But this doesn't feel like an ultimatum challenge. This feels like just a generic arena. Kind of boring, actually. Man, Ultimatum League was way better than this. Let's move on to the next area. Wait, what happened? Why are you dead? I'm confused. Gonna take me back up? No, you're not. Can I go down this way? Oh, there we go. Where are you guys? I'm clearly underpowered in terms of weapons, though. No question about it. There it is. Let's go up. What's the switch? I don't understand. What does it mean? Where are we going? Where to?
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Oh boy, the first room. Well, 40% less defenses. I can't wait. So I've got to go through 10 rounds. Is that it?
Don't die.
Don't die.
Lock him in!
And apparently I just get to lag to death. That works. Don't die. Don't get murdered is what they were meaning to say. Whoop. Hey there! All you good friends doing the poison and stuff. Or for the ascendancy. Okay. Well, I don't know if that's possible, but we'll give it a try. You asked, is this game that fun? Have you ever seen me stream other games for 12 hours? This is normal. I've just been really, really busy the last 2 or 3 months. Yeah. Whoop. Come out of here. Behemoth. Yeah, that behemoth is not very happy. I'm running out of everything. Alright. Ice Wall's pretty good crowd control. I mean, it has to be. I don't really have any other options. I did it. I lived. Toss grenades over the wall. I see. Would be a possibility. Here's Chaos Dagoth, by the way. He's gonna show up in just a second. You'll see him. Hold on. He's almost there. There he is.
This is just the beginning.
See? That's Dagoth there. Good guy, really.
Make it quick. My master is the essence of all that might be. And yet, show them chaos is watching.
Chaos is watching.
This once mighty temple was the bridge from mere peasant to high priest. That is.
Okay, that's fine.
We will meet again.
Petrification statues, time paradox, reduced resistances. We'll take reduced resistances, thank you. Let's go.
Weather the elements at your own risk.
Okay.
Powering the monument requires souls.
Oh. Powering the monument requires souls. Okay, where's the monument? I know it requires souls, but As the soul core. Oh, wow. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Hey there! I forgot that this compounds. This is not the good. This is, in fact, very the bad. The ground is getting extra freezy. Oh, jeez. Oh, I leveled up. That's nice. Pause the trial. Let me take all of my strength and make it accuracy. That's right.
Lock him in!
Good, jeez. No. Hold on. Gee, why am I taking damage? Just by existing. Oh, no, 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 no!
When you have improved.
Return when you have improved. Yeah, right. There was an enemy that could drain mana. That was just, like, right next to me. It was awful. Awful. Okay. Good news, everybody. Grab the thing. Close the thing. Open the thing.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious.
We're gonna try again. We're gonna get our ascendancy up. We gotta do this. We gotta get our next ascendancy points. No question. The soul card debuffs you. Great, great. So where's that monument that he was talking about? I didn't recognize it anywhere.
Have you not learned anything from your previous losses? Make it quick.
Have I not learned anything? No, I haven't. No flash charges on death. Oof. Bloody hearts appear that tether you. Fuck it.
Guilt weighs you down.
Okay, so we get to get tethered. I can't wait to be tethered. The center of what? There was a river. Of what I had was this little, like, river area. There was no center. It wasn't a big open arena. Boom, boom, kaboom. Glorious. So don't stand in the tether zone. The tether zone will spawn on you and attempt to make you sad. Oh, I stepped out of the tether. Thankfully, I have a charm that makes me resistant to stuns. Thank God. Okay. Oh, jeez. That was impressive. Blow up, you damn heart. No, I'm tethered. That's not horrible. Yeah, that's... Disconnecting to the tether is... What the hell is this? I saw that stone mod just attached, and I was like, what are we looking at? Pick me up. There's no going up, is there? Okay, fair enough. Boom it. Okay, so the ultimatums aren't that bad at absolute minimum settings. Well, I think what was happening was it was loading in those monsters for the very first time. That's what I think happened. It basically, it was caching those monsters for the first time, if I had to guess. Because I haven't been running into the same issues after the, like on the reruns of the waves. Up we go. At least I kind of understand this now. Sorta. Gotta be careful.
Oh, wipe that smile off your face.
Damage taken will increase up to 50%. Ancient Vol Machination will deploy attacks against nearby intruders. Fuck it. Preview the rewards.
Atsuatl sends its regards.
Atsuatl sends its... Oh! You mean the temple that I didn't like. Thanks, Dagoth man. Okay, corruption trial it is.
Trapped!
Nah, it lagged again. So it really is the number of monsters initially. That's interesting and sad. In any case, for now, at least, it's not so bad. It could be worse. Could be much worse with the tether. Oh, nice. I see what's going on here, and I reject. Nope, that tether's gonna get me. Jeez. It's not that bad, though. Like, it could be, yeah. I think that tether's actually a really good pick, all things considered. Whoop. 15 seconds. Yep, we got him. We did it. Victory is mine. So this wave isn't too bad. Like, we'll see what kind of modifiers he gives me moving forward. But so far, so good. This cursor's larger than the character? Yes, you go over to options. You go over to input, is it? No, graphics. Go, hold on. Game. Input, maybe? No. Sound and interface. There it is. And you see, you choose the size you want it to be. And you choose the color you want it to be. The high contrast inverted, green. And I chose pink inverted with large. I did this. I can very easily lose the mouse cursor. There aren't very many pink attacks that enemies use. A lot of green, a lot of red, a lot of blue, not a lot of pink.
This is just the beginning.
Okay, let's see. Globlets of blood manifest, tracking you. When above you, they fall, doing physical damage. Oh boy.
Coagulated masses befall you.
They follow me. Fair enough. Okay, let's try to find that stupid statue.
Cling to life.
The one I couldn't find before. Okay, let's take a moment. Let's go. Cling to life. Okay, I found the statue. Whoop. Yeah, that definitely does no, that is a hostile statue. That is not what I thought it was at all. Okay, fair enough. Nope. This is just massive damage. Okay, so they just want me to die. That's what this is all about. It's like, hey player, you want to die? Yeah, it stops and it isn't quite avoidable. Not how I want to avoid. Yeah. I don't see the altar that I'm supposed to see. Instead, I just see pain and suffering. Oh, I dodged the ball once. Fair enough then. I didn't think that was gonna happen. Yep. No, I still don't see it. I'm looking around and I see no evidence of the thing I'm supposed to find. Whoop. Yeah, what was that one, that one meme about this, the healthcare CEO where it goes, he died doing what he loved, not receiving, sufficient healthcare in time. All right. What are we doing? Come on. Yeah, I don't know. Damn. Yeah, that heart tether is something else. At the wrong moment, I mean. Good. That servant is dead. Hell yeah. Who's next? You're next. I want this. Thank you.
My pockets are full.
Me pockets are full. Very good. The fact that the heart can just explode is something else. Whoa, boy. Yeah, that's something. There's the last enemy. We did it? We did not. We did not do it. We, in fact, very much did not. Okay. We gotta keep looking, then. The heart doesn't matter. We can just run past it. This thing, on the other hand, we have to do a timely dodge roll to not die. That thing cannot be avoided, unfortunately. This thing feels like what we're supposed to be after. I don't see anything. I don't understand. Like, that throne isn't going to do it either. Like, what are we supposed to do here, exactly? It just moves forward? Is that all it does? Are we supposed to move it? Are we supposed to move this throne? This is awful. Like, genuinely awful. Keep close to it. Oh god, the payload! Why do we have to... but I have traps here! This is awful. This is, like, a genuinely terrible game mode for this. I thought this was gonna, like, stomp on me or something. Like it was gonna try to crush me. I didn't realize it was push the cart. Push the payload. They made ultimatum not fun. I noticed. No, it's impressive that they managed to make ultimatum not fun, because it was my favorite game mode in Path of Exile 1. How do you make both of your ascendancy trials miserable? How do you do that? And look at this. I'm dodging to avoid like all these attacks. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna fucking die here. Oh, jeez. Nope. The tether got me. Yeah, I'm impressed that they actually managed to take my favorite game mode and make it not fun. Whoop, I'm in the tether and a freaking ball. See, the problem is I have to keep running, so I can't shatter the damn shards. I just have to keep fleeing. Oh, I get to stun myself. That's great. It's not easy. That's not easy at all.
My pockets are full.
Oh boy. Yep. Okay. Look at this. I have to continually dodge out of the way of everything. And I have to escort this totem as well. And it won't escort because I have to dodge everything.
Lock him in!
And now we got another group. Yep. Has to be time-consuming, challenging, and somewhat interesting. Oof. I guess making it fun would be too much to ask. Awful. Absolutely awful. I really hated that. No, I'm telling you, like, ultimatum mode, which is what this is supposed to be, was my favorite part of Path of Exile. Yeah. All they had to do was make a Mariketh / Valve flavored labyrinth. That's all they had to do. Yeah. And at least the well did thing.
This is just a warm-up.
4? Oh, nice. It makes a weapon chance to poison on hit. That's neat. I can't wait to get blood globlets too. Because it's better than everything else on this list. Oh, what the hell? Get some skill speed, you bastards.
Mortal. Frailty races through your bones.
Yep. Let's go die. That's it then. I suppose it's gonna happen here. This looks like a boss arena to me.
Wild and wicked, this beast yearns for your blood.
Yeah, but why all the other stuff too? I can't see what yearns for my blood. I'm busy dealing with everything else. Small, the star system. It's a chimera, that monster. Chimerical fun. Oh boy. Oodles of chimerical fun. My favorite part is how I'm stuck here and I can't do shit. Please make it stop. Please make it stop. Please make it stop. Where did it go? It refused to go see me. Where's Uxmal? Why am I taking massive damage? Did it just flee to the next area or what? No, it did not. So it's just kind of somewhere with this lightning damage zone. That's fine, yeah. It's fine. There he is. Please don't burn me, thanks. Oh look, the thing. It's the thing. Where the hell did it go? That tether's getting me. Oh, it's trying to cook me. That's great. Yep. Oh, it dropped poison. That's good stuff. Yep. Nope. There's not much I can do about this. Outside of suffer. Suffer and die. I'm taking damage from something. I assume it's like poison spray or what? I can't see anything. It's gone. It drops fire on the ground. So it drops fire and poison on the ground, and then it also we have tethers and poison and shotguns. What is this nonsense? Oh, nice. It just dropped all that poison on me. Nope. So that fire's never going away. It's permanent fire. It's permanent fire.
Closer personal.
No, I'm running out of flasks. Like, I'm gonna die. Yep. Nope. You see, a rollback like that's not gonna save me. And the lightning's gonna kill me. That's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's it. Yeah, I'm just getting flamethrowered. Fuck this. Nope. There's jack shit I can do about this. Like, why is this whole, like, staircase permanently on fire? Why is the whole, like, I can't go up there. So when he goes up there, there's nothing I can do about it. Other than get tethered and bombed. Hit with ice powers, yes. What's that lightning blast? It was from the bottom. Okay, so I can't take this staircase either. I can only take this staircase over here. And that's a dead end. Yeah. There's lightning in the water. I get near the water and I take damage. Now it's icy. Like, the effects are permanently staying on. Oh, no, never mind. The actual staircase finally got fire off of it. Finally. Yep. Okay. Really? Where is it? Where is the bastard? Get down there. Get down there. Okay. That's better. Damn it. And there's fire, of course. The fire does not go away. I notice. Whoop. Yep. He's just bringing fire over to say hello.
Block him in!
Hey there! Less fire, thanks. Nope. Okay. Yeah, that's a fireball, all right. Damn it, heart. The heart she holler. Oh boy. Yeah, that's some poison. And there we go. What? No! Damn it. And get hit by fire. Mm-hmm. Goodbye. Oh, nice. Just spread poison all over the frickin' place. That's fine. No, more poison, more suffering. Look at my health. Not much I can do about that. It just jumps up again. And I'm getting smashed by everything. Really, everything. Where's Ook Small? Ook Small's down there. Trapped indeed. Aha! Trapped! I'm like me, I'm trapped. Nope. Ain't happening. There's Ook Small. Stop with your flamethrower, bastard! Okay. I would love to not get hit by, you know, the explosive heart. But at the same time, let's see what it's doing. Okay, I managed to do 1,000 damage to it down there. Whoop. He took off, he's over here. Damn it. Okay. Damn it, poison! Damn it, poison!
Challenger. Almost feel bad for that one. Looked like it was somebody's pet project.
I did not enjoy this. This was just stressful. That's all it was.
No room.
Yeah. Take the siphoning wand. Yeah, this wasn't stressful fun. This was just stressful. Okay. How's it going, Trial Master? The Soul Core. This other junk is just that junk. Do I get... no treasure chest at all. You did, though? Damn right I did. I didn't think I was gonna do it, but then I remembered my flask recharges per second, meaning I don't have to kill things, I just have to live. Oh boy. Don't worry about it, Dretch. You see, the cool thing is that I'm probably not gonna bother with the next Ascendancy trial at all. That's the neat part. The neat part is I'm kind of sort of done as soon as I finish the story. Like, done. I don't want to touch this anymore. You made an unfun game. Congratulations. You turned it bad, Mr. Trial Master. Let's see. What are we doing? How do I get out of here? I'll go this way. Okay, fair enough. Altar of Ascent.
Proven yourself to chaos. Approach the altar and receive your reward.
Yes. I plan to receive my reward, which is the decimating strike. Thank you. Yep.
Time for the reward.
Very good, very good. Time for the reward. I got it. I'm out. Do you have anything else to say? No, you don't? I'm out then. I'm leaving. Temple of Chaos time. I made a wall so I couldn't leave. Wow. Great on you guys. Ugh. That's the ultimatum? Yeah, I don't have any of those. Where's my stash? I need to put things away. That's such a weird core. Chance to poison on hit. It's pretty funny. Everything else must be identified. Take me back to town so that I can regret everything. Wow. I'm impressed that I managed to do it at all. I mean, I'm not that skilled, so. I think what actually happened is my flask gains charges per second, so I was able to avoid damage enough to where my flasks recharged enough so that I didn't die to, you know, attrition. Which would have happened in other fights, for sure. Let me show you what I'm talking about. See, this flask gains 0.20 charges per second. That's what happened. Because there were no minions in that boss fight. It was just the boss. Oh, boy. Break it. Nothing else. Everything else will be melted down. I don't see anything that matches what I want to do. No. None of it does. Let's just, hey, hooded one. Be interesting to hear Sin's take on Chaos. That would be fancy. Yep, not happening. Apparently, Valorbs are much safer to use in this than in normal Path of Exile. They do less bad things. So I don't say safe, but safer, I should say. Oh, right. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. People have been talking about Lost Epoch. Yeah, Last Epoch. I, don't have time to even consider it. Alright. Let's try this. So, we have Decimating Strike now. Let's go to the next area. I'm basically done at this point. I'm running out of time. So, we're at 9 hours and 54 minutes here. And I got shit to do. So, here we go. Gonna ask her for advice.
That's gonna come alive, innit?
Now this is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive. Until now. This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here. They had to power these constructs somehow.
It's gonna come alive after I put it in the statue, right? What's he doing? Oh, it's a checkpoint. Fair enough. Okay. That's better. Well, let me see. I'm looking something up. Hold on. Looking. All right. Oh. We should be fine. Hey there, Sentinel. You're dead. That is what I expected. Watch them go to pieces. Paces, you say? Look at you, Mr. Frostbite. You're dead too. They throw lightning. And neat. Guess there's a lot of Val undead around here, and all these are coming to life just like he said. Open the gates. What? Nothing. Fair enough. No soul cores yet. I've been looking. Those are giant rats. The frightening kind, where their rib cages are exposed and yet they still run at you. Okay. Quarterstaff. I don't see anything else over here. We'll try the other side now. An interesting temple. All kinds of things to check out. Yeah, Decimating Strike's doing a good job. Let's have some fun. And by that, I mean die. Yeah. Why is the soul core warm? Because it's like someone's soul being fed into it. That's why. I have not a clue. All I know is pain and suffering. Ignore that one. Ignore that one. Nothing in these rooms so far. I know I've got the soul core I need to advance, but I want to check this area out. Oh, so that's pretty fancy. You're next.
Close and personal.
Close and personal. Yep. That works. Anything else around here? Probably not. Oh, I hear something. More rats. Oh, explorer armor. That is armor and evasion rating. Probably craft that into something if I cared enough to. Getting through the campaign requires crafting? What kind of game is this? Not Path of Exile. Ooh. Someday we'll find out who Zack is. It's not me, but somebody.
Oh, goodness.
Of course.
No stone
Let's go! Onwards and sideways. Okay, we did it. We successfully opened the door, but here's the deal. I've been streaming for 9 hours and 59 minutes. So, Zarek. Zarek is my name. Now then, let's see. What are we doing? Whoa! What do we got? Okay, we are done. So thank you all for watching. We had a lot of fun these 10 hours. I got the ultimatum trial done. I didn't think I was going to get it done. I thought I was going to die horribly. In fact, I did die horribly twice. But we got it. That's the important thing. My God. The pain, the suffering. I had no idea that they were going to make this game unfun. Up until the Ascendancy trial, just doing the campaign, fun. Then they say do Sanctum and do bad Ultimatum, which is insane because Ultimatum was my favorite game mode from regular Path of Exile. So what I'm trying to say is I got some negative feedback for them. Big oof. Yeah. That's unfortunate. But yeah. What can I say? I plan to finish the campaign. That's probably going to be tomorrow, assuming I get done with everything early in the morning. But the fact is, it's 11 p.m. now. I'm probably not going to get to sleep until 1, and I need to get other stuff done. So, I will see y'all, I don't know, around, 12 to 14 hours from now. And maybe we'll finish Act 3. When we hit maps, I'm probably going to retire this game and get back to my other rotation. But for now, good night, everybody. Have a good one. And we'll be back soon to finish this campaign up, for sure.